Tonight. No, I'm kidding.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live finally again from the depths of our own home countries. We're back with
Not in the U.S. anymore.
not in the US
Unfortunately.
anymore. Not anymore. Back home. Separated.
Miss you guys
Sad
very
times.
much.
Yeah.
Sad times we live in.
But we're back, and finally we're also back with stream. So hello everyone, how are you doing? Alright.
You see the chat. You know, last time we were here, David was struggling with Mixmaster. Yeah, a long time has passed.
Yeah, true.
Tears have been
That
shed.
was the
Oh,
last time, yeah.
special, one of a kind live stream that was.
Tears have been shed.
Tears have been shed. Top tears have been shed.
Plenty more ever since that live stream.
Exactly.
But we're back.
Almost.
I just
And
figured
plenty
out-
more
I
to be
I
shed,
forgot
to
my
be fair,
headset,
so
I
there's
get
plenty
that.
more along the road. Oh, David's already gone. It hasn't even been... What is it? What? How many minutes are we live for? 5 minutes?
4?
2 minutes?
4 or 5 minutes, and David's
4 or 5
already
minutes,
gone.
and David's already gone. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant, fantastic. And on that
On-
bombshell, it's time to end. No, I'm kidding.
And he's back, and
Never
he's
mind.
got the headphones.
And he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh god.
David's got his signature AirPods Max, not sponsored.
For fuck's sake, Martini.
See, we're all streamers now, right? We've all got our headphones. I
All
probably have the
headphones.
cheapest of them all.
Beautiful.
Yeah, all headphones. Microphones.
Microphone.
Yeah, no, I have no
Microphone.
microphones, unfortunately. I'm a cheap bastard, so...
Yeah.
David has a
Alright.
microphone there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone wants to set up a GoFundMe page for a microphone for me, that'll be good. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly.
Well, that'd be something.
Be great. New PC as well. Upgrade.
Yeah.
We miss you guys here in the States. Oh, thank you, Steven. Thank you. We miss you. I miss you too. Hopefully we'll be able to see exactly. Hopefully we'll be able to see soon again. Please stop it, guys. That's so cringe.
Oh my god.
What up, fellas?
I can see the stream is off to a great start.
As always.
Yeah, fantastic start.
it-
Yeah, what better way to start with us three
Martini.
idiots talking about crap?
Yeah, it ain't the
Yeah.
it ain't the ROU live stream if we aren't doing shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is true. But yeah, we are
good.
here today as I fix the chat so I see it better. And I can actually look at the camera. We are here today to celebrate 5 years of ROU. Can you believe it? It's been 5 years since we started this
Yeah.
production. So almost
Unbelievable.
5 years also since I know you, Martini, and
Yeah.
around 3 years since I know you, James.
Yeah. 3 years, which unfortunately I can never take back. But
Yeah, 5
And-
years that have gone down the drain
Yeah,
for me.
they're all
God.
gone.
yeah, damn.
And I'll
just-
never have them back.
Yeah, you never had the
Crazy.
bag. Yeah.
I was 15 when I joined this. That's insane. That's actually insane. Holy
That-
sh-
I was 21 and I'm now 24. I'm about to be 25. Fuck. How
Damn.
time flies, eh?
Yeah, well,
Time flies when you're
old.
having fun.
We're old. We are old.
by the rate,
Yeah.
by the rate this is going, the movie will come out when I'm 30. What can I say?
You'll be lucky if it comes out when you're 30. I'm worried we'll be 60 by the time we release the first one because we got 2 to make. Anyway,
Yeah.
hopefully the second
that's
one will be quicker.
Yeah. So, guys, 5 years. This is incredible. It's been a hell of a time. We've
Well, it
done
wasn't
a lot-
5 years for me, but anyway.
Anyway, to give you a hope, being with you felt like 5 years. No, I'm kidding. But anyway,
Likewise. The feelings are mutual, David.
all right. But anyway, anyway, a lot has happened. We've done a lot in this production. A lot has happened. Especially, I think I can and everyone can agree that this year has probably been one of the craziest and biggest ones so far for our production. We've made,
Definitely.
Most
yeah,
definitely,
we've
most
made
definitely, yeah.
crazy
Insane
progress.
year. Absolutely
Yeah.
insane.
Absolutely. And today, literally, it's not about the reveals. It's not about showing you incredible new stuff. I mean, we've literally just shown you amazing stuff. I think on the 31st
It's not about
of
the
October.
spoilers, so people don't ask questions of who's going to be in the film, because we always get those and we're not going to answer them. So let's just don't.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Just do it. I'll just say you'll
How
have
about we
to wait
avoid
and
that?
see.
Also that. That's the
Yeah,
If you
alternative.
want to, yeah,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, but it's been a lot of time. But today is just about looking back at the year and celebrating it with you guys. And also we
Yeah.
have plans today to do a first in live stream history of ROU, a live Q&A where you guys actually can join in yourselves in the live stream. Can you believe it or not? Now, how will this happen, Martini? Explain to the dear viewers.
Even I haven't understood.
Well-
So please, Martini, explain to us.
I'll explain it. Since these two geezers don't know how Discord works,
Geezers.
I'll take the time to explain this.
No.
This for the
I
fans. It's
accept
very
that
simple.
title. I accept that.
It's very simple. There's a channel that I created on the Rise of Unicron fan server. If you guys haven't joined the fan server, I recommend doing so you're able to ask questions live and in person. There's a channel that I made that's it's a voice channel, if I'm not mistaken. It's called Anniversary Stream. And if I did it correctly, people should be able to view it, but not join it, because the idea is that I'm going to create another sort of like waiting room, and people join there, and then by order of priority, we'll be moving you guys, so you can ask your question, we can answer it, and then poof, you vanish out of existence. So we can get the next person to come in and ask their questions, and then they vanish out of existence. So it's a nice.
And we never
nice
get to see you
circular
again. No, I'm kidding. But anyway.
But yeah, that's how it works, and that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah, exactly. This is how it works.
Yeah,
So you can
along
actually
with it.
join in and be part of the stream. Now, if you want to be part of the stream, there's one thing you need to do, definitely, and that is join the fan server. Otherwise, you cannot join into this live Q&A. So maybe if possible, Martini, could you send in the link to the fan server, because I can't swap now right now, because otherwise everyone else will see it.
Yeah,
That
I'll
would be
do
great.
that. I'll do that real quick.
Come on, technical support, Martini. We're counting on you.
And I will post that into
I
the
got
chat,
it.
and that way anyone who wants to ask a question and isn't yet part of the fan server, which you should be, by the way, you should be part of the fan server, you can join.
Yeah, evil
Also, by the
behavior,
way-
people, if you're not part of the fan
Also,
server.
by the way, the fan server itself celebrates 5-year anniversary, because basically it's been here actually even longer since the whole thing took off in December of 2020.
Just sent the Discord server on the chat room. If you guys can't seem to find it, or if it gets lost in the sea of messages, you can also find it in the bio of the channel, and you can even find it in the description of the video. There's a little tab there that says our Discord server. You can click that, join, and then just hop onto the waiting room if you want to, of course. Whenever we'll announce whenever we get to making questions, so that people don't have to wait in the waiting room that long.
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic.
Perfect. All right. So I see already a lot of stuff here in the chat, so let me quickly catch up on it. Someone is saying, will you guys talk about the rumors about the next movie? So he means the official ones, so Bay and Shy. Well, we can talk about the state of Transformers.
We could definitely discuss about that.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Let's see what else we see. I joined the server, Bumblebee Prime. You're a real one. Have you guys watched the fan?
A lot of people speak in Spanish in the chat, by the way. I like
nice,
seeing that.
respect.
I like seeing that.
Muchas gracias.
I don't speak Spanish, so hi.
But I'll do a little Spanish
segment.
A little Spanish segment. Hola a todos los que se metieron en el stream. Estamos muy felices de que puedan estar acá aquellos que hablan español. Vamos a estar haciendo vamos a estar haciendo un Q&A en el servidor de Discord por si se quieren meter. Ahí obviamente el que se va a encargar de responder preguntas en español voy a ser yo, pero como veo que mucha gente está hablando español en el chat, si quieren meterse al servidor de Discord para responder para hacer preguntas, va a haber un canal que se llama Anniversary Stream Waiting Room. Se meten ahí y después nosotros los vamos a ir subiendo al canal donde vamos a estar nosotros tres y obviamente me hacen la pregunta a mí y yo intento contestárselas como mejor pueda. That's it. Back to English.
Isn't it
Man,
majestic
we
hearing
can talk-
Martini in
we can
Spanish?
we
It's
can
such
talk
a
again, guys.
beautiful way, like such a beautiful. We need to hear more of Spanish Martini. I
By
think
the way,
more often.
I have to say one thing because
Hey,
I've actually.
Please, people, please put a thumbs up in the chat if you want to see more of Spanish Martini in the future. Please, I want to see. I want to see those thumbs up
I
going
want to see the hearts
mad.
coming. I want to see the hearts for Spanish
Yeah.
martini.
Words for Spanish martini.
What
Yeah.
about ladies' man? Do you want?
Why? Okay.
David and James are probably clueless of him speaking Spanish.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yes,
mostly, yeah.
absolutely, most definitely, most definitely.
Pretty much,
But
yeah.
I have to say, I've been actually learning a little bit of Spanish in the background. And
Nope.
I'm very happy
Yeah.
because I can finally understand a little bit of that sentence there from No, where is it? I lost it. There it is. Shikimei. I hope that Transformers Rise of Unicron will come out before Half-Life 3. I think we will be able
And
to
this is
see
where we
that.
find out. Do you know what this will be like? I don't know if anyone's watched Top Gear, but it will be like whenever James May has his little book with him and he goes to separate countries and he starts reading the language and then he starts like reading the completely wrong thing. He says he's asking for directions, but then he says, "Can you tell me where the toilet is?" or something like that. This probably will be David whenever he's trying to speak Spanish or read Spanish. So that's how much faith I have in his Spanish speaking skills.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. As per usual, Daniel's a bit quieter than everyone else on stream. For fuck's sake. Well, Daniel's not even here yet, guys.
I think maybe that's the joke.
But actually, he's planning on coming here today, so you might actually even hear him today. So, but he actually just messaged me earlier and said he has to update his Discord relatable problems. I know.
Someone's just written in the chat, Clarkson! Brilliant. Love you, mate.
TFROU before Half-Life 3 and Bloodborne 2, that's real. But I'll tell you what, Bloodborne 2, that stings the most, Steve, I'll tell you that.
I'll be
Bloodborne 2
honest with you.
stings.
I don't even think we'll be able to make the joke, what's it called? TFROU before GTA 6. By the looks of it, GTA 6 is on schedule to release next year. If it doesn't, and it gets delayed again, we'll still have another chance, but let's see.
Wasn't it delayed already to like 2027 or something like that?
No. It was November 2026 it's been delayed to, but if it gets delayed again, because now the UK Parliament is getting involved with this, I don't know if you've heard, because of the firing of certain people in the company, and there's like, even the Prime Minister of the UK now is saying he's going to get involved in this. I don't know why, so GTA 6 probably getting delayed again. Gives us another year at least to release the film before GTA 6, but I highly doubt it.
Big ups for the crew for still working on this awesome project. Thank you.
Thank you very much, mate.
Every day we work on this project, we live less. So, you know, we're all going to die young for you guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly.
Yeah, we lose brain cells, we get gray, white hairs. It's
crazy. I have to dye now after 5 years. I have to dye my hair every day. It's crazy.
This is not my natural hair, actually, guys. My real hair is silver. Like it's fully white. You know,
the thing is, it's still early for Martini. Like at some point, we'll get into the stage where Martini will start properly growing a beard as well. So at the moment, he's still young enough for.
Yeah.
Still too young of a.
Eventually, my beard will grow in, and it's all going to be white. It's going to be like a Santa Claus.
Santa. And for the next Christmas stream, it's like ho ho ho.
Yeah, exactly. Little white beard.
You can do this.
Someone's written. Someone's written, "Your sacrifice becomes our oath."
Oh god. But okay,
That's funny.
let's look back a little bit, guys, at this year. So,
Indeed.
what has happened? I think a lot has happened actually in this year. We've done a lot in terms of the production. A lot has happened there. You guys finally could see the fruits of that on the 31st of October. Oh, look
Whoa,
at that. Look
okay.
at that. Hello, hello, emoji.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Daniel.
Hello.
Okay, perfect.
Welcome. Your
No, I had
first...
some difficulties with Discord.
That's
I
fine.
wanted to join on PC, but it didn't work.
Okay.
So I joined on my phone, but I needed to make an update on my phone. So yeah, I'm late.
well, doesn't
Did
matter.
we start already?
Yes, we did start already. We're already in it.
Perfect.
Oh, and James turned off his webcam.
Perfect.
Oh, and
It's all going downhill now.
one comes in, the other goes out.
Yeah, perfect. But no, anyway, we were just talking about Daniel about this year and what has happened in this year. And obviously, I think what I wanted to say is, Martini, what we could say is in this year production-wise, what we definitely focused a lot on was obviously finishing all the Decepticons, right? The Decepticon models.
Yeah.
For the movie, that was our basic goal. We started it back in the summer of 2024. After we finished the Autobots, actually, we moved right along onto the Decepticons, did a few redesigns. And then there was a crazy idea, which we're not going to go further into, that developed in the summer, which made us do choices. And because of that, we
What did I miss?
the whole time onto the Decepticons.
We're talking about our trajectory through the last year, like mainly on the Decepticons.
Exactly. So
Hell.
Volume too low. Really? Am I too low? Can someone check if I'm too low? Please, that would be nice.
See.
Rise up. Exactly. But no, that was our main goal. I think, James, you can agree to that, right? The main thing we worked on this year in terms of production was getting all the Decepticons done, right?
Yeah, David, you just sound a little bit low compared to me on the stream.
Okay, I'm low.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely. Yeah, in general, the goal was to get every single Decepticon done, which actually started from August of 2024. The moment we completed the Autobot trailer, it was time for the Decepticons. Went on for a full-on redesign structure for the Decepticons. Everyone got a facelift and it was a very hard process, especially for certain characters and models, which I'll not go into just yet. We'll talk about that later. But overall, the goal from then till at least when was it? Only a month or two ago we were at TFCon, weren't we? So literally, the models for the Decepticons finished at the very last day of September.
Exactly.
So the last one was complete in September. We'll talk a trajectory of what happened throughout those months if you want. We'll go into depth, but we'll see how the stream goes today and what we have planned. But yeah, that was the main goal of 2024/2025. Now we're reaching the end of 2025. We'll be resetting now to set a new goal for 2026 and see what we can achieve in this year, upcoming year.
By the way, I think it's important to mention Fire Brothers just came in and he said, "Sup, gentlemen," and James.
Hi, Fire!
All right.
Long time no see.
Yeah, nice to see you here again. Yeah. But yeah, that was basically what we worked on this year. And there was also one other thing. Obviously, in the background, we also worked on refining the story, ironing out the last few problems, obviously. And the areas where we still felt a bit iffy about, right, Martini?
Yeah.
Definitely this year also, again, we had the golden plaque on the wall. Never say the script is finished. Never do it.
Yeah.
Because whenever we
that
did...
was fun.
Yeah, because whenever we did, someone was like, "Oh, actually, there's one more thing."
Guys, what if we did this?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, fucking grab the script, put it in the shredder. All right, guys, let's write a new one.
Yeah.
Let's just read
I
it.
think for Christmas, I'll buy you a new shredder. That'll do for a Christmas present. That'll be brilliant.
That would be a good one. I agree. That's a cool one.
Along with Writer of the Year, obviously, or Writer of Eternity, because he is the best
Wow.
writer around, Martin Rowe. He
That is
writes
true.
incredible stuff, and you will see it in the film, people. His work
Exactly.
is yet to be revealed. The best work is yet to come.
Yeah, because I
So,
think we can actually
Wait till
right
you
now.
see that story. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think we can safely say now that even though we did it a lot of times, but this time the script really
Don't
is
say it!
almost...
Don't say it! Don't say it! It's a curse for this production. Don't say
Okay.
the script is finished, done, or
Alright.
anything. We will never say that it's done or finished
Alright.
because that's the only way we can assure it's finished. Because if we say it, we're cursed. Something will happen. We'll want to change something. I can guarantee you that. And I bet you
Okay.
right now that you've semi-said that, next week we'll be changing something on the script.
All right. But yeah, that is also something we did, obviously. And then there was another thing that we kind of had the idea of. It started in June and we executed it in July. Do you guys know what I mean? Yeah, an idea that we had. What if we just contacted them? Tried it,
I think it's best you guys tell that story up until a certain point.
A certain
You guys
point
were the
where
most
you come
involved in
in.
that. Yeah, there's
So-
a certain point where I come in, but
I remember in 2023, back then I was still in America for the first time, and then Martini told me, David, there's this convention. I don't know if you ever heard of it, right? This small convention. No, I'm kidding, but it's like TFCon. And he's like, would you think we should apply? And we said, oh, we could maybe. But that back then didn't go anywhere. But the thing is, in 2025, we were like, you know what? We did quite a bit.
Well, actually, it actually goes even further than that, David, if you remember,
Oh, do you mean the
because
20?
it was back in 2024 or 2023, I think. No, it was still 2023 when there was another convention. This one wasn't in America. This one was in Europe. It was in England. It's called TF Nation. And we thought like, hey, what if all three of us are living in Europe at this point. I was living in the UK, so was James. David was living in Austria, so we were like, oh, why not apply for this? Why not go to it? It might be fun.
Yeah.
And we
but-
sent an email.
Yeah.
They respectfully said no. They had, their reasons, and that kind of was left there in the dust,
Yeah.
if you will. Now please continue, David.
Thank you. But the thing is, we never got discouraged just because of that. We were like, yeah, sure, it's fine. And in 2025, we thought, you know what? We've been going really well in our production. We started changing stuff. We actually got stuff done, like the Autobots. What if we're well far into the Decepticons? What if we try again to apply? So we tried to apply again, this time for TFCon Chicago 2025. And we were like,
before you continue, there's a comment I've just here. It says the final production is going to be fire. Well done, that's participation trophy for James last year. What do you mean? Participation trophy? What's that supposed to mean?
Bro gets roasted for some reason.
Wow. Wow, if only he knew, or she, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ungodly reason.
Right, sorry, please continue, David.
But yeah, no, we tried it then, and I remember we tried it, and basically we were told to just wait till summer, which was cool. We were like, okay, right, we'll wait.
Yeah, the reason why we also directly went to TFCon Chicago instead of trying TF Nation again was because I personally was going to go back in
Yeah,
March
true.
of this year. I was going to go to TFCon Los Angeles, and that fell through because visa problems. And I was going to try TFCon Chicago in October, and I contacted these guys, and I was like, hey guys, so I'm going to TFCon Chicago this year. Why not try and take Rise of Unicron with me, right? Like if I'm going either way, why not maybe try to get the project into the convention? Because like if they say yes, awesome. If they say no, I'm still going, so it doesn't matter. And eventually, this led into like David said, the TFCon responded, hey, like let's reconnect at the end of summer, which was a good sign. And obviously, we started the what ifs started, like, oh, imagine they say yes, blah 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 blah. David, I think, was the first one to say, like, Martini. If TFCon Chicago says yes, I'm going as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, eventually James also added himself onto the trip, but we still had the most important bit, which was for the convention to say yes, which they had
Exactly.
said, let's reconnect at the end of summer. So then now I throw the ball back to you,
Yeah.
David, so you can
Yeah, time
continue.
passed, and we all kind of. I remember we kind of started forgetting about it as time went on. And then I remember it was the 23rd of September. I feel I'm correct on the date. I am, right, James? 23rd of September, I think it was.
It was the 23rd of September.
Yeah.
That was the day where I saw the world upside down for a temporary time, and my whole world became upside down for the next month after that. But please continue with
I
what
will.
happens.
Basically, on the 23rd, I was at work. I was chilling. And again, not thinking about much. I had a free lesson. I was typing stuff, planning stuff. And then I was checking my emails. And suddenly I see TFCon email. And I'm like, no. No, 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 no. This is not happening. And like, could it be? Could it be? And I press on it. And it literally says one simple sentence. No hello, no goodbye, nothing. One simple sentence. We might have a spot. We will have a spot for you. And then I remember I went outside of the room. I immediately panic called James. And like, we are in. We're in, James. Oh my god.
At that point, you guys need to understand. I was half asleep because what happens is I tend to work because all my work is computer based, so I tend to like just work from home most of the time and working up until 3 o'clock in the morning and then wake up late and then start again. So I'm half asleep at that point, not understanding what on earth David is talking about. But telling me that it took a few minutes to realize that we're actually going to TFCon. After I hung up the phone with David, my first reaction was, fuck. Sorry. I wish we could beep this on the stream. Sorry about
Viewer
that.
discretion is advised, by the way.
What?
Viewer discretion is advised, by the way.
Yeah, definitely when I'm around, that's for sure. But what happened was, I was just, on the one hand, I was like, oh my god, it's amazing. I can't believe it. We've been finally accepted at a convention. We get to show off our work. And then I thought, I haven't even started the trailer yet. I haven't finished. I haven't started yet. What am I going to do? What are we going to show off at TFCon? So it was, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was a moment of like absolute excitement and absolute horror that has just happened. It's like I didn't know how to feel. What was the better feeling to have? And it was just I couldn't believe it. And then the rest of the day continued, and we all kind of got into the realization. But for perspective, the final model to be complete was Barricade. He wasn't done at the time. We had the email on the 23rd. Barricade was finished on the 29th of September. He wasn't done, and there was no single trailer. The whole Decepticon trailer, there was no shot made then. There was no shot. So up until the 29th, there was still no trailer. The trailer didn't exist. And it was just, then the 29th hit, finished Barricade, and then off we went for 3.5 weeks left, or however many more weeks it was until TFCon.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the hardest month of my life trying to get that done. That shouldn't have happened. The trailer shouldn't have been done at that time. I don't know how it happened, but
it happened.
We got it.
And we got it.
We did it.
And we did it.
Yeah,
and gentlemen, we did it, people.
Yeah,
let's not do that again, please. I beg you, for my health's sake, for crying out loud. I've already been in hospital once in between this project. I don't need to go again.
But yeah, basically, we just all went crazy. Shit happened, and I had to figure out how to make it all work so that I can get from school immediately to Chicago. And
oh god, that was another thing as well, because we got the Friday spot.
David out of a sudden goes, "Hey guys, I don't think I'll be able to make it."
Yeah, because basically, in all that excitement, from shit, we're going to TFCon, holy shit, we're planning stuff and everything, and then the second day after I saw the email, the realization slowly started to hit me. wait, the panel is on Friday. I have to work on Friday. That's a bit of an issue here.
So how does Mr. Handler, who has work on that day, get from Austria to Chicago to present the panel?
Well, basically, thankfully, I was able. In school, we have something that's called swap lessons. So you can swap lessons with a colleague if they say yes, and then you work on one day more, and for that they do your lessons. And I was able to get a few lessons off just in time, so that one flight is able that I can take that flight and fly to Chicago and be there almost exactly to the point of time when the panel takes place. And thankfully, the next big coincidence was that the convention was right next to the airport. If that wouldn't have been, then it wouldn't all have been possible. So there were a lot of coincidences and stuff happening. Literally, I just found one flight. If I wouldn't have found that one flight, I couldn't have made it. So it was crazy coincidences, but I was able to actually do it and pull it off. And I remember literally, I woke up that day, I had my suitcase ready, I went to work, I literally did 2 lessons in school, then immediately whoosh up to the airport, went from the airport, flew to Germany, then flew all the way to America. And I remember as soon as I got the internet in the USA, when the plane landed, I turned my phone off. I'm like, guys, the eagle has landed. The eagle has landed.
Yeah, and then I remember we were outside the room where we were going to go and present the panel, and I instantly called Dale, like, "Where are you? Where are you?" He said, "I'm still in the plane. We're parking the plane." I'm like, "No," and we in literally 10 minutes we were starting. And I'm like, "Oh no, it's over. It's so over." And we actually had Daniel there. He amazing soul. He actually got a pass for David, and he waited outside for him. And the panel started. We had to start without David, unfortunately, because we couldn't delay it.
The thing is,
it was part of the schedule.
The thing is, I was at the plane and we were rolling towards the terminal, and what felt like hours, because we landed half an hour before the panel, and then I don't know if you've ever been to the airport in Chicago. It's fucking massive. And we've taxied and 10 minutes
as well.
And 10 minutes went by, and I'm like, where is the terminal? Where is the terminal? This is crazy. And then I went outside of the plane, and I just dashed towards the border control, and then my eyes gazed upon the border control. And at that point, honestly, I felt, for some reason, I still was hoping somehow I could make it, right? But internally, I kind of accepted I probably won't make it. I was like, I'm fine. It's fine. They'll do a really good job, I know. And then I go to the border control, and there's literally no soul. And it's no one standing in line. I'm like, this is crazy. This is meant to be.
Yeah.
And then
because the funny thing was, the day before, I'd travelled through Chicago Airport, and the line took me an hour to get through. And I was thinking, oh God, David has to go through passport control. He has to be the luckiest person in the world if there's no one there. And lo and behold, I don't know how he did it. It just somehow there was no one there at the airport.
I mean this. I literally speed run from the plane to outside of the airport in 10 minutes. I shit you not. It really was 10 minutes. I ran through the whole airport. It's crazy. And I immediately zoomed towards the taxi, and I had to wait for a minute, and the minute felt like 5 minutes. And then I jumped in, and it was really funny. I think I never told you guys, actually, when I was in the taxi, and I gave him the address, and I was really, at first he didn't understand the address, and I was just like, I'm trying to be nice and like, just
you nearly argued with the taxi driver.
and then we were driving, and then the taxi driver starts like, I don't understand. Why are you driving with a taxi for such a short distance? And he starts ranting about the people that he hates people that take the taxi for short distances. And I feel really bad. But yeah, I didn't care at that point. I was just literally, and then he started like, okay, so where is this hotel? And he drove past the road, and I'm like, you just drop me off. I don't give it, like, you let me outside. But thankfully he found it. And then as soon as we went into the driveway, I see Daniel. I'm like, we're at the right spot. Yeah,
God.
it was crazy, and I
And
remember
then
Daniel comes in. I'm like, "Hey, Daniel, we don't have a lot of time. I'll greet you later. You know, give me that, give me that band." And we rush in like a VIP. I felt like a VIP rushing into that. I opened the door to the room and I see you two guys presenting, and I felt so proud. And I was like, "Hell yeah!"
yeah, and that minute, because I was when we were presenting, I kept looking at the door every few minutes, thinking, is he going to come through that door or not? Is he going? Because funny enough, at the beginning of the show, when the show started, we said that. Oh, David might be here in 30 minutes because the presentation went on for roughly an hour, and I thought he'll be here halfway, he'll be here in 30 minutes, and lo and behold, on the spot, 30 minutes, he was there. The door opens up, and he was like, "Oh my God, it's David! There he is!" It's, oh my God, and then and then we presented the show later.
Yeah.
It was just
A
unbelievable,
legendary
absolutely
moment.
surreal experience, brilliant experience.
Yeah. So hopefully for the next one, David will not be flying in the same day as
Yeah.
the panel.
That's
Yeah.
if we're invited to the next one. That is obviously we don't know yet.
Obviously, but for next time, I can promise 1 day earlier, at least.
Almost definitely, yeah. Yeah, we don't need a repeat.
No.
Yeah, no, please no.
Forgive me. I'm going to take a leave for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right, see you in a sec.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, and then obviously we had our panel, and I remember it was such an out of body experience for me. I even told you guys later. I was there, but the moment I've just from the moment I arrived at Chicago, I've just been rushing and no stop. Normally you get to a country after 10 hours of flying, and you're like, okay, let's have a coffee, let's calm down.
Yeah,
And I was just like,
go to
nope,
the
fuck it,
hotel,
going.
take a nap.
Nope, going in, and not even then at the TFCon, no breather. I just bam, I open, and suddenly everyone applauds, and I'm like, shit, what the fuck is happening? And I walk on stage, and I remember I did the whole panel, but I was just like, this is happening right now. So
Yeah, it happened.
yeah, and just after the panel, that's when I really started to realize what I've just went down.
Yeah, it was a really cool experience.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
it's something that I think I can speak for the three of us when I say that, we'll all have it in our hearts for like forever because it was really cool. We hope to be invited back, obviously, but I don't think there's ever going to be something like quite like that first convention
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah,
Because afterwards as well, with like the people coming up to ask us for prints and having us sign them and everything, I think it was so surreal and it
Yeah.
was so cool.
I think it's like
And
in general, the first time is always the most special one, right? And it's just
oh yeah,
again, I remember looking at the people while you guys were talking, and I'm just what is happening? Yeah, I'm doing a panel in front of people. The room is packed. Like what the fuck? And
the room was packed,
and
and
I
they were
rem
listening to us ramble on about our
exactly,
project.
and they were laughing, they were reacting, they were hyping, and I was like, what is happening? And then at the end, the
Yeah,
panel ends, New Divide plays, we hug, then we go to Martini. There is a big ass row of people wanting signatures. It's crazy. It's
it
really
was
one of
crazy.
these
It was
stories,
really
yeah.
cool. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
So I
such
could
an
yeah,
overall surreal experience.
absolutely, and we're very thankful, and I can just say again, thank you to TFCon for giving us that opportunity, because absolutely one of the most incredible, craziest and most incredible experiences I had, journeys I ever had.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
and yeah, and I just lost my train of thoughts. So I don't know what I wanted to say else, because I just read it's Unicroning time, and that took me off guard. So,
Of
yeah,
course.
of course. But yeah, it was amazing, and definitely I think TFCon was the highlight of the year for me at least, and probably for you guys too.
Fire Brother says, when do I get my signature? When you attend a panel of ours, Fire. We hope to see you
I
one
mean,
day
after all these,
at a show.
yeah, because at this point, I mean, Fire, you've been also one of our day one supporters. So it's basically also the 5-year anniversary of you being such an awesome guy and supporting our project.
Yeah,
So it's just meant to be that at some point we meet. in real life, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's inevitable.
It's inevitable.
Anyway, I will be right back in a minute because
Yep.
I need to do something.
All right, see you in a
Yeah,
sec.
no problem. No problem, Daniel.
Yep. But yeah. So next time, Fire, you gotta make it happen. Do you know
Yeah.
how lazy I
And
am?
well, you'll have to get off your ass so you can attend our panel of ours, okay?
You want that
You'll just have to
signature?
do it.
You gotta move.
You want the signature or not? But yeah, it was such a fun experience, such a fun trip as well in general. Because obviously, you know, we stayed for more than just the panel day. We stayed even for the actual convention itself, and all of it was just so cool. It was
Yeah.
everything was so cool,
Yeah.
and great people. We met a lot of people, many team members. It was so cool to hang out with the whole team.
Yeah.
We felt like a big family up there, and it was a really sweet and surreal experience, you know, a nice mixture of those two emotions, I would say. And yeah, I think in general, I speak for all of us when I say that we can't wait until, you know, until the next one. And
Yes.
we hope to see, hopefully people from the chat are able to attend
Yeah.
a TFCon or whenever, you know, we get to go to, because I know primarily our audience is mainly based in the United States.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, if you guys are listening right now and you live in the USA, come see us, you know, whenever we go
Yeah.
to another convention again. As you know, we posted about it. God knows we posted about the first one on the channel. So whenever we do go to another one, we will be posting
Yeah.
on
You
the
will know.
on the on a channel and on our social medias. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled for that.
Exactly.
For whenever we go back.
Exactly. So hopefully we'll be able to be back very soon. We have ideas. That's definitely true. We already almost the day after the panel we're like, we have ideas for the next panels, you know. So it's not like we don't want to. We definitely want to. But of course we can tell you as soon as obviously we get a sort of confirmation. But yeah, we'll see, and we'll obviously let you know. Maybe even hopefully a bit earlier this time than like a month. We'll see.
Yeah, probably.
Where is TFCon located? Well, it's always a bit different with TFCon. I know next
So-
year TFCon is gonna be obviously the main one is gonna be in LA in March. Then there's the TFCon Toronto, which is the Toronto one.
So the way that TFCon works is that there's two main cities where it takes place every single year. It takes place in Toronto because that's where it's first started. TFCon is actually Canadian, and it takes place in Los Angeles, which is the biggest venue that they usually do, and usually that's the biggest TFCon they do. And then there's the third city, which, you know, each year is randomized. So for this year it was Chicago. For next year, I think it's going to be Orlando. There's also TFCon Baltimore, which I'm not sure how that one works. So in general, it's a minimum of 3, with Toronto and Los Angeles always being staples. And then the third city is randomized. Yeah, third location
exactly.
is mostly randomized.
But you can just check TFCon's own homepage, and you'll see all the dates. Just maybe even follow them on Instagram. They have an Instagram channel, and then you get the biggest updates. You get to know who joins.
You get that's where you get updates as well. Yeah,
exactly.
And they're really lovely people as well.
Absolutely.
We got to meet them in person.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic people and very professional as well with the equipment.
Yeah.
We had no technical issues whatsoever.
Yeah, that's what I really.
Every single event I've ever been to, I've always had a technical issue, and yet this one, not a single problem. They were brilliant and lovely people, and very kind as well. And very accommodating. So please do go check out any TFCon event if you ever can attend one, and go and check them out. They're brilliant people.
Yeah.
So
and really...
you get cool toys and deals there as well. You get really rare finds as well. So that's
true.
Yeah, I mean, I think all 3 of us stocked up our shelves, you know, after this.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, lo and behold.
I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, one of the things I got is actually on the desk right now. It's Sideswipe. Should we do a haul? What do we get from TFCon, or are people not going to be interested?
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can do like a poll or something if people would be interested in knowing what we bought from TFCon Chicago.
I'll do it.
And
I'll
I think
do it.
after that, we could move on to the
Q&A.
probably the live Q&A section, right?
Oh yeah, that'd be great to have live Q&A session. Let's do that.
There you go. Do you want to see our whole toy haul from TF Con Chicago?
Okay, there we go. Nice. We have the poll going on. I'm
Does
gonna
it
click
even
yes because I always talk about toys.
does it even say how many people voted yes? No, I don't think so. It just says, oh,
It does,
it's
yeah.
at the top.
Yeah. 16 votes, 14 votes, 17 votes,
And it's all yes. It's all yes.
and it's all yes.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna break the poll.
Well,
I'm gonna make...
I think that's a good indicator.
That's a good indicator, but I actually have to look where all of them are. That's the thing.
Yeah, just to annoy people, I pressed no at the last second.
Oh, fuck's sake, Jim.
Nice. There's a 5% no, and it's just James.
And even I'm the
Nice.
one who suggested it in the first place.
Beautiful.
Oh dear.
Well, in that case, you guys can start talking. I'll get the other stuff that's not here.
I think
Okay.
maybe I should start off, considering the fact that I probably have the least interesting things here from the toy hall. In fact, if you give me 2 seconds, as while Martini reads maybe some comments to fill out the time while I go and grab the
Yeah,
figures.
I'll fill up the time with people. If you guys have what do you say? Have you guys completed a full cast for the movie, or there still gaps? No, we have unveiled our main cast, both Decepticon-wise and Autobot-wise, in their respective cast reveals. So yeah. Will Topskin come back for Transformers Rise of Unicron? Oof, I'm sorry that David is not here, so I get the honor of saying this. You'll have to wait and see. And come on, guys, we're not gonna spoil if any big characters are gonna appear in the film. Come on, you guys should know this at this point. I kind of have a haul myself from a local show. Got a discounted Legacy Generation 2 breakdown and knockout. Couple Micromasters and Blocky CF1 Shockwave. Nice. That sounds very nice. Oh yeah, I hope you guys can bring Dinobots, Grimlock, Slugs, Cornstrape, / blah, 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 12 Guardian Knights, Dragon Storm. Where's the Matrix? Where is it? By the way, Decepticons trailers defeated Autobot trailer has a lot of views.
There
Yes,
is the
I saw that.
Matrix. There it is, sorry.
There we got the Matrix. Yeah, we're very happy with the positive reception that the Decepticon trailer has received. A lot of
Thank you so much for...
A lot of stress went into that trailer, so seeing the reception being this positive, especially for me, because I'm a big old Decepticon head, so it was really nice. It was really nice.
You know?
Hi, Martini. Hi, Steve. What else? What else?
yeah,
What else?
I forgot about that. Hang on a minute.
What is the most strangest thing you've done in production?
The most strangest thing.
There's a lot of strange things we've done.
I know exactly what it is. Meeting both of you in person.
Nice.
Is that the strange?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Nice.
I'm kidding.
The strangest thing I think, at least that I can think of right away, was when there were dead serious discussions for a showcase video. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I can't remember if it was for April Fools or something like that. That involved Autobot character Hound shaving, and it was a parody of a Gillette commercial.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Mate, you shouldn't be saying that. We could potentially doing that in the future. No.
Okay,
It's not off the cards yet.
You guys never
Well, it's
heard
not
it.
off the cards apparently. You didn't hear anything, guys. You didn't hear anything.
We can't say that. Oh god. By the way, Five Brothers says actually do a poll. Which one people like better, Decepticon trailer or Autobot trailer? Ooh.
The
okay.
McDonald's
But I
story
think-
comes to
Speaking of polls, by the way, the toy hall.
Oh yes, I forgot about the
Toy Hall-
McDonald's story.
The toy hall poll closed with a crushing 86% yes. So, time to show off
86. Damn.
your
Someone else.
time to show off your toys, people.
It's happening.
Okay, right then. I think I'll start off because we'll leave the best to last.
I'll grab another one
And
here.
I think we keep the tradition in these journeys because, funny enough, TFCon wasn't the first time that us three met in person. We also met in person in the UK.
Yeah.
Hey, David also came over to Greece at some point. I'm going to drag Martini's ass from Chile and get him to Greece as well. And fingers crossed. Maybe feed him some souvlaki. He's looking a bit thin. We need to beef him up a bit. They're not feeding you enough there. God knows face.
I don't know what you're on about, but okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So what's happened now 2 times in a row is that we go to a Transformer shop, or like in this case TFCon, and we buy figures, and
And we buy a lot of them.
a lot. Yeah, well,
because it's us.
yes, but at the same time, it always seems to happen that I seem to get the least or the cheapest or the least amount of things. These two on my screen, and Martini and David, you guys have broken the bank now twice, and this second time, I don't know how you're going to be able to top this next time, if you'll be able to top this next time, but which we'll get to you. So. But yeah, anyway, I'll quickly go through my haul. On official day 1, because I arrived Thursday night, I don't count Thursday night, but day 1, Friday, hey, met with Martini, I was already staying with Daniel, David was still yet to arrive, we go to a Target, and I get my first figure, which is the Studio Series Thundercracker from War for Cybertron, and this was the last guy I needed for my War for Cybertron collection, so I've got a whole shelf of War for Cybertron characters, because I do love the War for Cybertron video games, and / Fall of Cybertron. I hope they make more in the future. However, at this point, I was debating whether I wanted this, even though I needed it for my collection. I'm a bit OCD crazy. I need to have complete collections. The problem was I'd bought a shit ton of Seekers. So, like, I'd only bought Skywalk like 2 months ago. I had Starscream already. I had only just then completed as well the Studio Series Bumblebee movie Seekers as well. And I'm like, oh my god, how many Seekers do I need in my collection? I've got too many at this point without even wanting to. Oh, but yeah, he was the last Seeker and the last War Cybertron figure for now. I hope Hasbro makes more. Very cool pick. Number 2 was from the convention itself. This is where we go straight to the convention. Was Widowmaker. Very nice figure. I like that, and bit of Bayverse stuff to have this year. Very cool. And the next figure is Age of Extinction Hounds. This was a figure I've been looking for a very long time, and it is the crappiest toy probably ever made. Especially when Martini played with it as well. He confirmed it. He hated it.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't a big fan.
Yeah, but I just, even though it's crap, I still love it for some reason. I don't know. There's such a certain aura to this Chad of a guy. It's just with the stupid amount of weapons on him, that terrible looking beard head and made out of rubber, and just the wrong proportion of the film. But you know what? I like it. I wanted this as a kid, and I never got it. And now having this in person is surreal. So I've put it on a special shelf where I collect more classic stuff. Another figure I got, very cheap as well, is the, I think this is the Nest Sideswipe, isn't it? Nest Revenge of the Fallen Sideswipe, like that. So, yep, cool. And then something I got that kind of triggered me getting another figure now when I was back. I got the 86 Megatron. I don't know why I got the 86 Megatron, but I've got him. And that triggered me getting... Oh, his gun's about to fall off for some reason, but there we go. 86 Optimus as well. I count that as a TFCon purchase because I was going to get him there. And that's everyone was selling him.
You practically did you buy? I think you even bought it in the US, right? Like obviously,
I was on the internet. I bought it on Amazon and sent it to Greece. Yeah. But because for some reason everyone at the convention was selling it for $120 and crap like that, which was equalated to around 110 euros or something like that. I don't remember, but I got this guy for 70 euros, so mega cheap. His axe has fallen off. It's somewhere on the shelf.
Well, mega cheap compared to
TFCon. Obviously, it's still an expensive toy, I'd say. But but yeah, that's my toy haul from TFCon. Now, I don't know. I can't remember which one of the two of you broke the bank.
Me.
Yes, it was you. Yeah. And yet somehow David's haul looks like it should have beaten it, but
that's
it didn't.
The thing. No, wait. You know what? No, Martini. I'll do it first, because then people can see the shit I bought. And then, I tell you, I'm still hundreds of bucks off this guy. This one. This guy going down there. Yeah? So, just for comparison. So we'll start off small, okay? We go bigger. So there's two figures I can't show you because for some one I can't find. The other one, I haven't even assembled yet. I don't know why. I've never done it yet. So the two missing ones, missing in action right now, is the Reactivate Bumblebee, which was a very random project that Martini and James
Forgot about that one.
were really.
James and I were absolutely
Yeah.
befuddled by that purchase.
Yeah,
Like,
we were just around.
David, why did you buy this?
I like
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
It's-
We just arrived back at the motel, and no, not the motel. Sorry, the Airbnb, and we just recollected our haul from the day, and then David says, "I bought the Reactivate Bumblebee," and we both just looked.
What?
What? What? Why did you buy? Like, David has never once in his life mentioned Transformers
I think
Reactivate. Not even being a fan.
we've never between the three of us questioned the purchase, like because we've questioned purchases like, oh James, but that's so oh Martini, that's so expensive. Why did you buy that? But not once has it been like not in regards to money, like literally just straight up.
Yeah.
What? Why did
Why?
you buy that?
Heck, I'd be more inclined to get that because I've shown interest to the game and it's more the style. And I did say I kind of wanted to get it, but then I saw how big of a figure it was. It wouldn't scale with the rest of my collection. And then out of nowhere, David just showed up. Was like, I got the Reactivate Bumblebee.
Yeah, I just did.
Just biggest
To me-
question mark of the
to
production.
Me, the thing is why
Yeah.
I took him is because I felt he's like this weird remnant from a thing that was about to happen, but failed epically because Hasbro can't get their shit together with games. But anyway, it failed epically, and I find it such a cool remnant, and I like the design from Bumblebee. And by the way, Fire supports me, so I'm right. But anyway,
Say it's a cool design. It's just you seem to be the oddball. Like me or Martini would be more. It would make sense for us two to get the figure, not you, because you've never
Yeah.
mentioned the game.
but yeah, that's one of these purchases. However, the other one that's missing that I haven't built yet is the one which is no surprise at all that I bought it. And that's the Blockheath Jetwing Optimus Prime from Dark of the Moon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
No.
a weird obsession you've been getting as
Yeah.
of recent right now, getting all the Blockies figures.
The thing is, the Blockheath one is the cheapest, good-looking Jetwing Optimus I can get. You know?
Bro
And-
has started to run out of 3-0 figures, so he's gone onto Blockies now.
Hey, it's a lot cheaper than 3-0. Let me tell you
Once
that.
he runs out of blockies, he'll go on to what's it called?
Prime Studio.
No, YOLO Park.
YOLO Park.
And then after that, do you know what it'll be? Lego Creo Transformers.
Yeah. He'll start hunting down the Lego.
Exactly. You guys have fought me. You see through me. But anyway,
Exactly.
like James, another purchase that I did was this guy here. This girl here. Wait, I have
Or
to turn-
gal.
I have to.
This
I
gal.
have to turn off the.
The filter, like the
Yeah.
background blur.
There you go. Widowmaker, of course. Or sorry, KSI Widow.
Don't sue us, Blizzard. Well, to be fair, we're not the ones to be sued for that. Hasbro are the ones that said
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, I also bought Widowmaker because she's cool. She's a very cool character, cool concept character. I picked her up. So that's that. Those are the small purchases.
And then we go on to the massive purchases.
And then
Here we
before
go.
I
This is when it gets fun, guys.
and then before I show you why I'm a big disappointment to my family. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. But there's another thing that I got, but we'll show it to you later. So for the first big thing that I got, because I've already been eyeing it for a little bit, the mold, and we've mentioned the name of the company already. I do love ReZero. I have a very unhealthy obsession with the company. And I love
More like
their
sickness.
fuck's sake. And I love their Rise of the Beast Optimus mold. And when I saw this mofo, I couldn't say no.
The funny thing is,
God.
we weren't very helpful either, were they, Martini? Because we were
No.
sitting at the table and we were like, David, You have to buy it.
You have to buy
You'll
it,
buy it,
David.
David.
The thing is,
I
okay,
mean,
we've accustomed for months now. James and I have been being like, "Hey guys, I bought another 3-0 figure." Ha ha ha. So it's like, so think about it. The fact that James and I were standing at a convention, David Handler hadn't bought anything, or if he did, it was very little purchases, and we're like, and we see this 3-0 figure standing there, and it's like, David, come on. You're the 3-0 guy. You like 3-0. You clearly wanted. It was at a great price. So
It was
just
a good price.
buy it, man. Just buy it. Just buy it.
Yeah. So
However, there is no excuse for the next purchase.
yeah, we're gonna get to that.
But yeah,
We'll get to the big one.
So yeah, that is one of the big purchases, and I'm very happy with it. It's an incredible figure. It's actually also a exclusive, event exclusive, Nemesis Prime version, which I didn't know, but I found out at the convention. So that was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
However, can I interject for this next one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to tell it from the perspective of me and Martini of how this happened. Okay.
Before you do, let me tell you, I thought that when I bought Nemesis that's it. That's my biggest purchase. That's it. Now you can continue.
Right, yeah. So imagine that he'd said that to us. At this point, obviously, we didn't really believe him because at some point in the future, he would definitely get a bigger purchase, a more expensive purchase, but we didn't think it would be that soon. So what happened was, we wake up the next morning, we go to the convention, and at that point, we were pretty much done. The only thing I ended up buying that day remaining was the Sideswipe figure, secondhand, and I think the Hound figure. Other than that, that was it. I was done. Martini was done. And Daniel actually wants to get the Soundwave figure, if I'm not mistaken, right? Did he end up getting that Soundwave figure? I can't remember. Yes. So what happened was we split into two groups. So we split into two groups. So David and Daniel went to go and hunt for a Studio Series Soundwave figure of the, from the Dark of the Moon movie. And me and Martini went to go and see some of the voice actors.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we went to go and speak to the voice actors, try and give some cards out, try and socialize.
Contact in there.
Yeah, get some content in there. And we were going to regroup when Daniel and David would come back with the Soundwave figure. Imagine to our absolute horror that at some point we hear a voice. Hey guys, I just got a thing, and it was David's voice, and we turn around and we see him with the biggest possible box. I couldn't believe it. I haven't even got anything in this room that's as big as that. It was just massive, and you could barely see him. Like, it would cover his entire body. His face was like this. It was covering most of his legs, and he was walking around like this throughout the rest of the day.
It was the biggest box I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'd never seen a bigger box than that. And so, please, David Handler, for the audience, what did you get?
So, because you said I don't have an excuse, I do have an excuse. So here's the thing.
I didn't say you didn't have an excuse. I just said...
I was the one who said that.
Yeah. I personally, I have an unhealthy obsession with ReZero, and it doesn't stop. And there has been this one figure that I have been eyeing, because for the course of this production, the TLK Megatron design got more sexy and more sexy to me. And I was like, what's actually quite a nice design. And I remember going on eBay, so 3-0 Premium DLX Megatron, right? And I click on it, because it's a very nice figure from the video I've seen. Click on it, I see the price, $600. I'm like, fuck that. And I never looked at it again. And then imagine me, Daniel knows this, we were walking, and then I look at this random stand, and at the top of the stand, literally just walked by, and suddenly I stop and I'm, Daniel, and I look back, I'm like, did I just actually see what I just saw? On the corner of my eye. And I see Premium Megatron just standing there menacingly in the box. And I was like, I should not go there. I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't even take a second look. I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll look at it. And I looked at it, and I look at the price, and I see $300. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, excuse me? What? Half price? What?
Especially because then we asked, how is that possible? And they were like, yeah, that's That's what the figure is worth.
Yeah, that's what it costs.
Dude, that was the funny thing. I literally went up.
It was
Probably
like-
because
like
no
what?
one had the. Probably because no one had the means to get it out of there, or was like comfortable enough with walking around with a massive
I have
box
no
like
idea.
that.
I have no idea. I literally told them, and I know you shouldn't do this when you buy something. You should never tell the seller it's more worth. But I literally was like, "How is this price possible?" And I'm like, "Is the figure broken? Is something missing?" And he's like, "No, it's complete. Everything's good." And I'm like, "But how?"
To be fair, we did get a little scare when we unboxed it about
That's true.
some
We
of the
thought
missing.
we
We thought there was a missing piece,
but it wasn't,
but
thankfully.
no, there wasn't.
Yeah, but anyway, and then he was like, "No, it's complete." And I was like, I remember I was looking at Daniel. I'm like, I really shouldn't. But and then I said the famous words that a collector says before he does a stupid decision. Fuck it. And
It's
so
either
like,
that or it's either
Because
that
you were
or let
like-
me check my bank account.
Yeah, true.
exactly.
True.
So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, my craziest and biggest purchase, which is standing ever since gloriously reminding me of TFCon,
Oh my god.
3.0 Premium Edition DLX.
David, can you please pick that up so people?
Yeah, do you know what?
people can see
You
how
have to pick
big
it up
is?
because the camera does it such an injustice of how
it doesn't
small
do
it looks there.
justice.
No, not whatsoever.
Hopefully, I can pick it up with it. Oh Jesus!
Pick it up and like put it next to your body.
Oh, I forgot
Hug it.
I forgot
This
how
is-
heavy the figure
And I
is.
thought the biggest figure anyone of us would have owned was that picture we have. Oh my god! I really thought the biggest thing someone would have owned was Martini with that with that blue Omega Supreme. We need
Yeah,
that
with the
picture of
Omega
Martini.
Sentinel.
Yeah, the Omega Sentinel. This tops it. I'm sorry. This
It's
just
like, you're finally mine.
It's
someone
massive.
screenshot that.
It's
and
massive.
still the I feel the camera doesn't do it justice because that thing is huge.
It is
Yeah, it
huge.
looks tiny there.
It is huge.
Yeah.
And second
what she
of all, fuck's sake. It's heavy. Like it really is. It's like you can tell the die cast in it.
Yeah.
And it is
Moving the joint on that, horrible.
Yeah, it's like a really sturdily well built figure, and you have all these crazy. Wait, where was that button? There you go. You have all the light up features and stuff
Oh my god.
actually put in as well. So it is an insane figure. So that is definitely my grail purchase, and to think that I got this figure half price. I literally checked, you cannot find him anywhere for that price. So
Amazing.
that was an
That's unreal.
epic find. And I really do not regret anything about it.
And you know what I find funny is that when you got it outside the box, I was getting like Vietnam flashbacks because I was looking at that toy you had on the. I say toy, it's a collectible. You could say at this point it's not even a toy, like the statue. And I was looking at it, I'm like, oh my god, I recognize every single piece, every single panel, because it wasn't so long ago that I was working on Megatron for the movie. It's just. I was like, ugh, just keep it away, please. I can't throw it back again.
I mean, just for comparison, the sword in itself is like, it's its own little dagger.
Yeah.
I still don't know how you got that passport control. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
how you managed to get that on a plane back.
Yeah, it was
honestly.
actually quite funny because I was looking at the box, which is massive, and the figure, and like, I only have a small suitcase, and I was like, I might have fucked up here.
A little shout out to someone who says, "Have you all heard of Divorce Class Magic Quest?" Of course we did. We have. We saw it at the event, but none of
we
the three
did,
of us
that's
had the
true.
money to actually buy that.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know, good guys. Honestly, did you actually physically have enough money to buy that if you wanted to buy that?
I would have.
No, I mean, like, did you on the day? Like, let's just say you
Yeah, I
didn't buy
could
any of
have.
the.
I could like if I didn't buy anything of what I bought, I could have bought Divorce Class Metroplex. Obviously, I'm not gonna because I'm not clinically insane. But
And again,
I
this
could've,
is
yeah.
the guy. This is the guy, ladies and gentlemen, who did say that at some point, if they ever made a Divorce Class Unicron, that would be a different story.
But it's different. It's Unicron. We're
It's-
talking about
no.
the biggest Transformer
No.
in existence.
No, it's not different.
It is different.
No,
We're talking
Yeah,
about
to an extent, I'll let him off with that. It is a bit different. To be fair, it's a Unicron.
To be
so-
fair, Martini,
It is.
I'll let you off as well because I remember that Unicron that they were the HasLab Unicron that they were like auctioning off, right? As a little,
Yeah.
could win it, right? If honestly, if I'd won it, I'd be proudly having that stand somewhere. I don't care how nerdy.
Yeah,
it
you
looked.
wouldn't be proudly walking around the event with it. That's for sure. Because that box. Because in the end, I had to hold that for a bit. That box of yours.
was big, yeah.
That was pain. Yeah. By the way, we all three forgot a major and important thing that we actually got at the event, and I'm going to show it off right here.
Oh yeah, the most
We got Charlie Adler's autograph. Please tell me I
Yes.
fucked up the name.
I also have it here. I even framed it nicely, and I have,
framed it as well. It's behind my computer.
I have a limited edition Transformers Rise of
Oh,
Unicron
God.
poster signed by the Three Goats. And I also, in the back, have
Oh,
the
he's going
Transformers movie score by Vince DiCola.
Oh, keep that away from me.
Fuck's sake.
That music brings me nightmares.
And one more thing. First of all, I want to apologize again here.
That Megatron deserves a seat at your wedding, says my brother.
It will. But the thing is, first of all, I want to take this opportunity to apologize again for Martini because I promised to bring a figure with me to give to him, and I forgot about it. But Martini the Goat pulled through, and so my haul also includes a Joby the Hong plushie.
Yeah.
So
To be fair, if you did bring him the figure, David, I don't think Martini would have fitted it in his suitcase. Do you remember how packed he was? Because now
That's
that is a
true.
perfect time to go on to Martini. What did you get for TFCon?
Oh boy. Okay, so the reason why my suitcase packing situation was hell is because I went through the extra pain of keeping the boxes of my figures. So I have every single box. But all right, here we go. I'll start from little to big. Now, I actually did with
here we
James
go.
and this was something that I wanted ever since it was revealed by Hasbro.
Yeah.
Why did I wanted it? Because you guys know me. I'm a guy who's a sucker for niche sort of characters and designs and things
Yeah.
and weird stuff.
Yeah, we
So
went
I bought
halvesies.
exactly. James and I went halfsies on the Age of Primes 4-pack that includes deluxe class bumper, which
Of
if you
course.
That
guys
is
don't know
such a
who-
Martini figure if I've ever seen one. Like the
Yeah.
moment
If you
that pack was announced, and I saw, get Age of the Primes bumper. I'm like, Martini, that's your pack. That is made for you.
By the
Yeah.
way, quick
If you
one
guys don't know who
before
bumper is,
you continue, Martini. Fire Brothers, almost. Those at the top at Martini are Hero Factory figures.
Hero Factory's
They
just
are
as
Hero
good, mate.
Factory figures.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
I love
they're
it.
not
And
Bionic.
Hero Factory's on my top of shelf as well. Oh,
Nice.
but they can't be seen at the minute, so yeah. Right, but yeah.
But yeah. So deluxe class bumper. If you guys don't know who bumper is, there's a beautiful The Basics video on the story of this little guy. I recommend you guys go check that out. In that same pack, we got a deluxe class Ultra Magnus, which is a G1 toy Ultra Magnus. If you guys don't know why this thing exists, are you even Transformers fans? Then I got, and in that same pack, the Age of Primes animated
Hey.
Nemesis, which just looks so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. However, there was a fourth figure.
There was a fourth figure, yeah. It's called Horrible, and it's
And it is
indeed
horrible.
Yeah, so I got rid of it. I sold it to a friend of mine, who still hasn't paid me for it. Actually, fun fact.
Nice.
I
But
don't think
that's another
you ever
topic.
get the money back, mate. But anyway,
But anyway, so that was the first purchase that I did. Afterwards, we got, I got 3 Funko Pop figures, which I'll show.
I didn't even remember you getting Funko Pops.
because he signed them.
The
Remember?
most important
Oh,
one of
right.
all. So I got a Funko Pop Beast Wars Transformers Optimus Primal.
Of course.
I got this was a 3-for-2 deal that I bought in GameStop, by the way. I got
Oh,
the
Daniel just disconnected.
Nope.
I got the Transformers the movie Rodimus. Is it
Nice.
Rodimus? Oh no, it's Hot Rod. It's Hot Rod with a Matrix, and I got it signed by my boy Travis Arts, the voice
Nice.
actor of Hot Rod from Transformers Cyberverse.
Nice.
Great guy. Shout out to Travis. If he's watching this, he's not. Um, and then I got the absolute goat, the goat of goats. I got Beast Wars Megatron, signed by my idol, David K. Which
What a
this is the holy grail of my collection. There's nothing that's ever gonna top this. This is
Yeah.
beautiful. Shout out to David K as well.
Someone check on Daniel, please. By the way, we've lost him.
He'll return in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, yeah. No. Still not ready to move on to the big. I got a T-shirt as well, and I got my own other signed prints, but I'm not gonna take those out of storage because it's a hassle. I got the Brickheads Lego Optimus Prime,
Hell yeah.
which is just great,
It's
and I
just
love
so
this thing.
adorable.
And okay.
Okay.
Now, you people may be wondering, okay, Martini, that's all good and all, but this doesn't look like a haul that is, has more money wasted on it than David Handler's. And you'd be right, because we're missing 3 figures. First of all, I got the MP17 anime color version masterpiece Prowl.
I
And I got
forgot
the
about
box
that one.
signed by voice actor Dick Terhune. Shout out to Dick. Lovely gentleman. And he was kind enough to sign the box of this. Obviously, I paid him, but
Nice.
And I got this figure for a really good price, considering how absurdly expensive it is in websites like TF Source and eBay. So this was when I saw it, I was like, James, I need to buy this. And I think you remember, James. I was freaking out when I saw this thing.
Yeah, I remember that now, but honestly, like ever since that event passed, I forgot that you actually did get him in the end. Because obviously you freak out with the anime colors. Because I remember on the day, like, James, I got the anime colors, but it just passed my mind at that point. And then remember you signed it as well. So yeah.
Yeah, beautiful figure. I love the Datsun mold, and to me at least, I feel to this day. There hasn't been a better Prowl figure done than the ones the ones Takara actually did. So I'm really proud of this. And this is when it gets expensive. So I'll save the biggest for last, the most expensive figure, single purchase for last. The next thing that I bought was an original mint in box Transformers MP10 masterpiece Nemesis Prime, which James and David will know that Nemesis, well, not Nemesis, sorry, this mold, the MP10 mold, has a whole history with me. And I was waiting years, and I've been waiting years and years to be able to buy this mold. So when I saw it, I was like, guys, I need to buy this, but it was so expensive. Should I not? There was a little bit of debate, a little bit of back and forth, and the conclusion was, you know what, guys, I'm not gonna buy this. It's way too expensive. I already got this other stuff, so I'm not gonna do it. And then when James and David got distracted, I escaped. I escaped. I bought it, and I came back. So yeah, I didn't feel good about this purchase until I opened him. This is now I get why MP10 was so hyped back in the day. This figure is just beautiful. It's amazing. It's so fun, and the transformation is so easy. Like I'm so accustomed to Masterpiece Transformers, like their transformations being absolute pain. But just getting this, it's a nice toy. It's solid. It's sturdy, and it's a gorgeous design. Plus the glossy finish.
Very beautiful.
It attracts dust like a magnet. I don't
Yeah,
know
of
if I
course,
don't know.
Mm.
I don't think the camera's picking it up, thank God, because it looks horrible in real life. But yeah, I was really proud of this, really happy with this. Um, Now this next one.
So, slight off-topic comment. Listen here, David Martini and you British boy James. If Cliffjumper dies, all three of you will regret it.
Trust
Well,
me.
David, what do you have to say to that?
Well, to be honest, this is the first time I'll have to say you'll have to. No, I'm kidding, but he will survive more than 5 minutes. Don't you worry about that.
David, the line was you'll have to wait and see. God damn it.
I know. This once I didn't want to say it.
No. No.
No.
Oh boy. So, as for those of you who don't know, I'm gonna take you people on a little ride. Back in the day, MP10 was all the rage when it came to Masterpiece figures. I've always been a fan of Masterpiece figures, even when I was little. I know shooting outside of my price range, but what can I say? I just thought they were cool. So MP10 releases, and after a couple of more figures, Takara released the MP36 Masterpiece Megatron, which is standing right there. A beautiful figure, amazing, and it was so cartoon accurate. It hurt. It hurt how cartoon accurate it was. But then, the bad thing about Masterpiece Megatron it was that it looked so good that it made Optimus look bad. So then Takara said, "Don't worry, guys. We're gonna make another Optimus. We're gonna make a 3.0 Optimus. Okay? Don't worry about it." And what came of that is one of the most controversial figures that has crossed the Transformers sphere, which is the MP44 Optimus Prime. Why is it so controversial? Because it looks amazing, it's beautiful. However, it does have a lot of issues, and it's $500. Or it was $500. Nowadays, it probably goes about between $800 to $1,000 on eBay or prices or websites like that.
Prices, I swear to God.
But yeah, but back in the day, you could buy it for $500. And Martini always thought that was absurd because buying a figure for $500 was absolutely horrible. Who the frag would buy that? Who would invest in that? And eventually there was MP44 started this race for who could make the best Optimus that was better for MP44 that was better than MP44. But attracted less. It was way cheaper. I believe that race was won by Magic Square with their release of the Magic Square Light of Peace, which is right there. So I had Optimus in my life, but there was always this part of my brain that was like, man, could you imagine how much of a flex though it would be to say I have the MP44 Prime? Because it's a rare figure. It was an expensive figure, and not everyone can say that they own it. So I went on a little bit of a mission at TFCon. I was like, you know what? I have money to spend. This is a trip for the ages. So if I didn't want to buy the original MP44 Optimus. I wanted to buy a variation of the mold. So what I got in my hands is the MP44, or technically the MPG shattered glass version of the MP44 Optimus Prime. This figure is half the price of the original. It's about $250, $260. And I gotta say that after having him, yeah, the backpack is horrible, but I get it. The figure's just peak. It's just peak. It looks amazing. The finish is premium as hell. Yeah, it has its issues, like the legs are wobbly as all hell, but it just looks so awesome and it's beautiful. It's an amazing figure. Is it worth $500? Fuck no. Is it worth $250? Hell no. It's way too expensive. It's way too overpriced. But I just
It's
had to
still
buy it,
cool.
and it's still cool. And I had to
Yeah.
buy it because I wanted to flex on them haters.
Yeah.
So I have
However-
not one, not two, but three masterpiece
Style.
Optimus Primes,
And
and
I'm
they're all
gonna.
different molds.
And what I find really funny is because there was a moment me and David didn't actually get to see, or Daniel didn't actually get to see that figure in person at
Yeah.
TFCon because you got it, you brought it back, and this was Saturday, day 2 of TFCon, and we still had one more day to go. Martini realized he low-key broke the bank with that final purchase of Optimus Prime, and he was like, I think I'm going to have to return this. So we go the next day while Damon and Daniel were off to find Sam. We went to go and ask, do you accept refunds by any chance? Can we return figures? And they're like, no, we cannot. Which in short, I think they were trying to. I think in short they were trying to tell us bugger off, but which rightfully so, admittedly. But in the end, we made it through the trip, and Martini kept the Optimus, and I'm actually happy he did because that does look amazing.
I'm happy I did as well because this is one of the best figures I have ever handled. Is it better than the Magic Square? No, definitely not. Again, it's way too overpriced, but it's just a nice figure, man. It looks so cool. It's so nice to handle. The transformation, oh, it's amazing. Even though the truck bed looks like a Michael Bay action scene, the truck itself and the whole transformation process, the truck itself and the whole transformation process was just so enjoyable. I've done it like 5 times already, and it's just a toy that I want to pick up and be like, dude, you're gonna turn this into a truck now. I'm sorry, but you're just too fun.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is the one that caps off my haul. I got a bunch of other stuff as well. Like I said, I had my own prints and my own signatures, but yeah, but this is mostly it. These two are the reason why I spent more money than David Handler. Not gonna lie, if I didn't buy these two, David would probably win. But yeah, that's my haul. And while I put everything back on the shelf, you guys, read some questions or answer some comments so that
I'll
we can move on
read some of the
to
questions.
the Q&A section.
I'll read some of the questions. So Dino is a character they added in, but he has potential to be awesome Autobot. That's true, but I do not. I'm reading a bit upside down these questions, haven't it? So, and he's our Titan figures be bigger than newborn baby. Yeah, we know that. Have you heard that Shia LaBeouf Sam might be in the next Transformers? We have. Bro said no. Like, do you know? Fast forward a bit. No, not really stupid or regret. Just Beast Wars Megatron. Cyberverse is a great series. It is. Fun series. I watched it all. It was really cool. Yes. Hey, don't kill Cliffjumper and Rise of Unicron. You'll have to wait and see.
You'll have to wait and see.
Is Dino in ROU? Yes, we can confirm because we have shown him off. I kind of wish we didn't, but too late now. Hello, guys. Happy to be here, and I can't wait to see your film. I've been waiting for so long. Thank you. We're also waiting to get this done, which you have to wait a little bit longer, I'm afraid. Yeah. Keep it in a safe. Yeah, he is in it, Dino. Yeah, that's it. Please do not have Cliffjumper die in the first 5 minutes. Please. You'll have to wait and see. I love Dino. A video had him in a test footage. I got a question. How is each character in Rise of Unicron going to get enough screen time since there's a lot of characters? Well, I feel like each character will have their own moment to shine in the film. I think we've given it a fair, their fair moments to shine. And because I think that's the best way to say it. We've tried to give each character the moment to shine. There's obviously some characters more important than others, like every film has. If we focus on every single character, it's going to be a mess. But we have given, I believe, a moment for every character to shine and have a memorable moment in the film, a very good one at that. Martini,
right, I'm ready.
There is one thing you forgot to show off, and I hope you still have it and have it burnt it into smithereens. Or blown it up. I don't know what you might have done with it, but I, on day 1, gave you something. And I've been holding that. I've been holding on to this for nearly... Oh, actually, I'll tell him when he's back. Oh, my God.
By the way, also, one thing.
Has he hidden it in a box? I can't believe it. No, it has to be on display, man.
Look how he's impatient to show. He's hiding.
I think
it.
he's looking for it.
doesn't
He might
want
have lost it. So
I have it in a box in a vault. You see that box right there?
yeah, the funny thing is, I've been holding on to that for nearly a year. I've been waiting to give this to you, like for the perfect moment. And there was so many moments where I nearly gave up the secret and like nearly told you on call, but it happens. Like, show Martini, what did I give you? Show the ladies and gentlemen, what did I gift you?
I don't even know what this is. I gotta be completely honest. But
Even
it
I don't know
exists.
what it is. All I know is a bit pricey, the little fucker, but still.
But it exists. And I have it.
Beautiful, beautiful peak.
Picture the scene, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Daniel are in Denny's, enjoying a nice breakfast. I'd called Martini, and we told him, meet us at Denny's. At some point, I see this handsome figure walk through the store, walk towards our table. I recognize him from a mile away, get up, hug Martini like I hadn't seen him in a year, which is true. And
It's true, yeah, it's true.
yeah, true. And then, lo and behold, I gifted him the figure. What better way to meet each other again after so long than gifting him a figure of a character he hates the most in the entirety of the world? Oh, so yeah, no
That's
better
how
way
you
than
do
doing
it.
that.
And also, by the way, one thing I also forgot to show, which I got from James as well, because he gave it. No, I think I also got is from the topless guys their button of Megatron's
Yeah,
back.
shout out to the top.
The topless
Haname,
toy
I've got
talk.
them right here. Yeah, Haname, I've got
Did
their
did
cards
James
right
tell the
here.
story?
We could tell it another time. I think it's time we move on to the Q&A, if I'm honest, because we're well over an hour into the stream.
Yeah,
But a
yeah.
quick shout
Okay.
out to the Topless Toy Talk. We met them at the event. Great people. And actually, we did say we'd do a live stream with them at some point. I forgot to do that.
we do need
I
to
need to
schedule
sort
that
that out.
very soon. We need to figure that out. Yeah.
Just yeah.
So yeah. Just listen
All
to
right,
me.
so-
You break the chain curse. If Cliff's death, he will finally live once, or he will hunt you down. Okay, yeah.
All right,
Right then.
so gentlemen and people of the stream, we're going to enter the live Q&A portion now. For those
Yes.
of you who weren't here, this is very simple. In the Discord server, there's a waiting room. We're going to enter the other channel. There's another channel that you guys can see but cannot join. We're going to enter that waiting room, and you guys will move you up so you can ask your question and say your comments, whatever you want to say to us, but hopefully ask a question as well. Live through voice with your beautiful voices, and we'll do our best to try and answer them. Now I'm going to repeat what I just said in Spanish, so that people that are still watching us that speak Spanish can can hear that. Para los que nos están viendo que hablan español, ahora va a abrirse la porción de el Q&A. Hay un canal en nuestro servidor de Discord que dice Anniversary Waiting Room. Y si se meten ahí, después nosotros los vamos a mover al otro canal donde nos pueden hacer preguntas, nos pueden decir comentarios. Bueno, en realidad a mí, porque el que va a responder lo que esté en español voy a ser yo. Pero si quieren preguntar algo, esta es su oportunidad para hacerlo en persona y que nosotros podamos escuchar sus voces. Yeah, now that I said that, gentlemen, are we ready to move on to the channel?
Yes. How do we do
Yes.
that?
You just go to the TF Rise of Unicron official server, and there's a channel that says Anniversary Stream.
You're waiting. Okay, right. You might need to let me through because it's locked for me. So
Oh, does that
Yeah,
mean?
it's locked.
Does that mean? Wait, guys. Does that mean from that on people won't be seeing us, right? Because we join into that voice chat.
yeah.
I mean, we can turn cameras, to make the same setup. If you want,
Yeah, that would be great.
quickly put the you just put the wait screen, and we'll connect to the channel.
All
and
right,
set everything
perfect.
back.
So we'll quickly switch to the Q&A stream. You guys can get ready, get into that waiting room if you want to ask us a question. And we will quickly set it up, and we'll be right back for you.
Fantastic.
Welcome back. We are back.
And we are back. We are back, people.
Exactly, we are back. James also will be here in a second. Just fixing the windows so you can see us better again. As we start turning in. We are already in the chat. I can already see a few people waiting in the waiting room, which great.
Some very familiar people as well.
Yes, I can tell at least 2 people I definitely know.
Yeah.
So this is how it looks, guys, by the way, the waiting room. So if you want to join in, just go in the Rise of Unicron fan server. Join via the link. Maybe you can put it in again, Martini, for the people.
Yeah, well, again, the link, guys, the link is in the description of the video. If you click more, there's a little tab there that says our Discord server. You click that, you can join the Rise of Unicron Discord server.
Exactly.
If you go to the channel, directly to the channel as well, the Discord server is the first thing that is in the description. So go join.
Exactly. How do I join the Discord?
Okay.
Well, we just said that.
Yeah.
Guys, would it be useful maybe as well to send a text into our Discord server, let the people there know as well, just in case?
Yeah, I'll
We could
send
do that.
an announcement. I'll do it right now. At everyone.
Did
For
David,
those of
you're showing
you
off
who-
you're showing off all the text channels. I wouldn't recommend showing that.
No, it's just the preview. Don't worry, there's nothing to see.
We don't want any spoilers now, do we?
Don't worry, I checked. Nothing there.
By the way, Steven has texted me, by the way.
Yeah, he's
For
texted me
people who
too.
don't know, Steven and Legend, he is the voice actor of Optimus Prime for our film, and he sent us an amazing video. Oh my god.
I will check it afterwards as well because I actually don't remember what it was.
No, I'm sorry. I know exactly what it is.
Oh my god, I actually also remember. Oh no.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
This is
God.
something, David. Right, I'm sending this to you. Has he sent it to you by any chance?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, right then. I think this is something. Right, people. We actually got the chance to meet a lot of our team members in Chicago, and this was a moment in McDonald's. It was the most weirdest moment because the McDonald's was empty. We were the only people in there, and
It was right after
and
the
then
panel.
at some point. Yeah, right after the panel as well. And then police showed up outside and they were trying to arrest someone outside, or someone had had a heart attack outside. I don't know what was going on. We even took a photo. I thought it was quite funny. And this was a moment. They were playing music over the what's it called? You know, the speakers inside McDonald's. And David, please, can you show the lovely people?
I should
what
show
happened?
it? You want us to actually show
Yes,
that?
yes, show it. Why not? Why not?
Martini, should we share that actually?
I thought we were gonna save it for our little trip
yeah.
EPS, which is why I didn't mention
fair
anything
enough.
when I saw
Fine. Okay, we'll save it for then. Damn
You'll
it.
see it later because
You'll see it eventually, guys.
Yeah, we actually have a cool video in the pipeline which we're making right now, like a BTS, sort of a documentary of our whole TFCon Chicago experience that I'm cutting together for you guys. You'll see it once it's finished, once these two actually record the videos. But you'll see it, and it will be cool. And the video will be also in there.
Brilliant.
All right.
So our first person will move up because I saw that they were the longest. They've been in the anniversary waiting room the longest, so I'll move them up immediately. Which is, if I'm not mistaken, Optimus Productions. That's their name. So we'll move them up.
There he
Hello.
is.
Optimus Productions. You're live with the 3 idiots that make this film.
And Daniel as well, our main actor of the film.
main
That's not
actor,
fair.
Our main actor.
Wow.
So please, if you could give an introduction, you could tell us your name, and then
Well,
just ask away.
I don't know what to say.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't you
Well,
worry. We don't know what to say half the time, so we
I've
just
been
make up
following
crap
this
as we
since
go.
2020. I've been following this
Wow.
since 2020.
Damn,
Really?
damn.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Damn,
damn.
pre-James era as well. I didn't join until
me and all my
2022.
close friends have been more excited for this than any Marvel or DC movie. Like I just want Rise of Unicron
Oh,
now.
oh,
And
thank you so much.
me and my friends have always said, what do you think Barricade will look like? And I just want you guys to know Barricade is my favorite character, and you made me so proud when I saw him.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
that
you
all
so
goes
much.
to
The
James because
fact
he was
that
the one
you-
who designed Barricade.
Yeah,
Well,
but no, it
James,
was.
you nailed Barricade.
Thank you. But at the end of the day, Martini and David, they decide on the designs as well, so they had a big hand in helping me out and telling me what they like and what they don't like. So we crafted something together at the end of the day. So, yeah, your words mean a lot. So thank you so much. Thank you
And
so much.
not only that, but my dad actually noticed the G1 reference in Megatron with his melee weapon. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
amazing.
I did think someone might notice that. That's
Nice.
interesting.
And my friend, one of my close friends, I'm shaking right now. Oh my god!
It's okay. It's okay.
But one of my
Okay, you're
friends was
good.
like, what do you think they do with Bumblebee? Do you think they do something unique? And you guys, every single design is so unique. But the one I want to mention the most, Optimus. It's like Optimus looks Optimus looks so good that I can't even tell it's fan made.
Well, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And
Well, I'm
Optimus,
glad you like it.
Optimus Prime is more than a character to me. He's like my childhood hero. And seeing him look the way he does makes me so happy. And me personally, I feel like Peter Cullen will be happy with the way he looks.
Well, thank you,
Thank
thank
you
you. That's
so
very
much.
nice.
Thank you. Your words mean a lot. So, is there any question you'd like to ask us? If not, it's fine. Either way, it was such
Yeah,
an honor
it's
having you
fine.
on as well.
Well, I have a couple questions if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shoot away.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's go
My
for it.
first
As long
question
as
is when...
as long as there's not like 25 of them, because you know
No,
there are
no,
probably
there's a
other people
couple.
waiting. Okay, yeah,
But,
awesome.
the first question is when could we see the first trailer?
Oh.
Like a teaser
Yeah.
trailer, like a couple seconds, anything.
I don't
Well,
know.
technically, the first teaser trailer is that of the Autobots and the Decepticons because you know they showcase how the robots are going to look in the actual film. Now, when it comes to a first like official trailer that showcases aspects of the story and all of that, that's tough. It's tough to give a window.
we're still
And
too early.
I don't. Yeah, I personally wouldn't risk giving a window because that's when we start generating expectations, and if we don't meet those expectations,
that makes
you know, we let
We
people
don't
down.
want to disappoint people, yeah.
Yeah,
At the end,
exactly.
we want to be honest. We want to be clear. We just don't know at the minute. We finished the Autobots. We finished the Decepticons, the main ones. We still got a lot to do,
Yeah.
and the script is. I'm not going to say the word. That's yeah.
It's well on its way.
The script is
something
well
at the
done. The script is well done.
Well done,
Yeah, well
yeah.
done. Cooked well done is the script.
Exactly.
Has been cooked well done. So
all I'm gonna
that's
say
good.
is,
But
all I'm gonna say is, we're right now very well on our way. We actually entered a new stage in our production after TFCon. So we're well on our
we did take
way.
a small break. We needed
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, James definitely needed it as well. And I can tell you, just be on the lookout.
Yeah, definitely.
But,
There's stuff coming out in media in general. We are presenting stuff
Yeah.
soon. Not necessarily a trailer. Like, Martin,
Not
would you
yet,
like to
yeah.
say what we are showing off soon, or should we keep it secret for now?
I mean, if you guys
Yeah.
want to, I can say it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, I'm gonna speak on the technical aspect of this. The Decepticons, the brilliant texture work that was done by Evangelos James Manolikas, was done with a program called Substance Painter. Now, that's a program that
Shout
we
out to
recently...
Ordinary, by the way. Shout out to Ordinary. He helped me out with that. He helped me learn the software. Great kid. We'll go far someday.
Exactly.
this work?
So that program is essentially what allows us to make the Decepticons look, or the robots in general, look even more realistic. So now that we have Substance Painter and that James knows how to use it, we are gonna apply it to the Autobots because the Autobots weren't textured with Substance Painter, believe it or not. So the Decepticons have Substance Painter. Now we got to give it to the Autobots, and there are a few things that we noticed while looking at the Autobots that are gonna, there's something going on there. So the next thing is gonna be very much Autobot related.
I was actually going to say it
yeah.
was the Decepticon behind the scenes video, but you took it a step further. But still, never mind. That's not what I meant. But never mind.
To be fair, that is what we're working on. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. Yeah, fair enough. That is the stage we're at the minute.
Yeah, and then
I
there's
do
also
love that.
yeah, there's also
up?
more short term. There's also, as we already said, we're actually video we're releasing, so you can finally, for those who haven't attended the panel yet, they'll be able to see
yes,
our panel. Our panel, finally,
Exactly.
the full length panel. That will be something that we will release probably around next week somewhere. And then also, as we said, the behind the scenes for TFCon. So there is quite a bit of content on its way on your wait till the trailer.
So it's not like the channel will go dry. There will be stuff that you'll be seeing on there that's related to the film, and we hopefully think that it's interesting for all of you to see.
Exactly.
But one thing I do want to mention is I also am working on a Transformers movie, and you actually kind of gave me an idea of how to work behind the scenes because you guys actually are an inspiration for why I'm actually doing this.
Thank you. Well, thank you.
Thank you. What's
That's
your
glad to
production
hear.
called?
I'm not sure if you should be inspired by us, but well,
I am.
we're not the best examples, but
Yeah,
I'm glad.
no, we're
I'm
the
glad
worst
we
example on
inspired
the internet, but still, we're grateful either way.
With working hard and being passionate, we've actually made a lot of progress, and I can't wait to just like the rise of Unicron, the Moyerverse, which is what it's called. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to pull a David. As,
Wow, David getting roasted.
For fuck's sake.
But the rise of the Unicron is a Bayverse later, but my universe is completely new. It's it's completely different. It's giving the audience something we never probably saw, which is characters we've never saw in live action, like Ultra Magnus, Devastator, the Dinobots origin story.
Wow.
Interesting.
Very
Interesting.
interesting.
Well, we wish you best of luck with that project, and
Well, thank you.
I
And,
hope to see it one day.
My next question is: will any Transformers speak Cybertronian?
I think that we can answer actually. I don't think I don't need to do a weird. Yeah, I don't think we need to pull out.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to hit the man with the. You'll have to wait and see. Come on.
I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Tis the season to give the people a little bit more.
Exactly.
Yeah. Christmas is
it's a
coming
jolly,
near.
happy season. I know. So
Exactly. Tis the season to be jolly.
in the great Christmas spirit, you'll have to. No, I'm kidding. But no. But honestly,
We instantly just lost half our viewership with that.
honestly, yes, there will be scenes at moments where characters speak Cybertronian.
Okay, that would be really cool. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right.
And I only have 3 more questions, because I know I don't want to take up too much time. I had these questions prepared since 2020.
Oh damn.
Okay,
Well,
let's try and make them quick. But yeah,
My next question is: will Optimus and Megatron's relationship be emotional? If you can say that, like, will you show scenes that maybe are references Transformers Prime, perhaps, like some of their fight scenes or something like that?
I guess you
This
mean
is a question to the writer, isn't it?
Yeah. If we go into the origins, I guess between the two, I guess is what you're meaning, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Well, Martin.
Well, this is a question for the writer. Yeah. If we obviously, the whole focus of the film is more robot based than human based.
Yeah.
We have been with the previous films. And while I don't want to go into too much detail, I can say that Megatron and Optimus relationship will be explored in the 2 films. We will take a look at it. We will learn, and obviously we'll see a lot more of their dynamic explored, which is
Yes.
something that we didn't get in the Bayverse movies that much, but it's something that is a key aspect that I wanted to include. Like, we need more Optimus and Megatron.
Yeah.
So
If you need a confirmation,
yeah.
just have a look at our channel's banner at the minute. It's Optimus and Megatron.
That is
so I
it's
think-
Optimus and Megatron. So yeah, they're they're two huge players. So we take a quite a big look at them with this film.
My second to last question is: will Optimus ride a Grimlock again?
That sounded so wrong for a second. Then.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know a better way to say it.
Fair enough. You get a pass. We don't mind.
Yeah.
We can't really reveal scenes if we're honest. Like
I do understand that though.
Yeah, we can't say yes
we'll
or no.
keep it a secret for now.
Yeah, we won't hit you with the phrase because
because we
we're
want to be a bit festive season.
Yeah, we're in the spirit.
My final question is hold on. My final question is: will this movie have music wise? Will this have any references to the '86 music, perhaps? This is for Unicron, is what I'm saying. This is for Unicron. Unicron's theme.
Here's the thing. I'll try. Look. Before James cringes out and stuff, I'll say the following. If there's any theme that everyone recognizes from '86, it's obviously Unicron's theme, right? So it's not easy to go around the theme without mentioning or at least paying homage to the theme.
Yeah.
So
while the Beast did.
Exactly. So while we haven't yet gone to the phase of scoring the movie, because as we already said in previous streams, we do want original music for our movie.
Yeah.
We don't just want to take...
Which does make sense.
Yeah, exactly. So even though we haven't done that yet, I can say that at some point, in some shape or form, I'm sure we'll pay some sort of homage to it. That for sure, yeah.
Yeah, so obviously, the composers haven't taken a look at the score yet because the scenes are not in the movies.
We're very far off yet still to that stage.
But when it does come to scoring, I can say that when it comes to scoring, obviously the composers are going to do their own thing and include whatever motifs they want to include when it comes to music. However, I think I can say that with a certain amount of certainty is that everything in our production tries to encompass everything Transformers. Like, for example, the story takes elements from Bayverse, G1, the comics, IDW, Beast Wars, Japanese continuity, etc., etc., etc. And I'm pretty sure the composers are probably going to take the same approach when it comes to music, which obviously is the same is the same kind of philosophy that has been applied to the entire film, which is based on Bayverse. But if we can include something from whatever, and if it works, then why not?
Yeah, because Martini also mentions it in the convention, as you will see, as he took inspiration from multiple different venues when he for the stories to make the story. He just taking inspiration from animated and stuff like that. So every little aspect, whether it's coming down to music, when we'll get to that, scenes potentially, the story itself, and of course even the models have little references here and there. It's all trying to encompass everything we know and love about Transformers, and hopefully everyone enjoys it.
Because in the end, I started this project and the movie also for it to be a love letter to Transformers, and that's what it is at the heart. So yeah, you'll see some references. Don't you worry.
You won my heart, David.
Oh, thank you. You won ours for sure as well today.
Like I said, I've been following this since 2020. I ain't giving up yet. I'm gonna ride this till the very end.
Very nice, very nice. Well,
hopefully we don't let you down.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't disappoint.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
And another thing I do want to mention is the Optimus' transformation in the Autobot reveal was really unique. How he had the homage to G1 with his arms coming out. I really do like that.
I'm gonna say that I didn't like that transformation I made. I can do better, so
Oh, damn you.
we'll move on from that, please. I could do better.
By the way, shout out to Random Black Gamer because I see him in
Hey.
the chat.
Yeah,
Hi,
hello,
RBG. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for hopping into the stream. Optimus, it feels weird to say Optimus, but if there's is there any final comment you would like to say to us before we move
Well,
on to
I just want you guys to know that all my friends who I've met along the way since I met them in kindergarten, my Transformers journey started growing up with Transformers Prime and Age of Extinction. Martini, you're gonna hate me for this, but I loved the last night.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Well-
Oh
Let me
my!
explain.
you heard me.
I mean,
You heard me. You heard me.
Oh wow!
Let me explain. The Transformers: The Last Night was my first
That
Transformers.
wasn't a final
experience in the
comment.
theater.
That was a bomb you just
Yeah,
dropped.
that was just dropping a
Transformers
tactical
last night.
nuke.
Transformers: The Last Night was my first experience with Transformers in the theater, and it was with my dad. And my dad is like my superhero. He's my
okay.
Superman.
Yeah,
That's
I
nice.
get
Okay.
that.
That is nice.
Very nice.
I have never. The last time before the last night, I cried when Optimus, quote unquote, died in Prime. That was the first time I cried in Transformers history. But what got me the most is why I'm so excited for Rise of Unicron, because I can feel the emotion with you guys, how you guys talk about behind the production. But when Bumblebee spoke, that made me completely cry in theaters. That moment when he spoke, that's what the last night's so important to me. I know you despise it with everything, even Hot Rod. I do want to mention, I do understand why you hate Dragonstorm now.
He gets it. See, he gets it. He gets it.
Yeah,
he gets
You're
it.
gonna pass. You're gonna pass. You're
Grimlock
gonna
is
pass.
far better. Or T-Rex is far more better. I do agree, but I wish they explained it better.
No,
Well,
I think
wish they explained a lot of things better in the last night, but you know.
Yeah,
There's
elements to like from that film. There's elements to
I wanted that more.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there's always elements to like.
Exactly,
Yeah,
that's
exactly, and I fully get your point of view. I mean, I remember also my first experience ever watching a Transformers movie in the theater, so I get it. That's special, obviously.
Yeah.
Of course, that's
but
understandable.
And
Thank
I'm
you-
gonna
thank you
make
so much.
and when I watch Rise of Unicron for the first time, and I watch it, and I make my review on Instagram. I'm gonna be complete honest. I'm not gonna half-ass my sorry for this. Excuse my language.
Oh, great.
I'm
So
not gonna like.
we can confirm
I'm
we're
not
going to
gonna,
get
like,
the first person saying
have it. I'm
it's shit.
But I'm gonna be complete honest in my review. And so far, it's a 10 out of 10.
Well, thank you. That's
Well,
very
we
nice
haven't
to
even
hear.
finished it yet, but still, thank you so much.
Thank you
so much for coming on. It was such an honor having you. We hope
course.
to hear again from you in the future.
This
Good luck with your
made
production.
this made my year so much better.
Well, thank you. That's very nice.
Thank you
And
so much.
hope
Good
to
luck
see
with your
you-
production as well.
Exactly, and hope to
Thank
see
you.
Hope to see you maybe in another Q&A soon. So thank you so much.
And we'll be looking out
Thank
for
you.
that.
I really appreciate it.
Okay,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Take
So
care.
all we're one.
It's all one. Yeah. Okay, so that's one. Now, who's next?
Now that is something that Martini has to answer, but he isn't
Yeah,
here.
Martini, come back. Ah, there we go. I
Oh.
know that profile picture from a mile away. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Steven
Lawson.
Others need to break because I have a wild headache, so I need to drink some water.
All right, drink some water.
Probably
my
come
man.
back
Okay,
later.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Drink some
See you in a bit,
Schwa
Daniel.
milk.
Yes, I will. See you guys.
All right, see ya.
Steven, welcome. How you
Thank
doing?
you, thank you.
Long
Doing well,
time no see.
guys. How are you guys doing?
Really good,
We're
really
good,
good,
we're
my
good.
man.
Recovered from TFCon.
Recovered, yeah.
For sure. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to hear your
Great
voice
to
again,
have-
my man.
That's great.
Great to hear yours. Absolutely. And we're dodging the winter illnesses, it sounds like, for the time being.
That's
That's good.
true. That is true.
For now.
For now, I haven't been really that sick, so nice.
Yeah, same as well, thankfully. And hopefully the same for you.
Yes, yes. Knock on wood for the time being, but
nice.
Indeed, yeah. Brilliant.
for sure.
And it's great to hear. So, what have you been up to since TFCon?
Well, hopefully working. voice acting, here and there. You guys know about the Last Spark and stuff like that I've joined.
Mm-mm.
Another
Do
project.
you remember? Yes. How's that going?
But that's going well. I think their first episode early in the new year, so forward to the feedback from that.
Nice, nice.
So,
Nice. We'll be seeing that soon.
but you guys, I'm sure you guys have your hands full with the work for the film.
Yeah,
Just a bit.
we've been working. We've been working.
We've taken it easy for a bit. I took it easy at least for a few days because I needed it. But and same with the other two as well. Martini and Day, they needed their time off. We've only just started picking up speed a few weeks
see you.
ago, so we're back in
Okay.
it and ready to get some more work done. And yeah, so yeah, I obviously can't reveal anything at the minute. Like we said, earlier, our TFCon video is coming up, so be on the lookout for that because I want you to see that.
Definitely will.
There's a reason, and what's it called? Yeah, and then hopefully behind the scenes at Decepticon soon. But
Exactly.
that's on the sideline at the minute.
It's on the sideline, but we've been good at work, yeah. But yeah, I mean it's great to see you too, Steven, and I mean I can already say, like, it's interesting now that you're here. We can also get your view, like how was your TFCon experience? I know it's the Q&A, but I'm asking the question. But
Before we do that, guys, Martini Roa, writer, has a unfortunate announcement.
Oh no!
Given the time, I unfortunately do have to dip because I have an important show that I need to attend to. I'm glad Optimus Prime, however, is here to take my place.
He's meeting with Michael Bay.
Yeah, sorry guys, I have a coffee date with Michael Bay. Okay.
Michael Bay and Shia
So, Michael, exactly. Have you guys seen that rumor about Shia LaBeouf? He said that because I like gave him a call and everything, so I was like, hey Shia, come on, like, you need to come back.
Absolutely.
So yeah, gonna go do that now. But there couldn't be a better replacement than Optimus Prime himself. So thank everyone that it has been watching so far for having me, this idiot, talk to you about certain things. Thank you, two beautiful gentlemen, for having me on one of these streams as always. David, by the way, if you want to move people in the call, I'm pretty sure you have admin permissions to the server, so you just have to literally click and drag them.
Okay.
Onto the call, so that should be pretty easy. If there's someone who has a question in Spanish, just send it to me. I'll translate through the phone.
bro, help.
If there's something in Spanish, I'll translate. I'll try and see if I can maybe translate or send an audio or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, guys, take care, everyone in the chat. Take care, you two, you three, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay, guys.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Brilliant.
See you later, man.
See you, Martini. See you soon.
See you, man.
Bye.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I feel like I need to be on video now, but I'm at work.
No,
it's okay.
It's fine, man. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh God, you're at work. Maybe we should get to your question quick, and so we don't ruin your day.
Good. I've got a not bad post here today, so
I see.
I guess I'll get to my question so I don't take too much more time, unless you guys want me in for the the basically like a panel of just laughing at questions or something. But in any case, so first, half joke, half not. But with this topless toy talk, when are we starting our Transformers OnlyFans?
For fuck's sake. Well,
do you know what? That is part of our schedule for 2026. So coming summer of 2026, Transformers: Rise of Unicron OnlyFans.
Wait for that, yeah. Oh God.
And that will be releasing on. I'll tell you exactly when it's coming out. It's coming out on April 1st of 2026.
Exactly, on April 1st.
You have my word for that.
That's awesome. No, that is great news though, and they were cool.
Oh God, great. That's brilliant. Okay. I'm dying.
But yeah, I guess before Martini left, you guys were talking about the TFCon experience. Amazing for me. Unfortunately, it was a little short because of the whole family situation, and that I regret that. But I already am counting
I hope
down
everything's
minutes
better.
till the next one.
Exactly.
It's getting there. It's an ongoing process, but it's it just comes with people getting older. So
Same. We have similar situations here at the minute, so I understand that.
I get you.
Yeah, I feel. If you need anything, let me know.
Mm.
Yeah, if we do get announced to get to the next TFCon, we need you there.
Yeah, we need you.
I will be there.
Definitely.
Exactly, because that's this time it was amazing to have you there. Next time it's we need you.
Yeah. You guys will be doing the panel for us this time, not the other way.
Shh, James. Secrets.
Oh gosh.
Premiering at DFCon Botswana.
TFCon Botswana.
No, TFCon Greece. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, that would be cool. TFCon Athens.
TFCon Athens. Oh god. But yeah. What's your next question?
But yeah, I guess next question is I know that we've kind of talked about in the server getting some attention from various influencers and reaction channels. We get the opportunity, and I mean no promises, but if we were to get the opportunity to be like talked with or interviewed by Charlie Voice Critical or someone like that,
yeah,
would you guys / we interested in doing that, or is it kind of like a gray area legally that we kind of to be careful about?
I mean, honestly, if you asked me if like I mean, by all means, if we get an interview possibility or chance, especially with someone like Charlie, I would absolutely say yes to that. Absolutely.
Yeah, the whole point of this project is because at the end of the day, we're a small group of people. We're trying to create something, and we're trying to get exposure out of this. And I think the most important thing is that everyone gets that exposure. That's why I'm hoping, first of all, the next event happens for reasons. And if you do get the opportunity, if there's opportunities where you can speak to people and say, hey, I'm part of this production and I get to voice this character, so long as the character's already been revealed, like Optimus Prime, or you can even say, I'm part of ROU. I can't reveal the voice yet or anything if it's a spoiler character. Go out there, expose yourself to the world, show the people what you do. So absolutely, go ahead. And we hope maybe to have a bit more live streams as well in the future where we include other voice cast members and try and talk about the film and how you guys and your experiences are. Try and get this engagement going a bit more, because admittedly we've been a bit quiet this past year. We're just trying to get the major models done, because at the end of the day, that's what's going to get the ball rolling with this project. So if there's nothing there, what can we do, if you know what I mean? So now that we've got at least a basic structure to stand on and try and make this movie now properly, we have more time to think, okay, we can organize a live stream where you, Stephen, and the others can come on, or you guys host the live stream and I'm out having coffee somewhere in Greece. I don't care what you say or do on the live stream. That's my typical joke. But yeah, the point is we want everyone to be exposed, the people who are part of this project. So go right ahead, speak whatever you want, so long as you don't leak plot details. That's the only thing, please.
Exactly. Yeah, like honestly, as you said, we want to showcase all the talents that are part of the project, and if that means, and we already said we are planning actually to showcase especially your talents from the voice actors more, because we haven't done that so much. So that will be an ongoing project that we'll hopefully get to do next year.
Well, that's awesome. I'm not trying to shoehorn for myself here. I just
no. It's completely understandable. It's completely understandable, and you have every right to ask that question. And like I said, please watch the video next week. There's a reason.
Yes,
I absolutely will. And I'll be waiting with bated breath. I'm sorry Martini took off. I don't know if I actually said that just phenomenal performance as Megatron. I know we talked about kind of some back and forth about perfecting the voice, and he did a great job.
Oh yeah.
whole team is doing a phenomenal job. I have such sympathy for both David and you, James. I saw when people were asking, so when's the next trailer? I saw the visible gulp because I know how much effort goes into this.
It
But-
was a
Yeah.
golf, and thank you. I appreciate that, Stephen, honestly. And I do miss you, man. I wish we had more time to spend in Chicago, honestly.
Yeah, we'll make
We should
sure
definitely
we'll
speak more
make
often.
it
We need to
count
more
next.
do more
Yeah.
meetings more often.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
We will correct that, and in person, the next one we'll make several days of it for sure.
Exactly,
Almost
exactly.
that has to happen. Has to happen.
Has to happen,
And
yeah.
yeah. Oh,
But yeah,
brilliant.
phenomenal work. And obviously, whenever you guys need me, I'm a call away. I'll make it happen.
Absolutely,
Um,
absolutely.
Now that we have you here, while you have the chance, is there anything you'd like to say? Maybe like do like a quick plug-in for another piece of your work at the minute, or maybe somewhere we can add quickly your socials for people to go and see.
You mean you want me to link it, or
Yeah, if
just
you want to, by
uh,
all means.
Put it
send
out.
the link to David and he could send it in the chat, I think, maybe? I don't know. How do we do this?
It might be easier
Yeah,
if
let
you
me,
send it to James, actually, because if I press
Alright, send it to me.
here, then everyone sees our
Yeah,
chats,
send it
which
to
we
me.
don't want.
Send it to me, and I'll send it to the top live chat in the YouTube channel. I might make a mess of this, but yeah. So yeah, let's do a quick planning in Stephen Lawson, our main
Yeah.
actor for our main voice actor for Transformers Rise of
Yeah,
Unicron,
and-
voices Optimus Prime in a movie and not theaters on YouTube coming soon.
Exactly. And if
and
there's one
Steven-
person that I have to say that does deserve it, it is definitely you, Steven. Because you've been here also from day one, and you're always there when we need you. You're also, from meeting you twice now, you're an amazing person.
well,
Yeah,
thank
there
you
we
so
go.
much.
And in the chat it goes. So there we go. So please, people, go and check that out. Oh, and yeah, Stephen, any word you'd like to say, like a quick plug-in of your own?
No, just shout out to obviously you guys, your main team, and I love y'all so much. I also want to
Love you too, man.
shout out to my friend Aiden Moore, and he will be participating in this film. I will not reveal how, but big shout out to him.
Nice,
And
nice.
I also want to shout out SPKdro Studios, who's doing his Transformers: The Last Spark series. Can't wait for people to see that. Shout out also to Drift Shots 22. He is the one that got me started. I can't thank him for that amazing opportunity. And Mitch Porter, aka Mitch or MP Cons. They're all kings in my eyes, and they all deserve their accolades.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Fantastic.
So-
Brilliant. Brilliant talent, and brilliant to have you on, Stephen. And such a joy, honestly, to speak to you all the time. Always.
Absolutely. Same
Yeah.
here. One last question is before you kick me off, though. Unless you want me just sitting silently on the side.
Oh, you can stay here if you want to, man. Obviously.
Yeah, up to
Okay.
you. Okay,
Well,
what's the question?
that's great. I don't want to too much time. So, last question is, I know this is probably a ways off with our production schedule, but having so much talent concentrated, I remember being talks initially about plans for future projects down the line, either not Transformer related or kind of adjacent. I was curious if you guys have had any thoughts about, even if it's just like an inkling in the background, what genres you might be interested in, if there's any other properties you want to cover in other future fan films, or but kind of just, is there anything brewing as future ideas that obviously you don't want to reveal too much of what's cooking in the kitchen early, but
yeah.
I think it'd be interesting to be thinking in the background about this is garnering a lot of attention, rightly so, from a lot of different talented people. Maybe official studio could at some point be in the works if our work pays off, and so like with all that in mind, do we have passion projects that like either James or David or Martini would be interested in?
Well, I'll let you start first, James, on that.
Well, long before I did join Rise of Unicron, there was a project that when I was 17, I started thinking of in my head. Since then, in my head was like, I want to make a movie someday, hey, or movies. And I know all my friends at the time say, "You're crazy, you can't do that. It's not possible." And lo and behold, now a few years down the line, we're making this and slowly proving them wrong. But there was a project, and it still lingers in the back of my mind. I still want to kind of do it now. I don't know what form it will take in the future. It could take many different things, but there is a project. It's called Artificial Unintelligence, and it's if you go on my Instagram, you'll see a few posters for that of multiple different characters as well. The idea was that each character was based off of a friend I knew, and even myself insert as well in the film. And like it basically was all the genres that we like. So I had a friend who liked, guitars and cowboy stuff, and he was literally like this cowboy character with a guitar. Myself, a robot. Why not? Because I like Transformers and Iron Man, and obviously drives a racing car. Because why not? So the idea was that all the characters was based off of people I knew. Well, obviously, I don't speak to every one of those people anymore. Not because of not because of bad blood or anything, but just because moving
Yeah,
countries
why?
twice. Moving countries twice, kind of like eventually you stop talking to
Yeah,
people,
you
but
just
hopefully you
move.
can
Yeah,
reconnect in the future. Yeah, it's just natural part of life at the end of the day. But maybe one day, even I don't know. I don't think in between a Rise of Unicron, but maybe after Rise of Unicron and Legacy would be nice to pick that up. But again, I don't know what the plans are for the future. So for all we know, we could be crazy enough. We finish Legacy and we're like, you know what? We want to put ourselves through hell again. Let's make a third one.
it's like a third one. Yeah,
Yeah, the idea was it would mainly like 3D animation, but more like not in the essence of realism like Transformers is, but more like
animated.
I don't know. Yeah, animated, I guess, but more like I don't know. I can't think of a movie that matches the style. I guess like the Spider-Verse style, you could say, but not with like the low frames or something. It was that kind of style. If
It's
you
all
go
going
on
to be AI, right?
no,
It's all going to be AI.
no, I'm not making it with AI. I'm not making it with
Yeah.
AI.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'm
why.
teasing.
I think the name came out of a joke. Like the whole thing started as a joke and then moved on to something a bit more crazy in my head that this is going to happen. And there was like stories for 6 films. I'm like, that's just ridiculous. And it's everything. It's all rip-offs from other films, like like scenes, music, and everything. It's just rip-off of everything that I know and like, essentially, just making this mashed up mess. That's why it's called artificial unintelligence. So yeah, but we'll see if that takes place.
Exactly.
But I'm
Cool.
hoping it does. But like I said, for all I know, by then maybe something else down the line has
Yeah,
caught my attention. What I want to work
yeah,
on, maybe who knows, another Transformers project that has nothing to do with the Bayverse. I don't know.
yeah.
In like a more different cartoony style, or maybe even who knows, G1 characters. But what if they looked dark and gritty and 3D animated, not like Siege? Um, So yeah, anything could happen. I don't know what could it be.
Yeah, I mean, it's as James said, it's all very far in the future, obviously. But if you'd asked me about future projects, I would tell you yes, I do have inklings, I do have ideas. I even have some stuff where I'm like, which I had like thoughts about for a long time, but I wouldn't be sure as to what I would do right after Legacy First, because obviously right now these two movies are my priority and that's what I'm focusing on.
Absolutely.
But I'd say I have ideas, and then if there's one thing I know for certain, I don't know what movie. What I do know, don't tell James this, but I want to keep him hostage for longer. Um, um, But I do want to continue working with these two goats, and also with you and
course,
other
same,
people.
same.
And so that the only important thing is I continue working with you guys. Whatever it is, we'll see and then.
Yeah, I would like to continue working with you guys. Like, it's just, it's been fun.
Yeah,
and
it's been such a
still
great
gonna
experience.
continue.
So
Yeah.
Same here.
By the way, sorry, quick interruption. Do you have 2 accounts? Because I've got 2 links been sent to me. Here.
Yeah, no, I was sending my Instagram. I'm such a boomer at this, so I apologize for like one at a time. But
I've got one. I sent it in the chat. What's the second one? Is this like the same one, or is it a different one? Do you want me to send this in as well?
So there's a YouTube and an Instagram. I like to do my TikTok too, but not blow out the speakers with it. Automatically playing on my phone.
yeah.
I see. Okay, right. Let me just send this into the chat as well. I didn't notice there was 2. Okay, so yeah, everyone in the chat, if you're still listening, if there's still viewers watching,
Subscribe.
yeah, please go. No, subscribe already. I've done the YouTube channel, but please go and follow. I guess you can say subscribe on Instagram, can't you? Anyway, follow Stephen Lawson on Instagram. And
Exactly.
who knows? He might reveal snippets of the film. But remember, Stephen, you're under contract. Don't say anything.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm kidding,
Permission first.
mate. Come on, you can say what you want.
Because
Just try not to
remember,
reveal
I know where you live. No, I'm kidding.
Say hello to your wife for me.
Say hello to your wife.
The last night. Oh my god. Okay.
Great methods.
Right then. I hate to break this up, but I'm afraid we do need to move on because the stream is 2.5 hours long. We've only managed to do 2 people so far. So these next people might have to be a bit quicker.
Get out of the way.
Well,
No,
thank
it's
you.
okay. It's been such an honor having you, Stephen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly. Thank
Always
you for coming
amazing. Well, thank you, Stephen, and talk to you very soon. And if you want to, maybe we can have a chat later afterwards, and I can tell you a bit about my project. My ideas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
All right.
Yeah. Keep in contact, Stephen.
All
Right then, people, because I'm keep seeing a lot of questions on YouTube, we can't answer all of them. Please try and get into the queue on our Discord server. We will answer everything you want if you join us on stream. You don't even have to, if you want, obviously, but we'll try and answer the YouTube questions at the end. Okay. That's what we will do. We'll try and answer YouTube questions at the end, but in the meantime, we have to get through the list of people who want to join us on stream.
Exactly.
So please feel free to join us. So yeah, let's try and get through the next one.
Okay, so
who is the next one?
Let me grab the next one. So that is, I'll just pick them by order. So that is.
Yeah, I think it's alphabetical.
Also, someone we definitely know. Hello,
Hey,
Dan the main man.
How's it going, mate? Last plug. Okay, quickly, just 1 second. Last plug to Stephen Lawson. Just 1 second.
Oh, we're getting a camera. Hey, hello, Dan.
Right, everyone subscribe to TikTok of Stephen Lawson. Hey, Dan, finally. I think this is the first time I'm speaking to you in a camera. That's insane. I think so. Actually, no. Is it?
Can't be. Because Steven said the same thing last time.
Maybe. I also don't remember. I really don't know right now.
It's either because I've seen you in videos, or I'm trying to think.
Okay,
have I seen you in videos, or have I actually seen you live before? I don't know. Anyway, how are you, mate? How's it going?
First time doing that face to face. It's good, bro. Good. James, I heard you missed me at TFCon, so I wanted to just come by here and wish you all a wonderful, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
I was wondering what happened because I asked people on the day. I was like, "Where is Dan the man?" Because he was supposed to come. I remember, you guys had sorted out something, and then vanished.
Dude, no, I was hoping to come, and I was willing to make the drive too, but it didn't seem like, I don't know if people didn't see my message, but I left it clear as day, like, yo, let's do like a Airbnb or whatever, but people probably didn't see that.
I did write to people, I did write in the chat saying, people organize your Airbnbs quick, because at that point, me and David had to sort it out super mega quick and try and get some small place. So, it was a bit of a mad situation. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. About the time it got closer, it seemed like you guys were already out there. So I said, I'll just catch them on the next one.
All right.
Okay. Well, we want you at the next one, please,
yeah,
please,
absolutely.
please. So yeah,
Much love, Dan. Good to see you.
Hey, Steve, I didn't know you were still here. What's up, bro? Hey, how's it going?
Doing well. How about
Good
you?
to see you too. Good, buddy. Good, good. Hoping to catch you at the next one too, bro.
Absolutely. Can't wait.
okay. So Dan, what's your question?
I have like two. So my first one in regards to it's actually not Rise of Unicron related at all. Have you either of you seen the Transformers binder of Revelation leak?
The stream glitched. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. What's happened? What was the
Yeah,
question?
I sadly also didn't fully hear it.
Same.
No.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Binder of Revelation. Have you guys seen the Transformers Bible?
Yeah, I've
Oh.
seen it. I
No.
definitely see. Wasn't there also? I think there was also a panel regarding that. So I do remember. Yeah,
There
yeah,
was, yeah.
Guys, I don't know what this
Good
is.
stuff, right?
yeah. Absolutely, absolutely.
James can't hear me.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I don't know what this is. I might have to Google that afterwards. Sorry, people. Oh, I'm not that familiar with it.
He doesn't know what we're talking about. Oh yeah, dude, do yourself a favor. Look it up. It's literally the Transformers Bible, James.
Yeah.
Like it gives you every character. Yeah, it gives you some leaked documents about Transformers animated, Bayverse, everything.
Yeah, it is very cool.
We're
I will
starting a
also
new
tell you
religion.
to check it out. Exactly.
Okay, I'll definitely take a look at that in my spare time. Okay, so that's question one. And
And
question
question two was, what are your plans to make the Autobots put foot in ass when it comes to the Decepticon being better than the Decepticon trailer? Because my friend roasted the hell out of the Autobots when the Decepticon trailer dropped.
well, to be fair, I've learned new tricks since then. So, but the Autobots are getting updates. Right, some minor, some a little bit major. They're all getting a new graphical treatment, and some have a little bit of revision, but not something to the point where we're halting, quality time for the production to make this. We're still moving on with production, still making other characters in between, but like in between new characters, there's a break where some of the older ones, like the original eight, that you saw in the first trailer, are getting an update. So that's the schedule. So we don't just halt production and be like, no, need to go and update all the Autobots. Be right back in 6 months or something. But it won't take that long. Either way, the models are there, they're ready.
Yeah.
It's just they need new texture updates and some a few tweaking here and there. You will see some a bit more different than the other ones, but overall, the overall designs are still the same, you could say. But they will look up subpar and just as good, if not better, than the Decepticons when the time comes. But maybe that's a bit difficult because I see a lot of people are Decepticon fans and not Autobot fans. So
I mean,
I will try my best.
The cool thing is with the Autobots, especially, I think you guys will be very excited to see the updates because we basically took what we learned when we started working on the Decepticons and we applied it to the Autobots. So there will be quite some cool things. And with regards to how the Autobots will kick ass, oh, trust me, they will. They will. We have some cool things.
There will be a new video at some
They
point
will
showing
be.
off the
They will be.
new updates. But yeah, so don't you worry.
Yeah.
They're bigger and better.
So
than
excited.
before.
I'm straight.
It's me. Look, man. Yes, I look forward to working with you guys soon. Please don't let it be
Absolutely.
another year before we meet up.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
looking
let's
forward
have
to
more meetings from now on. I
Absolutely.
think that would be the better thing as well. And please, let's see if we do get invited again. We don't know. They could tell us to go away. We never want to see you again. But please, if we do make it, please, we want to see you at the next
Yeah,
one.
we have to make it happen now.
I would love to. It'd be my honor, guys. Seriously, thank you. Seriously, I'll do my best. Sure.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But yeah, Dan, it's such a pleasure having you. Is there any final word you'd like to say?
Yeah, for sure, man. Any of you guys follow my socials? BLynch47 is my Instagram. Dan the Man is my 399 is my TikTok. And for any of you guys,
Send me the link.
Yeah.
Send me the links. I'll send these in the chat. Let's have these going.
Okay. I might have to. My Discord is being funny, so I'm gonna have to do it when I get off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, send those to me
We'll
so I can do the plugs in. So yeah, please, when I do send it, please follow Dan, the main man, and who's working on Transformers Rise of Unicron. We cannot reveal who he's voicing. That is a spoiler. But please go check out his other work and other films he's been working on, because
Exactly.
he's been working on some really, really cool shit. So send me those links and those will be sent immediately, Dan. Okay?
I will. All right, brother. I'm gonna catch you guys.
All right.
Peace.
Talk to you soon, Dan.
Talk to you soon.
Pleasure.
Bye bye.
Right. Who's next?
So we have
How many?
Jay Brown. Now this is someone who is not from the team.
Okay. Hello, welcome.
Hello, and welcome to the Rise of Unicron live Q&A, first edition. Hello.
Hello.
Speak now or forever be silent. I'm kidding.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. To be fair, we were probably so long that poor person fell
Yeah.
asleep. Yeah, sorry. How are you?
Well, that's
Oh.
great.
How
Hello,
about
can you
you?
hear us?
We're doing really good. How about you?
Yeah, I've been well.
Nice.
Nice. Sorry, I can't hear you very well. I don't know if we have a good connection.
Oh,
but,
sorry. It's probably my mic or something.
Oh, no, we can hear you well.
Oh,
No,
okay,
it's good. No, it's good.
Okay, so how do we address you as Jay Brown? Is that how you want us to address you?
You can call me Jack.
Okay, perfect, Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
Mm.
If you want to, you can tell us a bit about yourself, or go straight away to asking questions. We don't mind.
Well, okay. So I am from Ireland.
No,
I
nice.
thought you sounded from Ireland. I didn't want to say anything at first. I didn't want to guess, but nice. Almost neighbours, you could say.
Yeah,
When I was still in
exactly.
the UK, but yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm also currently 20 years old, and I am in college now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What are you studying?
I'm in a directions course, I think.
Okay.
You're not sure
Something like
what
that.
you're studying? So you direct us, I
I'm in
think. I
something
love
called-
that.
I'm in something called directions.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Nice. So, Jack, what's your question for us?
Okay, well, I've been kind of thinking about what my first question should be, but I think I might have got it. What was the inspiration for the banner?
Mm-hmm.
Which banner is it? The one that we currently have with Megatron and Optimus?
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously, major part of inspiration is the 2007 film. I don't know if you've seen the original 2007 poster with Optimus and Megatron like staring at each other. It's kind of been a bit of a tease in this project now, this banner, for a while, because this banner started like being made from 2023. So you had the first side where it was just Optimus, and then it evolved just now into Megatron, and then there will be another one in the future where it will reveal something else about the poster. So that's the whole point. It's
Ooh.
like an evolving poster, so it's kind
Exactly.
of like over time you're getting more and more details about the film. Like, for example, when we had Optimus ready, it was time to show Optimus. Now we didn't have Megatron ready until this year, so only when we revealed the Decepticon trailer, it was like time to slap his face as well on the other side, Optimus. What's next? I don't know. I'm not going to tell you. I mean, I do know, but
Yeah, but
we
you'll
don't want
have
to
to
say
wait
it.
and see.
So yeah, but the inspiration was the 07 poster, essentially, because it's a callback to that film,
Yeah.
essentially. So yeah.
I think I also kind of noticed that it kind of looks like that shot in Transformers 1. Do you remember the
Transformers.
shot where, like,
Oh yeah, I do
When,
know
like-
which one you mean. Yeah.
it's when
I'm trying to remember
Optimus
the shot.
like banishes Megatron from Iacon?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh yeah,
says-
okay.
Like after he says, This isn't over.
Mm.
Prime.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I guess it could be that, but that's not what I had in mind. But because to be fair, we started making this before that movie came out. But but
I mean,
yeah, no, I can definitely see the connection. I can definitely see the
I
connection.
mean, I think the thing is you can make that connection with quite a few Transformers media because just that shot in general of Optimus and Megatron facing off each other is a very iconic thing that's probably been done in a lot of media that I don't even know of. But yeah. But the main idea definitely was the '07 poster back
Sorry,
then. Yeah.
short interruption. Five Others has the super important comment saying, "I left my laundry in the place for like 4 hours."
Thank you for telling us, Fire.
Oh
Fire.
dear.
What a legend. Okay, so what's the
Right.
next question, Jack?
Okay, the next question I have is where did the idea for Dead End come from? Like in the terms of
Ooh.
like making him the Unicron.
Oh, James will have a field day with this question.
Oh my god! I don't know if I should like. I'll try and. Oh, do you know what? I'm not. Even if I say I'm going to try and keep it quick,
Just
because I
go
want to
ahead.
reveal more of it in the behind the scenes. I'll just quickly say it. So, long story short, as you know, there was a toy in Revenge of the Fallen called Dead End. It was black with a red stripes. It was an Audi R8. It was basically a remold of the Sideways figure. I don't know if you remember that one. Do you remember that by any chance?
No, not
Probably
really.
not.
But
To
I
be fair,
do remember,
saying that you're 20, you're probably too young for that. So, don't know
yeah,
if you.
maybe. I think I remember in the comics. I think vehicle mode was an Audi.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, so in
Yeah.
the comments there was this like vampire-looking dead end, black with a red racing stripe, and that was what the toy was based off of. So what happened was when I joined the production, like obviously I joined in 2022, there was already a set of characters chosen.
Yeah.
Some characters like Whiplash was obviously added later, like literally added last year because I asked to. But Dead End was always there from the beginning before I joined. So and he went for a few design alterations. There was many different designs before we settled on this one, and many different Audis as well. But it was given that he would be an Audi. We even had an R8 model at some point, and then another point just before I joined, it was announced he was going to be like an e-tron, not the one you see in the trailer, the Hunatron one, but the Audi e-tron, the saloon looking car.
Exactly.
David really loves that car.
Yeah.
It was going to be just black and red, and then. Well, obviously, I started making the Autobots, and then for the longest time, I'm a big car enthusiast. I studied automotive design. I graduated from uni from Wales, and got first class degree, and I went to Goodwood Festival of Speed twice and saw many, many different cool cars. And growing up, I was a big fan of Ken Block. I loved his cars, like the Ford Fiesta. I've got a remote control Ford Fiesta just sitting in the corner over there. I don't know if it's just
Yeah,
out
it's
of reach of
visible.
the shot, but
Yeah, I can see it.
right there. Yeah, that's my pride and joy. But so obviously at some point it was 2023 when he passed away. I was devastated. I'd seen his Tunatron videos, which I loved, and at the time thinking, Denon can be that Audi. Why not? Why make him an Audi? We can make him the most extreme Audi out there. And it was just that was the car I wanted for him. And I begged David. At first he was skeptical, but then I showed him a video, and he was convinced
Yeah.
immediately.
I literally James showed the video to me and I'm like, yes.
So yeah, I even got the chance to see the car in person, so I loved it. And then last summer was finally the time to actually properly do the Decepticons and do a full-on redesign. And because obviously, the project had changed so much since its early beginnings, I thought time to make an update and designed brand new sketches for all the Decepticons. And went to work for an entire year to make them. And obviously, Deadon was the first one to sketch and complete because he was the one I wanted to work on the most. Even gave an honorable Ken Block 43 Forever sticker on the side, which is not actually present on the car itself. It was merchandise you could get at the time when he passed away. So I put that on the side of the Audi, so as a little reference, and it's even notable in the trailer. I was wondering when he did pass away, I wanted to make like a video tribute. Never knew how to do it, and I never did. After so many years, just sticking that sticker on the side of that Audi and having it as a character in Transformers, I'm happy with that. I'm happy that I did a
Yeah.
little part to myself, honoring one of my idols growing up. So yeah, that's the whole story with Dead Ends becoming the Audi Unicron.
Mm.
And then obviously taking elements from that original toy and mixing it with the new design and the car and just making elements to cause like a massive rear wing for the backpack and stuff. So yeah, that was the main how it came to be basically with Dead End. And I'm still very proud of that to this day.
That's very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Was there any other question you wanted to ask?
Let me think for a minute. Okay, which of the Decepticons was your favorite personally?
Mm.
Favorite what, sorry?
In Rise. Which Decepticon out of all of the ones in the trailer was the best one in your opinion?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let me think about that one because it does depend. I mean, I have a favorite. I know it's not the fan favorite. I've seen the polls on Fire Brothers channel, and I know that for example, Psychon is a very popular Decepticon, which we're very happy with. Personally, if you'd ask me, I'd say I love Brunt. Since from the beginning when James designed that model, I really loved it. I think the robot mode, that little robotic visor eye, and that like sort of Frankenstein look that he has, and his character, which obviously you don't know yet as you haven't seen the script and stuff, but I personally really like his character and how they connect to the design. And yeah, I think it's just such a unique design, and that's why for me that's my favorite Decepticon character. Now, James, I know it's different.
Yeah, well, obviously, Dead End for emotional reasons, because I get to honor Ken Block that way, and it's obviously I'm a car enthusiast, I have to be Dead End. Whiplash was also fun. I like that one. Because I wanted to add a bit. She's a bit different than the other ones, and there's not that many female characters in the film in general, like in the Transformers films. So trying to include more female characters was definitely a plus, and I think she's going to be. I think people will like her when she is revealed in the film itself. But one that definitely stands out to me as a reason of like looking at it again, thinking, oh, I do like what I've done with that, is actually Warp Bomb. I actually really like Warp Bomb a lot. I don't want to look at Megatron ever again because I hated every second of making that thing. Brunt is cool. Psychon's really cool as well, but I had to make him quick, so I never really had the chance to enjoy Psychon because it was just a quick, like, get it done. And not quick like, oh, I'm going to get out of the way stuff. We don't do it like this here. When we mean quick, we mean like quick as in like making sure it's good, but at the same time, like, I don't have a second to like sit a day and just look at the model and enjoy it. No, immediately, the moment that last bolt is done and I've made the inspections and I'm good with it, out the window and on to the next one. So yeah. But yeah, and who else do we have in the trailer? I've already forgotten. Barricade's cool. I know Martini would have loved Barricade.
Of course. Martini would have picked.
But yeah, those are my two. What is your favorite?
My one, I think it's a tie between Dead End, Psychon, Warp Bomb, and Barricade.
Ooh,
in other words, all
nice.
of them. So yeah.
Yeah, in other words, all four of them. I like how also, I think I like how Barricade is kind of like, in this one, he's basically a mix of like all his previous designs in the Bayverse.
That was the plan. Yeah, that was what we planned with the design.
Like he has the sort of like the pointy head that he had in the in like
07. Yeah.
Bayverse movie and Dark of the Moon.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the sort of like the modernized vehicle mode from The Last Night. Although this one, I think it's like more of like a Dark Horse / the.
It's the Ford Mustang GTD with essentially a light bar and a ramp at the front installed.
Oh yeah,
that's what
I meant. Like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and RTR lights. I'll go into more details about choosing the cars and because. We make it a big deal about the cars and everything. At least I make it a big deal because I love cars. I want the best ones.
Like
Which is why I'm taking another look at the Autobots as well, just having sneak peeks of where we can improve better, because the Decepticons are quite special. But yeah.
And also, I think when I first saw the trailer, I ended up thinking that Warp Bomb, because Warp Bomb, I think, is the Hyundai, right?
He is the
the big
Hyundai.
Hyundai truck.
Yeah. That was fun to make.
I thought when I first saw the name Brunt, I thought that was him.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, people do confuse them at times. Sometimes I confuse them. Some, at least
Because,
at
like-
early times of production.
Yeah, because Brunt is the guy with like the different colored eyes, right?
Yeah, Brunt
Yeah.
is the rusty truck, the rusty Dodge 1946 Dodge Power Wagon half truck vehicle. Oh, it's
a
like
Dodge.
it's a Dodge Power Wagon, yeah. Yeah,
Ah,
like I
okay.
said,
I
like I
wonder
said,
what that was.
we will all of them are real vehicles, like all of them are real vehicles, or like real brands. Like even though some cars like the Autobots are concept cars and some that I made and designed, even though I'm changing some of that now, they're all official branded vehicles. Like it's not like we've just made an imaginary brand. We still want to maintain that Michael Bay-esque thing. So Hyundai for Brunt for Warp Bomb was like, cool, let's do a Hyundai. We were looking for a construction vehicle and nothing really stood out to us. Like they all look a bit the same, and then suddenly we saw one very modern looking, very big, and it just said Hyundai. I'm like,
That's it.
what do you guys think of this? I sent the picture. It was in the middle of the summer holidays. I sent it to David and Martini. Like, guys, what do you think of this? And they both write yes. So I'm like, okay, we're making a Hyundai truck. Why
It's
not?
happening.
so yeah. So yeah. I
Oh,
hate to
okay.
cut this short, I'm afraid, because again we are running out of time. But listen,
Oh,
Jack,
yeah,
thank you
okay.
so much for having us. Is there any final words you'd like to say before you go?
Let me think. I wish you all the best of luck.
Well,
Thank
thank
you
you
so
so
much.
much. Thank you. And thank you for being here, my man.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. We hope to see you in the
Godspeed, all of you.
future.
Thank you, thank you.
You too. Thank you so
And
much. Thank you,
greetings
thank
to
you.
Ireland.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
All right,
Love
all
the
right.
accent.
You love it, yeah, too. Ireland definitely
Okay.
a country I do need and want to visit. Hopefully in like 2 years.
I've been to Ireland actually.
Yeah, I do want to visit it. I've heard only good things about it. So
It's very nice. Right, next, because we are running out of time, David.
So,
We've been a very long stream again.
I know. Well, as per usual.
Yeah, nothing wrong, nothing new there.
So I will. So only I'll put someone first now because I'll pick first the people that waited the longest. So we're going for Mr. D End. Hello and welcome to the live
Hello.
Q&A. Hello.
Dead silence. Hello?
Oh my god, this is my first time talking to them.
I love that reaction. That's the best one so far. It's like, oh my god. Brilliant. Hi, Mr. DM. Welcome. Welcome to the I was about to say channel. Live stream,
God.
sorry. Hey, how are you?
This is the best day of my life.
Well, thank you. That's great to hear. How are you?
Good.
Very good,
Good.
very good.
Good. So, what's your question?
Give me a minute.
I'll give you a minute.
I'm just
Okay.
too excited right now.
Okay, no worries. Take your time. Take your time.
Calm
If you want to
yourself
say
down.
something in the meantime, yeah, chill. Well, if there's something you want to say before a question, by all means. Yeah. How's your day going? If you want to tell us a bit about
I'm going
yourself.
good.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, can I just say the time here is 1:23 in the morning in Greece.
Yeah, for you it's 1:23. That's true.
Yeah, so definitely going a bit
Shit.
late in the day.
Well,
Dear.
for me it's also half past midnight. So yeah, but that's how it is. With ROU streams, we gotta be late.
Yeah.
New
Sorry, the audio keeps cutting out. So, like, can you hear us?
characters.
Wait,
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
wait. Can you repeat it? Sorry.
When you gonna make new characters?
Oh, when the time's right. We are making characters as we speak. So obviously I'm not going to
Yeah.
tell you which ones and
I
when.
mean,
So
there's gonna be, I can tell you, there's plenty of new characters that we haven't yet announced yet that are, or shown yet that are in the story.
too many.
There's
many.
a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of them we're working on even right now. So let me just tell you, sorry, I know it's the sentence again, but you'll have to wait and see, and but it'll be worth it.
Yeah, I always hear.
Yeah, sorry. We don't want to reveal everything. We want it to be a surprise. Like, we love it when people actually react to our trailers and be like, the Decepticon trailer. We kept that secret for a while. And when people finally saw it, like, we get the honest reaction. Like, if we keep revealing it every 5 seconds, there's nothing to look forward to in the
Yeah.
film. And it's just like, okay, I've already seen everything. Why watch the film? So
Exactly.
we prefer to keep things under wraps. And when it's ready and when we feel like it's the right time to reveal it as well, we will definitely reveal it. So soon. But like I said, there's plenty of content to enjoy coming soon. Like I said, TFCon video is coming out soon, and our behind the scenes of the Decepticons, seeing how our Decepticons were made and the story and their involvement in the film, I think might be very interesting. And there's Easter eggs in that video. So be on the lookout. I did do Easter eggs in the Autobot trailer that no one, in the Autobot behind the scenes, and no one noticed to this day. Dead End was very much all the time. Whenever I was on screen, he was on my computer screen, and no one noticed. In fact, he was doing this most of the time, and no one noticed. So please, next time we do a behind the scenes video, definitely look at our screens. There's something going to be lurking in the background.
When you gonna show off posters of the Decepticons like you did with the Autobots?
When we release the behind the scenes of the Decepticons,
Yeah,
potentially January time. I'm not promising anything, but that's giving a date, so I don't know. So give us some time, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, but once,
because we're still trying to recover.
Exactly, and once the BTS is gonna drop, then we'll release the posters one by one, and you'll get them all, and you can use them for posters. For not for posters, for wallpapers, for phone, like I do always. So yeah.
You know, I see that Cogman picture in the background.
Yeah. That is, as I said, limited edition signed by the Free Goats.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I was planning to make a M-rated Transformers film, but it was put on not for quite some time.
Oh damn.
Well,
hopefully you get to make it one day.
The most important thing, man, when making something is you shouldn't stop. You should continue following your dreams, and if you work hard enough, you'll be able to do them. So definitely do not give up on that. If you have an awesome idea and you think it's awesome, go for it, man.
Yeah, I was planning to make it 4 hours long.
Damn, that's long. Wow, yeah. Well, I mean, if the story is good, by all means, 4 hours can be amazing.
It will feature blood.
Oh, so it will be.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, well, definitely. Once you have something to show, do shoot it our way. We'd love to see it.
Yeah.
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 I'm an artist right now.
What was that?
I'm just working. So I'm an artist.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Nice, very nice.
Cool, very cool, very cool. Well, so is there any other? Sorry, say that again.
Turks and Caicos Islands. It's a Caribbean country.
Ah, interesting. Cool, very
nice.
cool. Which
It's
island?
amazing.
Which island was it again?
During the
Turks and
Caribbean.
Caicos Islands.
Oh, okay. Very
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Very
That's
cool.
insane from where people actually view
Yeah,
this.
from
That's
all over the
incredible.
world. That's crazy. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
Like, it's amazingly exposure, like meeting all these different cultures and everything. That's incredible. I'm blown away with that. Well, yeah, that's insane.
Well, thank you
Give
so
me a minute.
much, first of all, for also being here today. But do you have any other questions you want to shoot to us? Nope. I think he's
gone on mute.
Yeah, you're muted. I don't know if you did it on purpose. So I'm just saying. But yeah, I mean, I can tell you, James, Caribbean is also one of these. I mean, I always say this is one of the places I want to go to, but there's so many places I'd love to visit. But yeah, Caribbean is surely also very nice. Yeah, but put your swimming pants on, lay on the beach,
Oh yeah.
enjoy a mojito with ice, because we're not animals.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh god, it's getting late. Right, we need to move on. But Mr. Dien, is there any other question you want to ask before you go? Because we do, I'm afraid, need to move
Of
on a bit.
course, we do.
Because we're nearly 4 hours on stream now. Oh, how long is it?
Oh, yeah, 3 hours now. Yeah.
We're
Almost
3
3
hours on stream. Still too much. So yeah. So we want to get on and answer the question as well. So is there any other question you want to ask?
If not, by all means, it's not a big problem. You'll have time again. We'll surely make one of these Q&As again at some point, because I think this was actually very nice to do. We just had that spontaneously. We thought, oh, you know what, we could actually do that over Discord. And I think it's a very cool thing, because I already loved it when we did it at TFCon, and doing it this way, it's just cool. We can interact with you guys on a personal level. So, yeah. So at worst, you can just ask it next time, and it's all good. But I don't know if you hear us, but if you hear us or watch the recording afterwards, thank you so much for being here today.
Yeah, honestly,
we really
thank you so much.
And amazing greetings to, hopefully right now, sunny Caribbean.
Absolutely. And by the way, before we move on to the next person, I promised I would do this. So again, I want us to shout out Dan the Main Man again, and put out his socials as well. I'm putting that in the chat right now. So we got Dan the Main Man's TikTok. I'm sending in, and IG.
Sorry for the interruption.
Oh, no worries, man. Good.
There is. There we go. I just sent that. There we go. Oh yes, I missed at the end. Did you want to ask the question?
Yes. How was your day?
No,
It's busy, very busy. Working on a car, actually. I've still got dirt on my hands, so yeah.
Well, I can tell you my day is the exact opposite. I was very lazy today. Obviously, I work at school and stuff, so whenever the weekend is, I love relaxing. So on Saturday, so I had a very long sleep, a nice sleep, and I just sat on the couch and relaxed all day. It was very nice. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Right then, so we're gonna have to move on, because again, the stream has to end at some point. But Miss Dean, it was such a pleasure having you on, and we hope to have you on again in a future live stream. Okay.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much.
Bye.
Again, thank you, and greetings to the Caribbean.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Brilliant.
All right.
Right. Let's move on, please.
Now we move on.
We need to get through these
before James falls asleep. So
yeah, exactly.
I don't know the name, but hello, Miss. I guess P. I don't know, just P.
Am I on?
You're on.
Yes, welcome.
All right. I'm gonna ask a free, short, maybe-ish questions.
Okay.
Question numero uno. This I have access in a forum, but I'm not. But it's more or less a speculation rather than a like. All right. Okay. My first question.
Okay.
Is Whiplash perhaps related to the RC triplets in a way? Because their design is reminiscent of them, but I'm pretty sure a sheer coincidence rather than, Whiplash is actually Leah 1 and she's evil. Like, I doubt something like that.
Okay, I think that's something I can answer for
you can
everyone. Yeah, no, she has no relation whatsoever to the RC triplets. I did take a few design cue inspirations, like the wheel from Alita, because I like that design. That's purely the only
Me too. I think those designs are very underrated.
Yeah, I think they're very underrated designs, and just adding a bit more of an interesting cool factor to them, and maybe utilizing a bike transformer a bit better than what the films have done so far. So she'll have some cool action sequences. So yeah.
Second quick question. Will Hot Rod retain his French accent voice? I'm assuming he might.
Yeah, we will keep the accent. Yes, it won't be as extreme probably as it was in the last night, but he will definitely.
That is very fair.
Yeah, we do think, since it is a continuation, it just makes sense he has it. So yeah, he will retain it. Yeah.
And will Quintessa appear? I am not sure because this is a continuation, and
Yeah.
in the cliffhanger of the last night, she has been revealed to be alive. But will she appear in the movie in any way?
I think I can answer that one.
Yeah, you can answer that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there is a teaser on the channel
Yeah,
that
there
shows
is.
Megatron and Questa. Very old teaser. Actually, is actually the most successful video on the channel. It's over 1 million views. We're trying to beat that. We want to dethrone that video. So people, please go and watch the Decepticon trailer and make
Exactly.
that trailer
Get it to a
dethrone
million.
that one. Because at this point, like we said, anything after the Super Bowl is a reset. Like anything that was the Super Bowl and before the Super Bowl is kind of like, you could say maybe not. I wouldn't say not canon anymore, but just like dust to the side. We don't want to see it again. But it obvious Quintessa is still in the films.
Yeah,
She
and-
is part of it. So yeah.
Yeah, and you will definitely see her as she acts throughout the movie. Yeah, you will. Yeah.
Another question I have, which is related to Whiplash and perhaps the other Decepticons, or well, this is more or less a theory. Were some of them perhaps KSI drones that were reprogrammed into Decepticons, or are they just actually full-fledged Decepticons that got out of like the jail thing in like the last night?
You know what's funny about that question? I think I can say that, even though we'll probably, once the movie's out, say that in the commentary track as well. It's so funny that you mentioned that, because at one point when we were discussing adding Decepticons, we back then had way different Decepticons in mind, by the way, but still, we had that KSI idea come into play, if you remember, not Martini, James, right? You remember? We had
there was a time.
There was a time, yeah, exactly, where we had that idea, so I find it funny you bring it up. But actually with
these characters...
Exactly, with these characters and these incarnations that we have, no, that is not the case. They're not connected in KSI in any way.
Let me be more specific with that question. These characters that you've just seen in the trailer, those 7, I mean, obviously not Barricade and Megatron. Okay, those 5 new characters you've just seen, those 5 specific ones are not KSI drones.
Yeah.
I'll leave the question at that, because I don't want to spoil anything else.
I think that's good, yeah. Yeah, good answer.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll leave the door open. For more speculation.
Ooh.
And the one last thing that hopefully won't happen, will they not all get like the freaking treatment that some of the Decepticons got in the last night, where they all just got nuked in like 3 seconds?
I can answer that. No, they will not get nuked. They
will get nuked in 5 seconds. No, I'm kidding.
No, but in all, yeah, I don't know. But in all honesty, yeah, we have a focus on giving every character as much time as they can. The focus is a lot more on the robots in our movies, so they will have their time to shine, and they will all have an epic duel before they have to, at some point, bite the dust. All right. So, any other questions you have? Because so far, I have to tell you, very cool questions. I really enjoyed them.
Or any final comment you want to say if you don't have any questions?
Okay, a comment I would say is that I find it very interesting how you guys are willing to continue after the last night, that disaster. Like, I'm not saying it's like a bad idea. No, like I've seen very few fan films that do continue the idea of do continue on from the last night rather than rewriting the entire favors. But kind of surprised that you did that. Oh yeah. Also, one last question before I go. Will there be human characters? Like, would Cade be in the film? I'm not sure because
legally,
because you guys do focus on the. You guys do focus on the Cybertronians more than the humans, which I like personally.
I think David can answer that question.
Yeah, I mean, we will actually have a human character and maybe, I guess, 1-2 side characters, but there will be one in the movie, which is obviously Daniel, who plays Max, which you probably heard of. That will be part of it. Now, if you give me $3 million, I'll get Mark Wahlberg. I'd love to do it.
You need a bit
more.
I think you need a bit more.
That basically confirms that Cade will not show up in Rise of Unicron whatsoever.
Sadly not. However, exactly. There is still the possibility for references, which we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no, that I'm
But,
aware. I'm not
yeah.
upset that he won't show up because that's
Yeah.
completely understandable.
Yeah,
But
Sadly, yeah.
but I wouldn't mind seeing him in like back flashes or flashbacks
Yeah.
or
Listen,
a 3-second cameo of his skeleton or something. I don't know.
without revealing.
Yeah, without revealing too much, of course.
There's something.
Yeah, there's something.
Because we try and explain.
All
Actually,
right, I
we
guess
have a
that wraps up
logical
my
explanation.
questionnaires. Thank you.
There's a logical
thank you,
explanation.
Free, for yeah, that wraps up my questionnaires. Thank you, Free, for this awesome time.
Well, thank you for the
Thank you.
questions.
Thank you so much for coming on, and we hope to see you again in the future.
Yeah, exactly.
De nada.
All right. See you later. Bye-bye, man.
Thank you.
See ya.
All right, all
Okay, right.
right.
We've got Kyle Graham, and then we've got 2 people. That just...
2 more people. So I'll go again by order of how many how long people waited. So let's go with first it was P, now it is K. Thomas the Tank Engine picture. James,
Yes, Thomas
this
the
is you.
Tank Engine. Let's go.
Hello.
The best person here, Thomas the Tank Engine. Brilliant. Welcome.
Hi. It's Kyle. That's just my
Oh, hello, Kyle.
photo user.
Oh.
I still love it.
And-
I still love it. I'm a big Thomas the Tank Engine fan, believe it or not.
Yes, I am.
It's my secret thing that I like. So not so secret now. I've just revealed it on the internet. But yeah, welcome. How are you?
I'm doing all right. It's just an honor to meet you guys.
Well, thank
Well, it's a
you.
And it's
pleasure
an honor
meeting you.
to meet. And it's an honor to meet you, David.
Love the impression.
Well, thank you,
I
thank
do
you.
my own Transformer impressions too.
Mhm.
Anyway, I have a few questions.
Mhm.
Like, how, like is it possible like there could be references to other Transformers media in this film, including Transformers Prime? Because I know that Unicron is a part of Earth, and
Mhm.
I've also been wondering like how is this gonna redo like how badly The Last Night did in the first place.
Mhm.
I think I'll answer that one because Martini's answered this
Sure,
already.
sure.
We're going to quickly go over this question. The answer is yes, we do have references to other Transformers media. Martini has made it his job with the script, and same with the models and David's directing and everything. Everything we do will have, because we want it to be a movie that all Transformers fans can enjoy. We want to have little references, whether big or small, all sprinkled throughout the movie. So if you've got your eyes open and just enough to see the little extra details hidden in the cracks, I think you'll be very much surprised with how much love and care we are putting to reference everything, whether it's G1, Japanese continuity, animated, Prime, the lot. Everything that's ever existed in Transformers, potentially, whether in a microscopic or big way, is referenced, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we've covered everything, probably. So yeah, so we've already answered that question.
Yeah. One of the things I love about the design for the Autobots, like I love Cliff Jumper's design. Like it
nice.
almost reminds me of Cliff Jumper from Transformers Prime from the beginning. Let's just make sure he doesn't die.
Yeah.
And Hot Rod, like, oh my God, Hot Rod, like you really like a mix of I mean, I was surprised you didn't give him his G1 colors. It would have been, because I made a custom model painted of Hot Rod using the one from Transformers Last Night, not the 2017 one, the one from Studio Series. I painted him like red and gave him yellow stripes on the Lamborghini because I thought, I mean, it could have been nice to have Hot Rod.
Of course,
like,
yeah.
And there's all. And
the idea was to essentially, make updates to the designs, but also at the same time not stray away too much from what Michael Bay did. I know a lot of people didn't like what Michael Bay did in the 5th film. I still love Michael Bay either way. I love all the Transformers films. Last Night was a bit questionable, but definitely challenged.
Yeah, and I think we all kind of love Michael Bay's movies, because otherwise we wouldn't be here talking about them if in some shape or form we didn't like him, right?
Yeah, but the point is that even though maybe some people don't agree, like that Hot Rod has a French accent and a face that looks like a frog, and the color schemes that nowhere near resemble the G1 design, at the end of the day, we still want to kind of, keep the elements of what Michael Bay did and sprinkle in stuff, because Hot Rod has his exhaust now, if you see in the behind the scenes. And the wing is trying to slowly resemble what was in G1, but obviously when you go and put a massive triangle kite on the Lamborghini, it doesn't look the best, admittedly, because we want to try and keep an element of realism with these films. So having a big yellow, well, I can't call it a spoiler, that thing on the G1 car, but yeah, more like a whole panel, but that covers half the car. Still questionable car to that day. I'll be honest, I always wondered, but I do like that toy. I do have his '86 toy up there on the shelf.
it is
But
nice.
I do like that toy.
Yeah,
It's not that I
still
don't
have
like it. Yeah, it's not that I don't like it. It looks cool for what it is, but then put that into live action in the Michael Bay verse. Like maybe in the Travis Knight verse it could work, but Michael Bay, I don't think the big spoiler will work.
Yeah,
but we are
like-
working on elements.
Yeah, like I had this, like I don't know like, how this is gonna work, but you know there was some like what the next Michael Bay Transformer is gonna be, but I don't know if that includes your project. Like I always thought it could be a direct sequel to Dark of the Moon, ignoring the events of Age of Extinction last night, but we don't know. And I was wondering what if Legacy of Worlds was like because it's kind of silly because Unicron is from Earth is the same G1 Unicron, because if I remember from theories and from the comics and the Armada and G1 and of course Transformers Prime, Unicron's the same god and he can't die.
Yeah,
I've heard that theory. We don't dive into that deep of the theories, but we do dive into quite a lot of details.
Oh,
Admittedly. That's quite a
definitely.
funny thing.
We do dive quite a bit into Unicron's mythos and sort of how he's connected to certain characters. That will be explored in the movie. But yeah, definitely there are what's the word, parallels. I see what you mean. Yeah.
We're just going to make some quick clarification on one of the comments I just saw here. That's a bit alarming. No, we're not making 3 films. We're making 2. Only 2 people. Please clarify. We're not making 3.
I mean,
we're not.
I can understand filming takes a lot of work, especially when it's non-profit filming. You're trying to, like use up what money comes out of your wallet, and you're not making money because you don't want to get in trouble with copyright infringements.
Exactly.
It's not just that. It's also just we've all got full-time jobs as well. This isn't our full-time job. If it was, great. We would have had we would have had the film done by now.
Exactly.
In fact, probably a year ago.
And
but that's the thing, we're not.
And I even told to James and Martini, I said, if it would be my job, I'd love doing it, just sitting here 24/7 doing this, but sadly isn't. So, Hasbro hires. Sorry, but yeah.
Yeah. One question. How will Quintessa work in the story? I know I saw the teaser trailer in the very first draft of the teaser. Like, how will she work in this one? Like,
we can't reveal that.
Well,
that's spoiler territory.
I'll tell you it this way. She will be.
David.
It's difficult.
It's okay. You don't need to.
Yeah, no. She will be more. She will take more of a side role, that I can say. She's not like the main villain. Obviously, the main focus is Unicron and his rising. Obviously, that's why it's Rise of Unicron, right?
Yeah,
of course she is. Of course she is. But it's obviously not Rise of Quintessa. But all I can say to that is you'll have to wait and see. So yeah.
Yeah, like you said, you don't have. Because I don't want any spoilers, and I'm trying to think of specific questions that
it's okay.
Make sense. Because I'm a writer myself, and next year I might be planning to write a script for my own fan-made a Transformers short, focusing on Cliffjumper.
Yeah, go for it.
Very nice.
Yeah, like I write fan stories, mostly on Thomas the Tank Engine, and you could see some of my fan stories on other Thomas fan adaptations. But let's just get back. So, and when I first saw the like, I was like, man, how are you guys gonna do it? Like, I was very impressed.
Trust me, we still ask that question. How are we gonna do it?
Hasn't changed.
Yeah, that hasn't changed. Sorry, you were saying?
Yes, and like I'm very impressed in what you're doing for the fandom, because I enjoy the Transformer movies, and my favorite has to be Dark of the Moon. And
Oh, good choice.
Goated,
Good choice.
goated answer.
like, I really I'm very happy for what you guys are doing, and like I'm also trying to get into voice acting, and hopefully someday I might get into fan Transformer projects. Like I have been doing small roles lately, mostly in fan dubs, and once I get a proper, I got a new laptop now, and I'm writing right now, and I hope to get my sound and get a quiet spot for the voices, because voice acting takes time.
Yeah.
And and I wish you guys the best of luck, and
Thank you.
I hope you, and like Hot Rod would say, let this move on to a new peace and happiness till all are one.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, and we wish you the
much.
best of luck with your project as well. And I
Exactly.
hope you go well with that writing the story of Cliffjumper. Hope to hear it one day and read it, and who knows, maybe it becomes a film of its own. Oh, and
Yeah.
at the end of the day, we hope people are inspired, like us, to go out and make their own things. There's so many people that make so many things nowadays.
Maybe-
It was only the other day, me and David were looking at a little fan project. I can't remember what it was called, but it was it was this one about Jazz and Cliffjumper, and it's kind of like based off of like the Fall of Cybertron level where you get to play them. It was like in the Sea of Rust, and it was really cool. And I want to see
Exactly.
more of that. And I love seeing like whenever I find out there's a new fan project and there's something out there, I instantly want to go and check it out.
Yeah,
I
so
may
it's
not
just-
go online. I don't go online and comment things. Like I stay away from social media, but I like to go and see, visualize, and take it all in.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wish you the best of luck with yours as well. Hope
Absolutely.
to see you soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It might be an idea. It's just an idea, but sometimes I get caught with other ideas. But
You
in the
never know.
meantime,
Anything could happen. So, like, I didn't think I'd be making a film with people that I'd never met in my life online, and then
Right.
met them in person as well,
Exactly,
and
yeah.
go into Team Club. I didn't think that would be things I'd be doing with my life,
Exactly.
and yet here
And-
I am.
yeah,
So you never
exactly.
know. Just follow your dreams, and you'll see what happens. So keep an
Yeah.
open mind in life, like what could possibly happen, and you never know.
Yeah.
Or like, as long as you keep trying and working on yourself, and working upon your skills, you never
Yeah.
know what could really happen,
And it's also the same like
and who you
wh-
can potentially meet as well along the
Yeah.
journey.
Yeah, and it's also the same as with me. Like again, when I was sitting there at that panel doing it with James and Martini, and I looked at the crowd, I was like, "This is crazy." If I would have looked back at 2020, 2014, I would never thought that would be possible. That I'd be sitting there where I looked at my idols from YouTube, or the YouTubers I watch, and do the panel like them. So just follow your dreams. Again, as I said before, if you have a vision, if you have a story, go for it, make it happen, and maybe one day we'll be listening to your panel.
Yeah, exactly. We might be going on live streams asking you questions about your project. So
Exactly.
yeah, it's just the way it is. Life is funny that way. You just
Yeah.
never know what can happen. So yeah, but wish you all the best, honestly. And it was such a pleasure having you on today.
Yeah.
as Optimus would say in the first film, I am Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any other surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars. We are here. We are waiting.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
Have a
Thank you
good
so
day.
much.
Take care.
You too.
Take
All
care.
right.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Right. Next.
Okay. Before we go to next, I just want to say, Chris Busky, thank you so much for congratulating us on 33,000 subscribers. That is also something
Thank
we hit over 30,000 subscribers this year, and now also already on 33. So the growth after our Decepticon a Decepticon first look trailer. Sorry guys, it's getting late. It's been released. Well, incredible feedback, and yeah, that's also, it's crazy the number of subscribers, the views is. Thank you so much.
Brilliant.
All right.
And thank you. And one thing what I wanted to quickly say before we add the next person, we will be reading quickly through all the valid questions from YouTube as well at the end, after we do the people who come on.
Exactly.
Obviously, any questions that are repetitive or the same, we won't answer. But anything that we think that's not spoiler or anything, we will.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Exactly.
Right. So let's move on to the next
Alright,
person.
So he's also probably waited for quite some time. Jay Beckenti. Probably butchered your name, but here you are.
Sorry. Hi, welcome.
Hello, hello. My mic dropped. Sorry.
In
hello,
anticipation.
hello. In anticipation.
Yeah.
He's making us wait. Oh,
Hi.
there he is. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi guys. Hi, how are you?
Really good, really
We're good,
good.
thanks. How are you? How are you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you guys.
Well, that's glad
David
to
and
hear.
James.
Probably,
y'all
probably
are...
nothing good. Probably nothing good you've heard, but yeah.
Yeah, but first things first, I want to get out of the way. I'm a big fan of your work,
Well,
especially with
thank
what
you.
you've been doing so far
Thank you.
with this movie. I have so many, and I mean so many questions I want to ask y'all, but for the sake of time, like, how many questions do you think I'd be limited to?
Well, it depends how quickly we can answer them. So
Yeah,
if you want to, we could do a rapid fire. We could do rapid fire if you want. Try and get
Okay.
through all of them. Do you have a list prepared?
No, not really, but this is just
Damn
off the
it.
top of my head. Well, I mean, I have it mentally prepared, so I will say that. Okay.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. If there's anything we don't answer today, because we do try and be active, we have the Discord
Yeah.
server. I believe you're on it now. You can either ask it in the questions and forum segment, or 8 in the Productions chat.
Exactly.
We do try and answer. If there's something that's asking is Top Spinner or Roadbuster or Wheelie or whoever is in the movie, you'll never get an answer to that. But if it's something a bit more valid, we'll try and answer it, okay? Like, for example, when's the Decepticon behind the scenes coming out? I've already answered, I think, last week, someone there. So, yeah.
Dude, you
let's
literally took the question out of my mouth, actually.
Nice.
That's so
yeah,
funny.
we're aiming. I guess that's question one. All right, aiming for January 2026. Aiming.
Okay, that's fair.
But at the same time, we're trying to
Yeah.
progress with the film as well. At the same time, we're trying to hit that balance at the minute. So yeah.
Okay. Well, that's absolutely fair. And secondly, I want to continue on the current Decepticon cast because I saw the trailer for it and I'm like, my God, this is peak.
Well,
This is
thank
actually
you, thank
peak.
you.
Listen, don't get me wrong. I love the Autobot trailer that y'all revealed.
That's
but
outdated now. I don't care.
But I mean, at the same time, a lot of these characters, barring Cliffjumper and at a push Cogman, we already knew. I mean, we kind of expected them to, be the same
Cogman
way
was
that
the
they are.
surprise. In fact, there was a chance we weren't going to include Cogman in the trailer, and I was like, guys, let's include him.
I did see.
People will go nuts because
I did
everyone
see that
was
on,
asking who it was.
I mean, I did see that in your behind the scenes video for the Autobots, which is really, really cool. But yeah, no. My question with the Decepticon cast is this. So first off, I remember when y'all first released concept art with guys like Psycon and Warp Bomb, but with the trailer that dropped a month ago, comparing them from then to now, I see that you guys gave them essentially massive facelifts. So what do you think?
That's an understatement.
Yeah.
I think.
So what do you think propelled you to make that change?
Can I give the honest answer here, David?
Yes.
Because I finished the Autobot trailer, went to bed, woke up the next morning. I'm like, right, okay, time for Decepticons. I was like, I just want to design them. Because these were designs before I came along, and obviously people have come and gone, and now obviously we got our amazing void cast, but then obviously the main people that work on this is like David, director, writer, Martini, and me, the artist. And I thought, okay, I want to put my basically paintbrush on this, so
yeah, we just wanted to.
I want to make new designs. I want to make something new.
We wanted to,
so,
to revisit some designs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like say, "Oh, mine are better," or anything. Nothing like that. I just wanted to do something and see if I can do better. And I'm happy that my jobs were chosen, and we just went for it. It was just like a fuck it, let's go for it kind of thing. In fact, on that same day, we decided Whiplash would be a new character in the film as well. So yeah, Whiplash was not a part of the Transformers Rise of Unicron script up until July of 2024. Or she didn't exist. And then I woke up one day. I called David after I woke up saying, it was literally like a Michael Bay interview. It was like, David, I had a dream. We need a motorbike character in the film, and I want to make it a Decepticon. We need to make this happen now. So
and I was like, sure.
With all I mean, I don't deny that Whiplash looks really, really cool, but I did watch the Fire Brothers video regarding the new Decepticon cast, and I will agree with him on one thing. That was kind of a missed opportunity to make it oil slick, but bygones are bygones at this point. But I'm sure
Oil
you'll
Slick
find a
was
way.
a name. We had a name. There was a name, Oil Slick, at some point, but but then we were like, we want it to be a female, and if we call it Oil Slick, it kind of like, just people would get annoyed. So we kept it original, and the code name was Whiplash temporarily. That wasn't actually going to be the name, and then me and David were just trying to think names, and we put code name Whiplash. And then Martini walks into the office one day. I say walk in, enters the Discord chat. He's like, "Oh, guys, I like that you finally chose the name Whiplash. That's a cool name." And we both me and David look at each other. We're like, "That was just the code name, but fuck it, we'll run with it. Let's go."
exactly.
So yeah, so
David, you essentially just saw the name Whiplash. It was like, screw it, we'll go with it.
I saw the name Whiplash and I'm like, I like it. We'll run with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We can't always make we want to make some new characters, like she'll be memorable. I hope.
Yeah,
that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I did see that Whiplash was based off of like RC from Revenge of the Fallen, which is, I mean, we'll see how that turns out, because the last time we saw like the RC sisters, it was what's the proper word for it? Wasted.
Yeah,
it will be different.
Yeah. It will be different. Yeah, that will be different for sure.
The only reason she's been included is for that, to be different. We don't. Otherwise, it wasn't like to add another background character. Like, all the Decepticon characters are there for a reason, and they're cool, and they will be cool, and people, I hope, will like them. I don't like to say they will love them, because that I feel like such an asshole saying that. So I hope people will like them. So fingers crossed. So yeah, I hope we don't let you down with that.
Yeah, no, I know you'll make something work. My next question is regarding Brunt.
Okay.
Because I see a lot of people saying that with Brunt, his face specifically looks a little bit like TLK Megatron, but I don't know if it's just me, but I see more so Dropkick from the Bumblebee movie rather than TLK Megatron. You get what I mean?
One. Okay, well, that's an interesting one. So I actually want to bring out a perfect opportunity to shout out a very great member of the team. So shout out to Cody. I can't remember his last name. But Cody, he joined us recently, and he's been doing a few concept stuff. So like, I go and do the main stuff. Like, I designed the main bodies and all the stuff for the Decepticons. The only thing that I didn't land initially was Brunt's head. I never managed to make something that I liked or David or Martini liked. So I kind of put that on the back burner. But everything else I was done with. And then obviously, while I'm working on the models, I can't always work on the models and do everything, in terms of the design elements. So it's nice to have a few people that help me out in that element. So Cody's one of those. He's a concept artist, and he's been helping me with some stuff that we can't necessarily reveal at the minute. But he designed the head for Brunt, and I love the head for Brunt. He did an amazing design. It was never meant to look like Megatron, and it wasn't meant to look like Dropkick either. And I think it's a great design, if I'm completely honest. But he's a very talented guy. We'll be showing off his work in the behind the scenes, but no, it was never the plan to make him look like that. That was never the intention.
Yeah.
No, but the fact that I even said that kind of thing just shows, like, well, dang, from what I'm hearing, Cody is, this guy can really, really show off his stuff, huh?
Most definitely, definitely,
and
hopefully, we'll be showing off his Brunt concept and also some of the weapons, because he helped me design the weapon for Megatron, and he also came up with some concept weapons for Dead End. We'll be showing off in the behind the scenes, and we can't show off the other stuff he's been working on yet because that's too secret, but. We'll be doing a plug-in for him as well in the behind the scenes, so you can see his work and go on Instagram and check out his cool stuff, because he's an artist that I think should be recognized for his work one day.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah, definitely, because it looks so professional, and like the rest of your work, absolutely. But you mentioned Dead End, which kind of segues me to my next question. Okay, I see that a majority of your Decepticon cast consists of predominantly predominantly original characters such as like Psychon, Whiplash, and Warp Bomb. Brunt was, I assume, from G1, right? You just gave him the bait treatment, huh? But with
Yeah.
Dead End, like I see your design for Dead End, and I can see you based it heavily off of the tie-in movie comics and his Revenge of the Fallen figure, correct?
Yes, definitely took inspiration from there.
Yeah. But at the same time, in regards to Dead End, like when you think Dead End, you think the rest of the Stunticons. So when you first originally conceived this movie, or when you first wanted to give ideas to this movie, did your original plan or your original Decepticon cast consist of the Stunticons at one point?
My man, you're treading in very uncharted territory now. And to that I can just say, you'll have to wait and see.
We can either confirm or deny those allegations.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but like I just
fine. It's a joke. We are completely so we're joking. We're not. You don't have to say sorry. We're just joking, but obviously we can't say it because we don't want to reveal anything that might accidentally spoil the film. So yeah.
Okay, that's fair. But I mean, I see Dead and I'm thinking to myself, you know what? The Stunticons should get a lot of love, especially in the Bayverse, because we already have Devastator. We have some of Bruticus's components in the form of Brawl and Onslaught, albeit completely wasted. And not so much Brawl. Brawl was actually pretty cool in movie 1, but you get my point. We wanna give the combiners much more love, especially considering the fact that we just had Infernicus last film and the guy was just there. He didn't really even do much. He was just he didn't even really do much. He was just essentially Quintessa's like bodyguard, and that's it.
Yeah. It's, again, can't comment too much on that. I'm afraid. So.
But I agree. I agree with your sentiment. It would be nice, of course.
It would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah. And how much progress have you made thus far in regards to the movie?
Well, we obviously, as we already said, so we kind of started by saying, okay, we first want to get all the main models down for the movie so we can then just create the environments, the scenes that we need. So all the Autobots are done for the movie, all the Decepticons are done for the movie, and where we're now heading to is creating all the excess characters that we still need, the side characters that we need, and really finally now, after finishing the Decepticons, we can start moving on to actually making the scenes themselves. So that's where we are. So that's why.
So we're already preparing and starting on those, and I think. Yeah, sorry, David. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. That's why I say from now on, this is where the real spicy stuff is gonna happen, where we start making these scenes, finally realizing the script ideas that we have. So yeah, that's where we're at right now.
Let me put it to you this way. Barricade was the last Decepticon I finished making and that was specifically 29th of September, and TFCon was on the 24th of October. Within that, from the 29th to the 24th, if you want to call it rushed, fine, but we didn't. Well, I say rushed. I just spent every hour of my life when I woke up and lived and breathed that trailer for a month to get it done. Normally, a trailer like that should be done in 3 months, I feel. But we did it in 3 weeks. So yeah, but I don't know how I did it. But the thing is,
yo, went into overdrive. Dang.
Oh wait,
exactly.
Overdrive.
You should have seen James. He went insane.
God, that was a nightmare and a half. But yeah, I barely got any sleep. I hadn't made myself feel in the post. But the point is, what I'm trying to say is that even that without that, it still would have been done quick. This trailer. Because once you have the models and you can start making the stuff, you can start making the scenes, and I find it a lot easier and quicker to do. So obviously there's complicated scenes with explosions and fights and death scenes and everything, but the thing is that it's the assets that we need. We need to create the assets and the characters and side characters as well. So once all those are done, and we're already going to be starting making scenes like potentially this Christmas, I hope, with certain things, but no spoilers. I can't guarantee. We won't be giving any timelines out. Either way, there will be content coming out on the channel so you to see related to the project. But yeah, that's the thing. It's the model making that takes the time. Once that's done, because that's the thing. It took me a year. we started in August with Dead End and finishing with Barricade in September.
Yeah.
Yes, there were breaks in between, because obviously you need breaks sometimes. You die otherwise. Because this is a hobby again. Like I said, this isn't our job. That 3 weeks goes to show that, hey, and it doesn't show, at least so far, at least what I want to say. I'd like to think people think that it doesn't show. It's one of our best looking trailers so far. So far, I'd say better than the Autobot one, that's for sure. That I did a year, and the Autobot one I only did a year ago. So second video now, and I think we've done a full on improvement. And that was even because the Autobots I had time. I was doing in between. The Decepticons, no way, there was no time for the trailer. For the models there was up until the final stage of Barricade, which when the 23rd hit and we got that email, we were like, oh shit. And I was like, get it done, get it done. So yeah. But that's the thing, is obviously, so it takes time, and the scenes will be done quicker than when we have the assets.
Exactly.
Right now the asset is what's taking time. But I'm trying to. But with more practice comes more speed.
Exactly.
And yeah,
I mean,
because at least with the Autobots, we had three characters or 4 that were ready, and I just redid them and then made new ones as well. Decepticons, all 7 of those, except for Barricade. But even then, Barricade had to be redone completely. New car, mostly new body. They all had to be done from scratch. So.
Hey, listen. The work y'all did so far, this is peak. This is actually
thank you so much.
All right, and one last thing before I go. When I saw the trailer, I saw what y'all did with the Megatron, which is really, really cool. I see all the callbacks to his previous incarnations, barring Dark of the Moon. I see the Galvatron hole, even
that's Martini's detail there. He wanted that in, and I'm glad we added it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Martini
I also see from Revenge of the Fallen, you have his disproportionate shoulder. And then obviously there's the 07 jet mode, or hints of the 07 jet mode combined with TLK, and then obviously there's TLK. But yeah, no, all the redesigns, all the work you did with Megatron, especially with all these Easter eggs, all these callbacks, it's unbelievable, man. Yeah. Thank you for actually inviting me here. It was actually such a pleasure talking to you guys.
It's an absolute pleasure talking to you, man. And yeah, can't wait to maybe once again see and talk to you soon.
Yeah, no worries. All right, take care, guys.
All right, talk to you soon,
thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right,
I think one more to go in the anniversary thing, and then we'll read through the YouTube comments.
Exactly. One last person right now in the wait list. Let's put him up. Moreno. Hello. Finally.
Hello,
He's
welcome.
through. Hello. Anticipation building again.
Yes. What reaction will we get this time?
Oh my... Okay.
It's James!
Mom, get
wonder
the
if he's away
camera!
from the computer.
Yeah, maybe that could be. He's been waiting so long. He's just got to get
Moreno.
some exotic.
There he is.
Oh,
he was on for a second. I think he says one moment. So
no, sorry about that, because I was watching through the TV, so I had to mute it.
I see.
Welcome.
Hey,
first week Brazil. Hey, welcome.
You guys see me by any chance?
Yes, we can see you. Perfect.
My camera does not allow me. I don't know if I have light, so excuse me about that. But I just want to start off by saying I'm a huge fan. I've been watching, essentially when the project kind of released, a little bit before the Super Bowl trailer, stuff like that. So I've been here a little bit, but yeah, project's amazing. I love what you guys are doing, and I just had a couple questions about mainly cast questions. But one of my first question was, is the cast for every robot complete yet? Essentially just cast in general.
Almost, let's
say. Yeah, exactly. I'd say it's almost. It's not completely. There are some secret roles which aren't fully filled yet, but yeah, mostly I'd say at least.
Yeah. And then another question was, how did you guys choose your cast, or how did basically, how did you guys choose your cast?
If Martini was here, he'd be able to answer that. I can't. I'm not part of the casting choice section. I'm just the 3D. I'm just the tech guy doing the 3D models and animation stuff. So that's not my department, I'm afraid.
I mean, basically,
but David, if you could try and answer that.
Yeah, basically, what we do normally is obviously depends on how many auditions we get, but normally we go for each and every audition. We sort of write down, okay, what do we like, what do we don't like, and kind of weigh off, okay, pros and cons, and then we sort of, after having listened to every audition, we kind of look at every audition and we think, okay, what are the pros, what are like the where do the pros really outweigh, and then we kind of also look a bit at, I guess you could call it potential, where we think, okay, can we does it look like, is this this voice perfect for what we want and need for the movie? Exactly, if it fits what we really want for that movie, and if that all aligns, then that's when we decide to choose the voice. And also one thing that's important to us is the quality also of the setup. It needs to be there, obviously. It can't just be, because we as you know, we try to have a certain amount of quality for the movie, so obviously we don't want it to be recorded with a potato, if you know what I mean.
Prime example is to show quality as well. A prime quality of example as well. As you see here in the thread, we've got Stephen Lawson. He's our Optimus Prime voice actor. Yeah. So great mic, great voice, great talent.
Exactly.
Yeah. When I heard Optimus's voice, it was amazing. So good job in doing that.
Well, thank you very much. That means a great deal.
Yeah. And then for that auditioning process, how did that work? Like, were you like in a Discord or started something to make the audition?
I joined too late, so I have no idea.
Basically what we did back then is we wrote down a list of all the characters we needed, and we basically here actually on the fan server posted the list to be like, okay, these are the characters we need voices for.
I think it was a previous server. Was it a previous server?
Oh yeah, right. No, that was the fan server actually. No, that was the fan server.
Okay, there was also that server. Do you remember Sector 7? That server?
Yeah, I know.
That's historic.
But yeah, we had like a fan server, and this fan server, we posted it there. Everyone could audition, and we saved all the auditions we got, and then started the whole process that basically you that I just described to you, and also I forgot to mention, which is also kind of important, which I think is something you need to look at when you're thinking about what voices to add, is that you also see the availability of your voice actors, because it doesn't help you if you have the greatest voice actor ever. If he's not available, that doesn't help you.
Right.
So that's also one thing.
You have time for the project.
Yeah.
I mean, the only exception to that was a bit of a funny story, was when, obviously, because I do the modeling work, I don't do voice acting at all. Well, and then, but I can do funny voice at times just for the shits and giggles. And then people are like, damn, you could have been a voice actor. I'm like, no. Not in a million years.
If I'm not wrong, you do voice Cogman, right?
I do. I did ask. I was like, I did shoot my shot. I was like, Martini, can I voice Cogman?
Yeah.
And he's like, send me some voice lines and we'll get back to you. And then 2 days later, it's like, okay, fine, you can voice Cogman. I'm like,
you got the skill for it. Don't worry, you got that.
I highly doubt it, but yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, that was the only time I was like, okay,
because I was wondering, I was like, how did that, because I joined a Discord probably pretty recently, maybe a couple months ago, maybe 1 or 2 months ago, pretty recently. So like, that's why I was always wondering, I was like, did they, ask their friends, can you voice that? I didn't know that you guys,
Are you a voice actor?
Me? Well, I'm starting to next year. Right now, I model, and I am submitted for acting and voice acting, so hopefully by next year it will happen. Right now it's just modeling, because I am trying to build for that, so that's
modeling
like my
modeling as in like photography, or like 3D
modeling? like commercials, stuff like that.
Sorry.
Like it can be like a a random TV commercial you'll see, stuff like that. It can also be
Brilliant.
magazines. Yeah, mainly I do that right now, but it is just to build my name for acting. So that's why it was kind of my question. That is my end goal. Acting, voice acting. I'm in the right step right now, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
But hopefully by maybe mid-ish next year, I can have my first proper role, I guess you can say.
Yeah, I mean,
probably one thing that I would actually tell you if you really wanted to get into the voice acting world especially is maybe try to reconnect with Martini later on, because Martini actually has a lot of knowledge of on like what website to maybe go at and try to build a profile from there. What setup to get.
Yep.
I really would tell you to try to connect with him. We could even help you if you want to afterwards. I can, now that I know your profile.
I would love that.
Yeah.
If you guys can help me with that, that would be amazing.
Absolutely.
And if there is any spare role in the film, we'd love to have you. The only thing is, obviously, we don't get any money. We don't get any money, unfortunately. We're non-profit.
Because mainly that question was, as you just mentioned right now, if I were to ever get the great opportunity to, I wouldn't want anything from you guys. It's like a blessing to be a part of your project.
It's a blessing having fans like you. Honestly, it's surreal. And thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So I tell you what, submit us your details real quick. Actually, can you wait? What should we do? Email or David? You're more technical than this.
I can give you my email, or if you want to use my Discord, whatever.
Send a friend request. I tell you what. Do you know how to send a friend request?
Wait. I think I did. I think I just added you as a friend, so I think that should work now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit right now, so I don't really understand it that too much.
Steven wants to talk real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, I'm sure Martini is a great resource too, especially for like international stuff. But if you're in the States, feel free to friend request me on Discord and Graham, stuff like that too, because I've
absolutely. That's
what I should
have said that. Sorry, sorry. He's Steven. I forgot. Yeah,
So,
Stephen also a very good source to go to as well to speak. So definitely add Stephen as well.
Yeah.
So both Stephen and Martini, talk to those. Martini, if you want to join Rise of Unicron, and Stephen, because the talent, obviously.
Yeah. No, that'll be. So you sent me a request, right?
I think I did. Yeah.
Okay. Because again, I mentioned. I mean, I don't really know how Discord works that well.
Worry.
Kind of new to it a little bit.
I don't
one
either.
as well. I've sent the one as well. If you, I think if you go on the top left, there's like the direct messages.
Okay.
No, wait. Oh God. And then there should be like message requests or friends list, and then you'll see like pending.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little. Okay.
No
okay. I see. Yeah.
If you see our friend request.
Angie. Okay.
Brilliant. Okay, so send us a message and send a message to Stephen as well, and we'll hopefully be in contact in the future.
No, that would be amazing. Again, I love what you guys do, and trying to build my name, trying to do that. So hopefully mid next year, like again, I can get my first part.
We're all trying to do that with that project. So definitely any exposure.
I'll send you my email. If you want to reach out to that. If you guys want a number, if that's easier for you guys, but for sure.
I think emails would be easier because numbers, like I've got a Greek number and it only calls Greek numbers, and a British number that contacts British numbers. Other than that, I don't have an international telephone. I'm afraid.
We'll keep in touch.
I can't afford that shit. I can't afford that. Discord is cheap. It's free.
Yeah. Shame.
So the power of social media. What can I say?
No, that's a lot.
Yeah. So
I'm trying to request David right now. It's just not letting me. I did request did I leave?
Press accept. You press accept.
Okay.
No, you didn't leave. You didn't leave.
Okay.
You pressed accept. So if I press wave, you will see a message from me pointing up. So you've accepted me.
Yeah,
You
keep
don't
me a moment
request,
real
you
quick. It's
accept.
asking me
Yeah.
for some little
Yeah, because
verification thing.
I'll look afterwards on my end, because again, I don't want to press anything right now, because otherwise people will see it on the stream. That's the reason why. So
Yeah. Oh, did I leave? I think.
oh, I think he left. Yeah.
Oh, I think you did. Damn it.
But yeah.
By the way, we did say. Well, maybe he's paused it. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, it depends. We'll see. Well, I get it. I get it. I
Damn
get
it.
it.
By the way, you've got our contacts.
Yes, you
see
got
us
our
on the
contact.
stream.
Exactly. We'll keep
Get in
in
contact with Steven. Get in contact with Steven.
Get in contact with
And
Steven. Get in
I'll send
contact.
you
Yeah, get in
Martini.
contact with Martini, and we'll be golden. All right, and now actually one more person joined into our waiting list.
Shit.
So
this stream will never end.
It
Okay,
will
right.
never end. But so we obviously appreciate and love that you have so many questions, guys. So we move him up, and I think I have a suspicion who this is. If it is, that would be absolutely epic. Here it is. Save. Hello. Speak now, or forever be silent. Hello.
Oh, hello. I just had to mute the live stream on YouTube.
No worries. No worries. No worries, man.
Yeah, I was just watching it. Anyways, hello. Also a big fan, and I've seen your stuff ever since you first started posting. So I've seen your content for quite a while, so I know about this. I'm mostly here to ask more technical-ish questions about like the modeling process, animation process, and that type of
Now
stuff.
we're talking.
Can I before you ask it, can I interrupt you?
Yes, you can.
Am I seeing ghosts, or are you the person that I talked to on Instagram quite a few times already?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it.
Wow.
I saw the saw the profile pic. I was like, I know this person.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that's me. That's me.
Well, great to finally talk to you.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I didn't know it was you, so nice. Hi.
Well, there you are.
Now you can put a face to the name.
Exactly, face to the name.
Yay, that's awesome. Yeah, I was mainly curious as to like let's say the modeling process, right?
Yep.
Did you guys have someone like draw up concept for it and then you based it off of it? Oh, you did.
Mostly, yeah.
All right, one moment, please.
Yeah, but basically what happened is that James did most of the sketches, and sometimes some parts were done by Cody. So yeah, that is how it's done.
Cody
Yeah.
joined recently, so yeah, when I joined, I did the cars at first. I drew cars, like you'll see behind the scenes, like there's a sketch of a Camaro I did. I'm gonna update that because I didn't like it very much, but anyway, that's details. So and that's the thing with an artist, you never like your work and you always want to improve it. So so yeah, but with the Autobots, just I added my own flavor to it. So we had some sketches for some of them, not some of them just wing it, went straight for it and said fuck it, let's go for it and see what comes up. Big mistake. Definitely have a concept sketch beforehand to have an idea of what you want, otherwise you'll be stuck making a model that you don't know what you want from. With the Decepticons, I went and sketched up all 7 Decepticons have sketches. So the only one that was a bit of an oddball was Brunt, because he had a different head on my sketch, and we thought I didn't have time at the time to improve it because I was already started making the models and every second counted. So Cody came along in the project and he's helped me fill the gaps and come up with sketches, and he has made a sketch of Brunt's head, and that's what I used to make the head of Brunt, and love him for that. He's been such an incredible person to work with and very understanding of what I want and what I need, because sometimes like you can get artists where you tell them, okay, I want you to draw this, can you make this? I will make this, and then proceeds to make exactly not what you want.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you say, "Oh yeah, like can you switch it up?" No. Oh, it's like that's the best I can do. I'm like, "Oh, okay, great." And then sometimes with the modeling as well, we had modelers before where they say, "Oh, I can do this," and then they never did it. So, but yeah, that's details you don't need to know. So, but yeah, no. Most of the time, it's me who does the sketches. Like you'll see sketches in the behind the scenes of Dead End, Whiplash. In fact, Whiplash a bit earlier than you think. And to be fair, because my background comes from automotive design, so I started off doing car design when I was. Well, since a kid, since I was 5 years old, and then I went and studied it at uni. So that my passion comes from there. And then when I finished and graduated from uni, moved on to different jobs in the industry. Now doing like more media stuff, which I'm actually really enjoying. And also this in my spare time, for better or for worse. So yeah, there are concept sketches we draw first now, and basic characters. But sometimes if there's something that's in my head that I know exactly what I want it to be, I will go out and away. I'm like, I'm going straight to the modeling and make it instantly because I know what I want. And so yeah, it depends on the day when how I feel like it, if I'm honest. Because like I said, it's only me, David Martini, David director, Martini writer, and then our amazing voice cast like Steven, and then I'm just the singular 3D artist of the project. As it stands. If we have more in the future, be great. If not, it's fine. I'll still make the movie. So yeah.
Interesting. That's cool. I also wanted to ask, you know how Optimus Prime looks, the way he looks. Is there any reason as to why he looks slightly different, but not completely too different from how he last appeared in, like, the last night in Age of Extinction, I guess?
I think the reason for that was other than because they didn't want to make exact copies. Like on the one hand, you want to make copies so you can make it look like, oh look, I've made exactly what the last night did, which you can do that, and I can do it. And we there was a point where Optimus Prime looked exactly as he did from the last night, and there was a point where Megatron looked exactly like he did in the last night. In fact, there's a reason for that. But anyway, I don't want to reveal spoilers as for Megatron at the minute. But for Optimus, I'll stick with Optimus. The only reason to add more stuff on him is to add a bit your own flavor to it. So, like, in Dark of the Moon, where Optimus got an upgrade, you had a bit of like a rib cage, you had a bit more orange on the design, and then Age of Extinction was a complete reboot of design-wise, not story, but still. So with the last night, we thought, okay, this is the third appearance of this Optimus now. What can we do that's a little bit different and, add our own flavor? And like I said, there was one thing that I wanted to do, and I spoke with Martini and David about this. I want more vehicle parts on the Autobots to make them look like they transform into something. So that's what was a bit limited with the Autobots. You already have designs that exist, and you want to essentially improve upon or add your own details on. The Decepticons was like free will of do whatever you want, but at the same time you need to match the Bayverse aesthetic, so that comes with its own hands and problems and trickery. So it's like a balance in between.
I see.
But yeah, there's not necessarily a story element of why Optimus changed. It's just more like adding a bit more hues to make it the rise of the Unicron Optimus rather than the TLK Optimus, if you know what I mean. So, because obviously you look at TLK and it's like, that is the TLK Optimus. You look at Dark of the Moon, that is the Dark of the Moon Optimus. We want people to come now and say, that is the rise of Unicron Optimus, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I see. Could you like point out like the differences that you like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For which one, Optimus?
Well, Optimus, yeah.
Optimus, well, first of all, shout out to Martini for this one. He wanted the orange flames back, so now it goes from red to orange.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it's all in the behind the scenes. If you've seen our behind the scenes video, you'll see like all the details. If you take a picture side by side, you'll notice how different they are. His cheeks are a bit different as well, a bit more sleeker.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, there's also elements from the previous modeler before me who had made the Optimus model, funnily enough, because I was one of the only models that we had at the time before I joined. He made the Optimus Prime model. His name was Harlow. and I essentially took that model and redid it and just rechanged it and put my own elements onto it and see what we can do. He has his wheels on his hips now, sorry, his thighs now as well, just like 07. Yep. And he's got the oil tankers now on the back as well, just like 07. And so just subtle, but meaningful enough differences, because Optimus is something you don't really want to mess with because it is a cool design.
Yeah.
And there was that balance of like you want to change but can't change it that much. That's why like some of them, the Autobots might look, they're not that different, but they're cool. Like I know Fire Brothers, for example, he didn't recognize that most of the characters had new cars, because understandable, they're not that big of a change. But meanwhile, you see characters like Dead End and Psychon and Warp Bomb, and they're like, we don't know who these are. These are completely new to us. So yeah, that's the whole point with that. And the truck as well is the same truck. I'm really proud of that truck.
Yeah.
Making a replica of it. But obviously the only change with that is like now it has the orange hue going into red, kind of thing on the flames. And it really suits that truck, admittedly. I'm surprised they didn't do it in the films, to be honest. So yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks really cool, actually. Also, did I cut you off?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay. I was gonna ask, what software are you guys using for animating it on?
I don't want to reveal too many secrets, but Blender is our main software.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
We want to try and keep little secrets, Not reveal all our magic cards and traits.
Yeah, my bad. I should have asked if it's okay if I can ask that.
No. Obviously, our main software is Blender. There is a few extra software we use for extra little tricks up our sleeves, but other than that, we keep those as a surprise because we want to remain. I don't know. We don't want to because at the end of the day, there's many different fan projects out there, and they're all great in their own hand. And obviously, everyone wants to make the best that they can, and we want to, keep our own little tricks and surprises when the time comes. So yeah, we'll reveal it all in the end.
It's actually all made of Roblox.
It's all Roblox.
I mean, to be fair, Roblox is actually starting to get kind of good somehow. TF Cross Strikes.
True, that is true.
Yeah.
I think I had some other questions, but like, they kind of just escaped my brain. I kind of like
That's
forgot.
okay. If you have a minute to remember them, you can.
Are those free zero figures, by the way?
They are. Yeah, put my poor wallet.
Don't increase his ego, for God's sake.
For fuck's sake.
He doesn't need it. He's got enough figures of 3-0. Don't point them out.
I mean, I'm looking behind you as well. Is that just a whole shelf of just Studio Series figures?
Yes. He's talking about my shelf now, David.
I was confused there.
Not 3-0 shelf. Yeah, so hang a minute, I'll try and right, so full on Decepticons shelf of Studio Series for 4 movies. My Holy Grail Autobot shelf, even including Age of Extinction Dinobots, all 7 of them. And because Lego Hero Factory Invasion from Below, because why not?
Oh shit, Lego Hero Factory.
Yeah, and then and I've also got a lot of other Hero Factories in box and storage. One thing that you can't see at the minute on this wall and this wall, massive black shelves with Studio Series, Age of the Primes, Legacy stuff, and G1 stuff, like this guy as well, and Warp Cybertron and stuff like this. One day, who knows, we might do tours of our setups and show off our collection. That could be a fun video as a side thing.
It's really cool how like you can just go into someone's room and just look at the room and be like, oh, I know what this person is like.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Even in this corner here, there's more
I noticed
classic 07 stuff. So yeah, in fact, that's where I grabbed Hound from earlier. So yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, those are the collections.
That's really cool. I think I was gonna ask about I forgot. Oh my days. How do I forget what I was just gonna ask? Oops.
Anything to do with the Decepticons, maybe?
I think so. I did have a specific question about Barricade, but I cannot remember what it was. Because
Was it
Barricade
design-wise,
looks
maybe?
really cool. Okay, yeah. Here's the question. How long did you, like, on average, let's say, just because I want to know, and I model myself too, how long would you say you spent making a transformer? Just one.
Oh,
On
ooh,
average.
that is a question and a half.
Everyone.
All right, let me put it to you this way.
Yeah.
It depended on my mood, definitely, and my time schedule. Well, because sometimes I could make a car in 2 to 3 days in my spare time. I'm with full details, brake discs, everything lights like the Lamborghini Revuelto, and then have the robot mode done in one night. Other times I could have the car done in 2-3 weeks, like the truck, the Hyundai, but that was more like working in between, like working on it 20 minutes and then another day working on it for 5 minutes and then letting it be. Hey, and then working on the robot, which could take what? Sorry.
We didn't say anything.
I think it was just.
Oh, sorry, it glitched. Sorry, there was a funny glitch. Sorry, but yeah, like I would leave it like for a week and then come back to it. There's one element that I hated was Megatron. That one took 3 months. Yeah, but not necessarily because of every day working on it, but like every weekend working
the
on
amount
it.
of detail they put.
Yeah, because I did pay attention to the textures and the actual.
It's
the
a
actual
replica of the
model.
ILM model.
It looks really, really good.
Thank you. It's a replica of the ILM model. Actually, it's nearly 1-to-1. So, yeah, I didn't want to use any models from online, so I just made my own copy because I know there was drama before, like a long time ago, with not this project. I think it was another one, but like in general, there was like this thing where people were like stealing models from ILM.
I know about that. I know about that.
We don't want to do that. Obviously.
Anywhere you see, you'll find a few on the internet. It's not hard to find. And so I thought, okay, well, I want to make a statement.
Do you know where they're from, by the way?
What, sorry?
They're not actually stolen from ILM. Like, I actually kind of did some research myself, and I found out how they came into existence.
Okay.
Go on,
basically, if you want me to quickly tell you where they're from, I could tell. Basically, Hasbro gets modelers to make CAD models of the characters. So you get Optimus Prime movie model, then based off of that they make a CAD model that has all the details, but it's not the exact same model. So the topology on it is kind of dog shit. But they send that off to toy companies like AC Toys, and then they use that model to make toys. Sometimes the models that they get leaked, and those are the ones that end up going online. So it's not actually ILM models, it's CAD toy models.
Okay, that's sick.
That's interesting.
I didn't know about that. Okay, in that case, I guess, well, it's funny you say that because I looked at, there's websites you can see like Sketchfab, there's plenty of stuff on there, either files from video games of Transformers like Fall of Cybertron and stuff, or the online game, So what I did, obviously you can find anything you want on the internet nowadays, but I wanted to make it clear that I wanted to make an exact 1-to-1 replica, as close as my patience would allow me for a 1-to-1 replica of the Megatron file. So I did find a Megatron file, took screenshots of it from multiple angles, and just replicated it from, beginning to end, because I work very well with blueprints, like on cars. That's where I started off from. I started modeling cars. That's where my degree came from, automotive design. So just so I have like a side profile, top view, rear view.
I know, yeah.
So and that really helped me with the cars, and then it helped me eventually with robots as well. I made a 1-to-1 replica of Megatron, and it took me 3 months, not continuously working on it, but it still was hell. I hated it every minute. But then sometimes I get like splashes of inspiration, and I could have a body done for a character, not necessarily the head and stuff, but I could have it done in a day. Because at the end of the day, all you have to do, at this point, you've accumulated a library of parts by making 7 Autobots and 6 Decepticons. What do? You start making a skeleton, start the car you've modeled from scratch, start ripping it apart, throw the bits on the robot mode, and see what you can cover up. there's gaps here and there that obviously people won't see, but
Yeah.
because you have to try and not at the end of the day get a move on and get this project going. And otherwise, it's if I focus a year on one model, we'll never be done. Never. So max usually if I'm in a good mood, I can do it in a week. I'd say both robot and car. If not, and I have other stuff as well between, which I do. It's life. At the end of the day, like if this was my full-time job, we'd be done by now. But it's not. So it's just yeah.
Yeah, like you did also mention before that it's going to be two-part, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's gonna be two-part movie.
Just as a question, have you guys started on part 2, or is that going to start way later? Just as a question, like
do you mean in
I'm
terms
just
of the
curious.
story, or do you mean in terms of the model?
Yeah, story, not
Yeah.
obviously the actual development of it.
Yeah, stay away from the development of that piece for a while.
But yeah, we did. Yeah, we did start brainstorming for the story already and thinking, okay, how we know basically the beats of what we wanna do and what we wanna continue from Rise of Unicron, but we don't yet know how everything connects. That's what we're doing at the moment, also.
That's the good thing with because I'm on the technical side, I'll be doing the models. So while I'm working on models and scenes for this film, David and Martini are already brainstorming and making the next. Well, we've already have a script. We're on version 6,000 of the script. Obviously for the second film, it's not like we haven't got a script for it. There is a story. We have it there. We're just trying to add elements and improve upon. But while they make it, I can then come back in between, like when I have a break, and I'll be like, "Okay, guys, what have you thought of Legacy?" And then I could be their first critique and be like, "Do you know what? This is shit, or this is really, really good."
Yeah, and the good thing is because we still have so much time till we actually start making Legacy of Worlds, we can still say, okay, we can still be very open with the story and be like, okay, we could change this, we could change that. We don't. We still can make bigger changes. We don't need to only make minute changes, because if we change too much, then we have to change everything again. But with Legacy of Worlds, we really can still do a lot because there's a lot of time left to cook.
I see.
It's going to take a while to make this film anyway, so they do have plenty of time, and I do hope they utilize it.
We will.
Okay, now maybe one more question that I have, and it's a good one. How did you guys like come about to actually start doing all of this? Like how did this all actually start?
Well,
David Handler, take it away.
So originally, this all started back in 2014 with a younger version of myself sitting at a couch, being a big fan.
No, you don't say.
Fuck's sake, being a big fan of movie making and Transformers, and I wanted to do something that connected the both. And I had the idea, how cool would it be to do my actual own Transformers movie? And that's how it started, how I started making the script. Back then, like, fan films were kind of starting to come. I remember at that point when I started doing my actual fan film project back then, other Transformers project also started advertising that they were starting production. That one didn't go that well, sadly, but anyway, we really back then the idea was just to connect both my passions, and a few people that are still on today actually already worked with me on that, but the reason why that didn't pan out on 2014 was just I was not experienced enough, didn't know yet a lot about the actual craft of filmmaking, production, and what to do and what to not do. So I was just in over my head, and that didn't go anywhere. And then we were a bit on a hiatus, and all moved on. And then like at sometime in 2020, I came back and I remember I came back to it by rewatching the 4K versions of the '07 and Revenge of the Fallen, and that got me back into Transformers. And then I was like, you know what? I remember that fan film, and that would have been cool. And then I tried to give it another chance, and by Van Laszlo making that one video about us that advertised the project, that got a lot of people on it, and suddenly started to explode. Fire Brothers did a video, exploded even more.
Like even I saw videos of this before I joined, and I thought I knew the existence of this before I joined. So.
Yeah, exactly. So that got so many people that you know of, like for example, Steven also is a person that came on because of that, and that really is what enabled us to do this. So basically, at heart, for me at least, it's a dream. It's literally, and not even exaggerating, a dream come true to direct and do a movie, or especially about something that I'm that passionate about and that has shaped me as much as Transformers has, the Bay movies, obviously. So that's a passion project, and I think it is basically, I don't want to speak for you, obviously, James, but probably for you as well, and probably for Martini as well.
Yeah. And regards to Martini, there's obviously he could at some point there's a video coming up there he will tell his point of how he joined the project, and worked his way up to it, ended up writing the movie. I remember it was, and I'll briefly say how I joined. I just graduated in 2022 university, and summer break, and I saw a video. It said, "We need your help, Transformers Rise Unicron," and it's said that video changed my life. That's all I can say. I saw that video. I clicked on it. It said, "We need 3D models. We can't pay you, but we'd love to have you." And I sent an email to the Transformers Rise Unicron email address, fully professionally, right? I thought this was a job interview, right? Okay, so I thought, "Hi, my name is Evangelos. I'm a graduate of this uni. Here's my portfolio, including everything." Honestly, I did it so formally. And then next thing I get is, "Great, here's a link." I'm like, "Okay." I click on it, and I'm like, "Okay," and it takes me to a Discord thing. I'm like, "Oh, I have to download Discord." Okay, download it and everything. The first thing I see, and me and my partner were looking at this at the time. I'm like, "What the hell is this?" It's it says Sector 7, and I'm like, that is probably the biggest red flag I've ever seen in my life. So I joined the project, and at first I didn't know who to talk to, and then I found who was in charge, David and Martini, and I'd called David, and I thought we were going to do an interview. I thought that was the thing, because I was so used to like job interviews. I'm like, "Okay, hi, I have these qualifications." I think I asked you more questions than you did me.
Yeah, probably.
So that was hilarious, and then obviously I worked my way up, and then things have changed, and now, yeah, today we're at where we're at today, essentially, with the team.
Yeah.
And my involvement as well with modeling and the animation and shit. So yeah, that's our story. And rightfully, I just seen a comment quickly that says, "I think James is so tired. I don't know." And you're absolutely right, Real Raptor 22. I am absolutely in pieces. So yeah.
Yeah, I still remember Recruited, and I remember hearing about, the concept just like online. I want like a Facebook group or something, thinking, "Oh my gosh, what I would do to just like bring coffee to these people." And then I remember getting a DM, I think Facebook Messenger, but I could be wrong, from David about, "Hey, heard your stuff in I think it was either Drift Shots or MPCon's video," and so then I submitted my application, and it has been nothing but a dream come true ever since.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's really awesome to hear. I can see how much you guys have like put passion into this, and it's really, really cool.
Yeah.
I think it's also the chemistry as well with all these people. Just
that's true.
Because I don't think this project would have worked if that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
Because Otherwise, I'd be like, okay, there's a bunch of people that I don't want to talk to, don't want to deal with, and I don't
Yeah.
want to work for. So,
And
meanwhile, right now, like,
yeah.
we're just bantering, and somehow, even though we bullshit and talk shit all the time, a lot of the time, like, we could be on a meeting for hours just talking about toys.
Yeah.
But somehow the work gets done. It gets done.
I mean, if hobbies align, that's an interesting conversation to have.
Exactly,
Hey,
exactly.
look here! I have this Studio Series figure. Oh, you have that one? That's so cool. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And it, that's what it is at the heart. It's a passion project, but also just a project between friends working on something cool. And that's just amazing. And I told this to James and Martini a couple of times, and that is really true. Apart from that, obviously doing this project and everything that we achieved is a dream for me. It's also just meeting James, Martini, Steve, and so many other great people and getting to know them, actually becoming friends with them. That's even more special, I think.
Totally.
Yeah. By the way, one quick interjection. I've been getting some messages from Ordinary.
Hey.
He was going to join the queue to add to my misery of thinking we've got another because it's 2:54 in the morning. It's nearly 3 in the morning. But I want to give him a shout out, to be fair. So hey, Ordinary, if you're hearing and listening, Legends kid who is up and coming in the world. I think he's going to be a great designer and modeler one day. Hey, sorry, not design model, 3D arts in general, and he's already working on some video games. And you'll be hearing more of him in the future. He's helped me out with some things, certain softwares like Substance Painter, and has taught me something. He's so young as well. Like, he's got so many knowledges of Unreal Engine and everything, and just absolutely brilliant. And you'll be seeing his work that one day, I hope. I'm not saying Rise of Unicron. You can see stuff in Rise of Unicron as well, but I'm hoping you'll see his original stuff one day. Like, he'll put it out there and show off his work to the world because it needs to be noted. So, just a quick shout out to Ordinary there.
Are you talking about Ordinary Bagels?
Yes, because I noticed he recognized.
Yeah, I know him. He's cool.
See, it's all connected. Yeah, Ordinary has been helping us for quite some time.
20 in 3 days, not so young. I'm 24 and David's 27?
8.
Or 26? 28. So you are young to us. Ordinary, yeah. You're my brother's age, for crying out loud. You're the same age.
How old is he?
Sorry, he says 20 in 3 days.
20 in 3 days? I'm also 20. Whoa.
Oh my god. I say, younglings, get out here.
Oh, come on. The first Transformers movie, the 2007 one, it came out and I was 2 years old.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
The first one I watched was Revenge of the Fallen, and I fell in love with it instantly.
Same,
that is
same
my
to
favorite
me.
Transformers film, not gonna lie.
Unironically, it is my favorite only because of the forest fight scene.
I agree.
That's probably it.
I think Shanghai, the old opening.
That opening scene is so well done, especially the transformation scene when he drops in. It looks so cool.
Yeah, it looks very cool. I agree.
That in IMAX was unreal.
Yeah.
I didn't get to experience any of
I
the.
wish we didn't have IMAX experience.
Yeah, same. We sadly also didn't have it yet. No.
We've only just introduced the concept of IMAX in our cinema here in Greece last summer, and I saw the F1 movie in IMAX. So yeah, okay. I really don't want to break this up, but because it's 2:57 in the morning, and I do need to read through the YouTube comments as well. Is there any final question you have, Safe?
No, not really. That's pretty much all.
And the good.
Really? Okay. Is there any final comment you'd like to say before you go?
I really appreciate you guys' passion and time you're putting into this and all the effort. It's really cool. Like the Decepticon teaser trailer that you guys dropped looked so good.
Thank you
so much, and I wish you the best of luck with any project you have. Because Martini, sorry, Autono's just mentioned you're a 3D artist as well, so I'd love to see your work at some point.
Yeah, well, James, you have seen his work actually, because I showed it to you.
Oh,
yeah. Remember when I said I spoke to someone from England?
Are you the what's it called? The Cinema 4D guy?
I don't use Cinema 4D.
No, not Cinema 4D, no.
What was it then? Which one was it then? Rhino? No.
No, I use 3ds Max.
3D. Sorry. David told me about you.
see.
Yo, I'm getting a little flustered here. What the hell?
Yeah, I was like, you gotta check this out, man.
Small world, small world.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll be in contact soon.
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, I'm pretty sure David did ask if I would like to join in the project. I probably could afterwards, because right now I am working on a little project for my university that will be seen by ILM afterwards. So I do need to finish that first.
Word of advice.
Yeah.
Because I finished uni as well, and I gave it my all. Give it your all.
I'm really trying. I am really trying.
Do not, like, as much as I would love for, like, more hands on deck. Great, honestly, we can't pay you, but it'd be great.
Oh no,
but,
I know.
But finish what you're doing first. Focus on one thing at a
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
I had a project. It was a Ferrari project, and I gave it my all. I was like the only person who did like a VR setup of a seat of you can see the car in a 3D scene. I never told any of my classmates. I just showed up in the presentation, because we had like a presentation room where we had like our models, our full scale models, and our board with our designs and everything. And I just showed up with a massive PC with the help of the uni, because I was going to the teacher and asked, can you help me out with a PC and everything? I created a VR environment in Blender, because Blender was still new at the time. I'm very new. But it was that phase where people would start like using Blender and shit. And with the other software I was using was Autodesk Alias. So my advice is go out of your way. Don't just do the requirements, because I was like, okay, my first project, let me put it to you this way. My first project was do 15 drawings of a Toyota 2000 GT. A redesign, okay?
Fair enough.
I did 30, and I did a 3D model as well, and did photographs of the 3D model. My first ever 3D model as well. I did it in 30 days, and now I can do cars in 1 to 2 days. So it's depending on my program. If I have to do it for the industry, and I have stuff for the industry, I can do it in 1 day and very quickly and very well. But my advice is like always go above and beyond when it comes to that, because at the end of the day, your competition is your classmates, and not only that, it's also your the internet as well in general. You look at the internet and see what else they're doing, because at the end of the day, there's always someone out there that's better than you. That's what I always put in my mentality, is like,
Obviously,
okay, my
yeah,
competition is not my classmates, it's not necessarily my classmates, even though they're really good. It's whoever's out there as well. There's the younger generation coming in as well, that can take up the new spots that you're looking for, and you just want to be the best you can. So which uni are you going to? Is it Coventry Uni or Swansea University?
I'm not sure if you're familiar with Escape Studios.
Escape Studio. No,
It's
sorry.
part of. I think it's now part of Kent Uni.
Okay.
It's under Kent Uni now, but the uni focuses mostly on 3D animation, game art, and VFX, that type of stuff.
My best advice: just find any trick you can in the book and just nail it, and just make something out of pure passion. And you have to have the drive for it. You have to have a.
I do. I really do.
The industry is so competitive, Safe. You have no idea. It is very hard to find jobs nowadays. I'm not saying this in like a way of like to dishearten you or anything. You need
No,
to
I know.
work your ass off. So this is me genuinely like telling you advice. I wish this was the advice I was given at the time. Even though I was following my own advice, trying to do it better, I could still even do better. And like now I look at kids, like when I was 20, I didn't even know what a 3D model animation software was. I learned my first 3D model when I became 21. No, sorry, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Sorry, it was when I was 20. It was COVID of 2020.
Oh.
And that's when I first made my first 3D model. So that's when I first learned 3D animation. And there's kids now that you're telling me you're 20 and I saw some of the work and you could already do this shit, where I only started doing animation of characters 2 years ago. Oh, and I've only done 2 proper animation of character videos. One is the Autobot trailer, which aged badly, and now it's the Decepticons, which hopefully that doesn't age as bad.
The Decepticon one's animation, I did look, and it's pretty good. So
thank you. Fingers crossed. But that's what I'm saying. So work your ass off, finish your degree, get first class, and I'm sure you will with what I've seen so far, and blow away ILM and get a job with them. Don't bother with us. Go and get the job from ILM. Trust me.
And then mention us.
I mean, I don't mind if you bought one of us.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to in your free time, sure, but go and get the ILM job. It's waiting for
I
you.
know, I would love to, because passion projects to me mean a lot, because it's not like, it ain't about the money. It's just this is just cool to do.
Yeah.
And it's just fun.
Try and make your own scenes as well.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say. Definitely, because if you make a 1-to-1 replica, great. But I think they'll appreciate more if you have your own content as well. So keep that in mind. Okay.
Yeah.
So something flowy, good flow animation where like, you know what I'm talking about. I think.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. I have an idea. In mind.
When are you graduating?
I'm supposed to be. Well, this is my final year. So.
Have you? When have you started? When did you start?
I started 2022.
Wrong question. When did your final year start? I mean.
Oh, my final year started this September.
You've got plenty of time. Over the holidays, go knock yourself out and destroy the degree show in. Do you have a degree show?
Kinda, I guess.
Like an industry show where people from the industry show up and see your work.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Obviously, we have those like weekly, yeah.
Nice, brilliant. Keep at it. Yeah. Go for it. That's all I can say.
Thank you so much for
the luck, and I hope to see your name somewhere big one day.
Thank you so much for the advice and the whole coaching thing.
It's not the best advice. It's not the best advice in the world, but I've just felt.
No, I think it's very good advice from what I can tell.
It is still really good advice to me. Thank you.
I studied in the University of Wales, Trinity St David, for automotive design. That was the course. Sergio Fontana Rosa, great teacher, amazing, but it was on the design stuff. The 3D modeling I learned from scratch on my own. So yeah, and you're in a dedicated school for it. So I mean, anyone can.
3D modeling for me is also my hobby. I'm actually pursuing animation as a job, not 3D modeling.
It helps to have both.
I'm trying because if I was to do VFX is the course for 3D modeling. If I was to do that, my teachers are kind of a pain to please. So I'm not trying to do VFX for now. I'm okay with animation, but I have both skills. So
yeah, that's the thing. Is this nowadays all job industries require multitasking. So
yeah. Especially with rigging. Oh my god, that shit's so scary. What the hell?
It's not what you want to hear, but they want you to know everything nowadays. There's no such thing as like, oh, there's one guy for the animation, there's one guy for the model. If they can find someone who, does both work for one price of one person, they've got that guy. Like if you've got an interview, like I'll put it to you this way, because I've been in that situation. And I've gotten opportunities from others and I've lost opportunities from others. If you are, let's just say you go to an interview and at the end of the day it's jobs. It doesn't matter if they're your best friend or not. You got a job interview, right? You're a guy who is excellent in animation, top of the class, okay? But then you've got a guy who's semi-good in animation, but also semi-good in modeling. They're going to take that guy.
Yeah.
Because of the money. It all comes down to money at the end of the day. And jobs come and go. You need to be also flexible as well, I'd say. Just don't hope that the first job you're going to get, you're going to stay there for the rest of your life. Things change all the time. I've changed 4 jobs, not because of skill issues, simply because the companies would shut down. The automotive industry is a shit industry to be in terms of money. So yeah, but I moved to media industry now, like more like creating a
Megatron,
like 3D animation. Other than that, other than as a Unicron, but like 3D animations for like commercials and stuff, and potential like major gaming events. I love this kind of stuff. So, and doing the car stuff on the side at times whenever I get clients online. But also go on LinkedIn. That's my final advice.
Yeah.
I'm already all over LinkedIn. Yeah.
What's your name on LinkedIn?
Saif, SAIF.
Is that your real name?
That is my real name. We just pronounce it like safe. So yeah.
Okay. Right. Send me a friend request on Discord and we'll talk more.
Okay, sure.
I think I talked way too much. This became all of a sudden out of nowhere. This became
inspirational mentoring.
Honestly, it became
Uguay moment. Let's go.
Uguay moment, exactly.
Well, I really do appreciate this, so I'm not going to complain at all.
Sorry for that.
Thank you for all the advice and everything. It was really lovely.
Yeah, I mean, it was also amazing to finally talk to you, man. It was really nice that you came on here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I was just on VC with my friends on the side, and then I hop on YouTube and I see that you guys are doing a live stream for 5th year anniversary, and I'm like, wait, what the hell? So I click on it. I click on it, and I'm like, oh wait, there's a Discord link, and I quickly hop on, and I'm like, should I or should I not join?
Yeah.
And I was like, do I even have any good questions to ask? And then I'm like, wait, I'll just be a nerd. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Being a nerd always helps.
Honestly. You've had great questions, man. So I'll tell you what, we'll be in touch, and great having you on. And like says Real Raptor, 5 hours and somehow is awake. Yep, it's almost time to wrap. We'll quickly go through some YouTube comments, and that's it for tonight. Because I am.
I can feel it too now.
My family's trying to sleep, and I've kept them awake with my bellowing loud voice. So yeah.
All right.
Anyways. That was all from me. That's all I had to say. Thank you for everything, and I hope your projects go well so far and everything. So, yay!
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Saif, and also good luck with your final exam. Do knock it out of the park, man.
Thank you.
I'll be on the lookout for that.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
All right, talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, David, you want to read through the comments?
Yes, let's do it.
My eyes are completely shot. I can't even read them. I'm seeing everything double on the screen now. I'll just answer whatever's, read through, and whatever's related to me, let me know. I'm taking a nap. Yeah, alternate, you better not. I just got a message from him. He says he's going to join the anniversary Q&A waiting room. Someone delete that waiting room, please. Get rid of it for today. We'll do it next time again.
The waiting room is closed for today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, the eternal waiting room. Yep.
Yeah, no, officially, we're not taking any more questions from there. We'll read the YouTube comments, and then that's it. 10 minutes max.
I mean, it was absolutely amazing to talk to all of you guys today. I said this for so long, and I really mean it. You're just an incredible community, and we love to have such amazing fans like you. I mean, I just enjoyed this. We literally had a Q&A now for 3 hours. Can you imagine?
3 hours? It's not 3 hours. It's nearly 5 hours.
Yes, but this Q&A in itself took 3 hours.
Oh, the Q&A. Well, maybe next time we just start with that.
Maybe we should. Yeah, we again didn't anticipate with TFCon that we got that many questions.
Yeah. And still few watching. That's cool. Yeah. All right, then let's quickly go through. How do we do this? Should we go down up or up down with the questions?
You know what? I'll just go randomly up, and then we'll read. Oh, I can't go more up than this. Then I guess that's.
I'm not joining. Don't worry. It'd only be worth it to see the look on James's face. I'll remember this, Autono. Find you.
Someone's. Sorry.
Even David's going now.
Sorry.
I bet Martini will come back and be like, guys, I was gone for 5 hours. How did you manage to keep this?
And you're still online. What the fuck? But yeah, someone's writing, how did you feel watching the intro to Bumblebee movie and see how well they did the G1 Transformers compared to the Bayverse Transformers? And
what was the question?
How would we feel seeing the more G1 Transformers characters instead of the Bayverse characters.
I don't understand the question.
Well, did you like the designs in the Bumblebee movie? Did you not? What did you prefer?
Oh, in the Bumblebee movie.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I liked it. I liked it. It was
Yeah,
cool
I
to
liked
see
them
them.
too. Yeah.
All right, Rise of the Beast. I'm not like doing backflips with them, but it's great. But I think more as like my disappointment with Rise of the Beast is like as a film in general, as a story, it just seemed a bit rushed and like
Yeah.
after waiting how many years for a film to come out, and it's like that's the best you got after so long. It's like it could have been better. Like
Yeah.
I'm definitely disappointed with Rise of the Beast, but it's still cool. Like
Yeah,
I still like it. I like.
Yeah, I do agree. I also feel that the movie itself, that Bumblebee, the designs were very cool. I do really enjoy them. I mean, I even have a shelf up there with a few of them. So I really do enjoy them. I think so. I do like them, but Bayverse is of course my baby.
Yep.
That Fire Brothers obviously wrote Psychon Supremacy. Hell yeah. Will this stream show something like a teaser? No, as you could figure, maybe after 5 hours. No. No, today is really just, we already told you we have a lot in the pipeline which you'll get released over the coming weeks and months. So there will be a lot of stuff to show. But today is just about celebrating this amazing year in production of the 5th year of Transformers Rise of Unicron.
I bet we disappointed a few people that the views will go down now.
0 views. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Trying to see. A question: will Megatron's new arm be explained, James?
Yes. Next question.
A simple question. That is true.
Yeah. Next question.
How long will the movie be?
As long as it needs to be. Next question.
James is just in the tired fuck this mode. He's like, bam, bam.
We're doing the fire. We're doing the what's it called?
Rapid
We're
fire.
not going for full explanation anymore. I think we've done enough full explanations. Rapid fire to obvious questions.
All right,
Let's do it. Let's
okay,
go for it.
we'll do James rapid fire. All right. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
What's the next phase for the movie?
Whatever phase it needs to be. Next question.
Wow. Love it. Okay. Will Sam show up?
You'll have to wait and see. Next question.
Got him.
I hope you guys have been working on 3 mysterious secret new Autobots, and I like to see Unicron. Yeah, I like to see Unicron as well, but you guess what? You have to wait and see. Okay.
Exactly, yes. We're definitely working on them, though. We're definitely working on them.
Yeah,
Next question.
absolutely are, yeah. Let's see.
What to know? No reveals that then I'm leaving. Jokes. He reminds me of a celebrity. Rapid fire silent. That's fuck's sake. It's not. I'm not a celebrity. For God's sake.
Will Cliffjumper die at the beginning? No.
Yes. No, I'm kidding. But anyway. Right,
Yes,
next
in the
question.
first millisecond. Okay.
First millisecond. Yeah. Next question. We get that question on every trailer. Will Cliffjumper die? It's hilarious. But yeah. Anyway. Next question.
Are you planning a sequel to Rise of Unicorn? Yes, it's called Legacy of Worlds.
Perfect. Next question.
These guys could make a TF game.
We don't have the time or budget. Next question.
Ordinary.
Ordinary. You might do it for us if you want. But I want you to work on your things as well. I want you to work on your things as well. I've told you what you need to do. Get your shit out there. You'll be employed immediately. Right. Next question.
When is Rise of Unicron coming out? It's ready when it's ready. It's not even. Let's see. Happy Sunday.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. You too.
You too.
Yeah.
Which is your favorite Decepticon?
Dead end. Next question.
Brunt, next question.
Steven? Steven still
What's the question?
Who is the favorite Decepticon?
Oh, Psychon really caught my eye, but I got something special for Brunt. I feel like I'm a minority voice on Brunt, but I actually really like. It amazes me that no one credits his head sculpt to Dinobot from Beast Wars.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
The third
that to me is like pretty obvious, but I like it a lot.
Nice.
Okay.
Very good answer.
Fantastic. You're both wrong. Next question.
I want to
I'm
know
kidding.
why didn't you all change and choose Optimus Prime's different truck mode rather than the same old mode? Because we can. Next.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we
like
just
the
like
truck.
it. Yeah, we like it. That's the honest answer.
It follows tradition from the first three films. He was 3 times the truck. This one, he's again 3 times the truck. So yeah.
Someone wrote
with a few modifications.
Someone wrote Megatron question mark. I'm gonna give you a better one. Optimus Prime question mark. Next.
Stephen Lawson question mark.
Stephen Lawson question mark. Is Alternaire here? Yes.
Yes. Brilliant question.
Someone writes, hello, Mr. Steven. Mr. Steven, not that Steven, the other Steven.
How many Steven?
I haven't copyrighted my name yet, so it's okay.
You have to do that, man. Copyright. You get so many money from all the other Stevens. It will be amazing.
Called the Steven Universe LLC.
Exactly, the Steven Universe LLC. No reveal.
David, keep going.
Release what? Oh my God, that's an old meme. Not even James knows this one. Maybe Steven remembers this one. Release the red milk cut. Oh my God,
yes.
the red milk cut.
I know the red milk cut.
What a reference.
Idiot, you made my day with that. The red milk cut.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
Oh, someone's
right,
like, what happened to Berserker? And then one response, he's still in jail. Amazing. Next.
MIA for Berserker at the moment.
Okay, Mr. Steven writes, I'm a bit late, but will you guys planning to do a video talking about the design ideas behind the Decepticons? Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Coming soon.
Coming soon, exactly. And that is actually it. All that I've
really? There was a lot of questions. Really? Are you sure?
The problem is that's as far as I can go up. It doesn't allow me to go further up. That's the problem. I can try to restart. Holy shit! There's actually still what? Oh my God!
23 people.
Our peak at the live stream was over 100 people. That's the first in a record, by the way. I'm just saying.
I think that was in the first few minutes, to be fair. But anyway.
Yeah, but still, that's still amazing, and that's still 20 people are watching this, even though we are going for 5 hours. That's crazy. You guys rock, man. Let me see if there's some.
We're sorry that it took 5 hours.
Oh, there we go. Now I can. No, I can't go further back. That's the problem. Maybe you can.
I'm trying to see.
You should release the trailer in October 30th, 2026. Well, we will release it. We'll release it when it's release it when it's ready.
Yeah.
Quite a specific date. I wonder why the 30th.
Well, to be fair, a lot of people were saying that December something would also be the release of this movie on this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. By the way,
I get saying December something 2025 Transformers: Rise of Unicron. I'm like, no, We have nothing other than the anniversary stream, I guess. Maybe he was talking about the anniversary stream.
Yeah, I
Right.
don't know.
The amount of like the amount of like AI stuff that is literally just copy and pasted poster from our movie. Like what?
Wait, what?
Well, I mean, we talked about it before, but like literally in the purple font, Transformers: Rise of Unicron ? And then like
right, yeah.
you know, bad AI Megan Fox and
yeah.
you know, Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
I know what you mean.
I know what you mean. It's like basically the same that's right now happening to like to Avengers Doomsday, right? You like the whole time you get like, oh, leak, and then it's just an AI scene again.
Yeah. Right. By the way, one thing I did see is a question here is I hope someone on their Discord writes down my question of whether or not Bumblebee will keep his mag tech upgrade from TOK. No.
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 Next, I'm kidding. No, but he won't.
No. That was stupid.
Just a question of being curious. In the film, will Optimus, using his energon blades from the first trilogy, or will he stay with the Night Sword at the same blade? He will stay with the Night Sword.
TOK weapons, yeah. Any other questions?
I've seen YouTube plaster Rise of Unicron. Oh, that's where you... Okay, yeah. The problem is, James, I can't go further up to the other questions. It blocks me to go further up.
Oh, no. What a shame. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. Oh,
God, no, I'm dying right now.
Okay.
People are ramping up now and asking new questions. Will Optimus use eBay? Yes.
Yes. He will even will use PayPal next. Deep Wang cameo. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to turn into a truck. Chicken.
eBay.
Will
Energon be...
Yes.
Yes. No, not yes. The martini. Yes. If you know, you know. If anyone remembers Top Tiers, you are a real fan. That's all I can say.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
We need to use that intro more often, I swear to God.
Will Optimus pack it up, pack it in?
Well, I don't know. Steven, will Optimus pack it up and pack it in?
You know I'm packing it in.
Okay, 4 more minutes, people. 4 more minutes, and then this stream is over. I'm calling the shots now.
We'll finish it up in 5 minutes. At 5 hours is perfect. Will Optimus
3 minutes now, but yeah.
Will Optimus have any power-ups?
Yes. I don't know. Maybe. Next.
Does Megatron play Tron? Does Megatron play Tron? What?
Yes, he does. He's actually a really good player at it. Better than Optimus. You would never know. Right, next question.
How the man?
I can't ask question because I know most of everything already. Well.
Yeah. Ooh, pretend to ask questions for random things.
Is there a Linkin Park ending? You'll have to wait and see.
Oh, wait, yeah, you have to wait and see for that one.
You know, you have to wait and see what we've done.
Yeah. It could create a new divide between the fans.
You could even say the ending is so beautiful that it shines in an iridescent color. Okay, let's stop now.
Oh.
Oh god.
This is where we've lost it now.
And with all these jokes, we turn into the emptiness machine.
You have entered the dad joke hour. Yeah.
We're going now into the dad joke hour.
Oh god. Right, come on, people. Last questions of the day.
Can't you tell we're struggling? Give us something, guys.
Yeah. Well, I want the biggest peak question. Will you have to wait and see via line and RU? Oh, that is the.
Actually, never thought of it, but yes.
Definitely yes.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. It will be in the film.
I was about to say the MTS machine. Well, there you go. I daddy joked
That's what
before
I
you. Pull it together.
How many more
James.
minutes?
2 minutes.
How many more minutes? 2 minutes. Come on, people. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I want to see the most outrageous question.
Ask us. Is warp on?
Oh, hello.
James is currently putting on his house shoes and blanket.
I'll start undressing now and going into my pajamas. Even though they already... Wait, hang a minute. Is Warp Bomb's arm thing punching pistons or cannons? They're both. Pistons and cannons. Because that's how cool we are.
Yeah, they're both basically.
Even though they already showed his alternate mode in the Decepticons trailer, did you guys consider bringing back Megatron's flying tank alternate mode in there? No. Next question.
No, but
Are you ending before? What? No, David. The answer's no. Move on. Don't go. Move on. There's more. There's more questions to our Alpha. The flame effect from Optimus fell off.
Imagine ROU ending before Legacy of Worlds. You know, Unicron has not been defeated yet, but if we will defeat him, you'll have to wait and see what I've done.
That would be. Do you know what? Just for the sake of the stream, Stephen, do that. Do an impression of that.
What? Sorry.
Do an impression of that. It's like so. Like Rise of Unicron is ending, and you said Unicron has not been defeated. But will we defeat him? You'll have to wait and see. What I've done. Come on, let's hear it. We have to hear Stephen Lawson say, "You'll have to wait and see" in the Optimus Prime voice.
Rise of Unicron. Many new
Oh, he's cut off.
First of which has not yet been faced. You'll have to wait and rest.
Exactly. Oh, you could say James is numb.
Oh my!
Because you know, in the end, it doesn't even matter, guys.
Oh.
Oh god, it's going terrible now.
Oh god! So even though they already showed it, right? No, are you any? Right? Will Megatron smoke weed? Yes. Will any Decepticon feature detailed wrecking balls like Devastator? Yes. I guess you could say James is numb. I am numb. I'm empty now. Yeah. What would you say is the central theme of the Transformers franchise as a whole? Selling toys to kids. Will have any combiners? I don't know. This is not somewhere I belong. Oh wait, I think that's a song, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Are you lost?
In these memories.
You cry for help. Yeah.
Okay, I think. What time is it? Is it time already? Is time up, David Handler? Come on, tell me.
The time is up.
Brilliant. That's it, people. Hang on.
One step closer before the end of the stream. For fuck's sake, guys.
Wait, is Whiplash a dom? What's a dom?
A joke?
Oh, as in like the opposite of a sub.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I get it.
I don't even get that.
We don't even talk about it. Will Cogman sing
is
opera
Whiplash
again?
going to use the
Yeah.
whips? Yes. Yeah. One step closer before the end of the stream. This is not so over. Okay, yeah. Right, that's it. And on that bombshell, thank you very much for watching. Good night.
Yeah. Well, in all seriousness, before we end, thank you so much, guys, for being here today with us to celebrate 5 years of ROU production. It's been an absolute blast. Again, I said this before, but I really mean it. You guys are the best community, and we can be so happy to have such a supportive and positive and cool ass community as we have with you guys. it's just amazing to me that we are streaming here for 5 hours and it's literally just us idiots talking about random shit, and at the end we're just memeing with Linkin Park songs, and people still are watching it. So thank you so much.
The real idiot just wrote, "How about one more guest for good measures?" No, out. Get out. Hell no. No more.
There's a point where you gotta stop.
Yes, it's 3:34 in the morning now. I keep announcing times every few minutes, so yeah, it's time to go.
But
as they said in like a football match, I think a football team said, "It's time to go."
I've been in the team for 3 years and 6 months. Yeah, Ordinary, it's been some time. Oh my god, 100 Scourges was versus 1 Rise of the Beast Optimus Primal, who would win. Okay, we have to stop now. So guys,
David, no more. Go close the stream. It's time to go.
Alright, so with that, guys, again, what I wanted to say, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. I hope you enjoyed this celebratory 5-year anniversary stream. It might be a scream for help. I don't know. I hope you enjoyed this. Entire James versus 100 views.
I just want Martini to join now and just see this.
This is completely escalating now. Oh god. Well, again.
Close the stream.
Exactly. Let's do a sleep stream. Okay, we'll turn on the night light and you'll watch us sleep.
It will be like this. So just like...
These in the chat for sleep.
So tired you're laughing at anything. That's true. But the thing is, I don't know what it is, guys, but I think sleep streams are one of the most weirdest things people do online. Like, why do you want to stream yourself sleep? Like, what the fuck? What's that?
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say. I don't know about you guys, but I think sleep is the one thing we lack in this production.
I mean, that is true.
It's true, though. It's true. Right.
Just
turn it.
Turn it off.
You get another. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Time to go, David.
All right.
Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. See you next time. We'll be doing more of these more often. It's cool. This is quite fun.
It is quite fun. It's great to interact with you guys from time to time. So thank you so much again for being here. It's so late I even forgot your name, Steven. Thank you so much for also being here today.
Stephen, thank you for joining us, and also thank you for taking over Martini's role. Essentially, that's what you've been doing now.
Exactly.
Happy to help. Happy to help.
And thank you for Daniel as well, who joined and then vanished. But thank you for coming on anyway.
And Steven, we definitely gotta talk later afterwards. Not today because I need to go to bed, but
absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, we'll talk very soon, a little bit more.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Again, thank you so much for everyone being here, and we hope to see you. No, there's the camera. Very soon. Good night.
Good night. Cue the intro from.
And there is no better music. There is no better music to end it with than Jobby the Holmes music. Good night.
Good night.